Hey everybody, how's it going?
Hey,
What up, buddy?
We got we got the Saturday night special going. We had a last minute change of plans from Spine Ticks. We had Sith had a family emergency, so we moved it over to my show. We got most everybody here. We got Phil, we got Roscoe, we got Dave, and we got some other people that might pop in. And I got an open stream down below, and I'll keep popping as we go along. But
Skip Westcott.
oh,
right.
is he
First,
here?
shout out to Skip Westcott, and we'll get to that.
Oh,
We'll
no.
get to that. If anybody
That
knows
should
who
be a
Skip
trivia
Westcott
question.
is,
Who's Skip Westcott
right.
for tonight's prize?
If you can
Yes.
answer it in the chat before we talk about it, you get the Marvel No Prize of the night. For sure.
Skip Westcott.
Who is the ultimate villain? Who is worse than Thanos?
Yeah,
Skip
who is worse
Westcott.
than
You know?
Who makes
The
Peter
Marvel
Parker just sit
universe.
there
Oh no!
in fear?
What's up, Batman?
Flee,
What's up,
everyone.
Cindy? We got Glenn in here. Mama
Oh,
What's
Roscoe.
up? What up, Ma?
Look, we got Dave in here.
Hey, Dave.
got-
you too.
Station, Travis. We got TM Nerding. We got Empire Comics.
I think I saw Rude all
Yeah, I
the way
saw-
up top. Yeah, the first few people in. Yeah,
I got Mars. I'm going backwards. It shot too far down. I was like, dang it. I tried to do it. I got Tylox. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. Tylox is a little bit under the weather right now. And I know a lot of people in the community aren't feeling or going through the worst of it. Sub swag. Damn it, it keeps popping. Hold on.
Hold on. Gotta get used to this. You gotta get used to this, Mike. Let's go, man.
I saw-
HK
Mike,
Yeah,
fix the show, Mike. Fix the
Sheena was
show.
first.
You got this, bro. This is my
show's
third show
broken.
today. This is my third show today. I'm
Yeah,
like, oh
You broke
man,
the show.
it doesn't even matter what's going on with me anymore. What's up? I appreciate everyone being here.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
if you're like Truman, there's just a
Yeah.
camera following you throughout your life, looking at your
Oh,
life through
Oh,
a comic
man.
book lens.
Roscoe, is it ever going
I-
to get to that point where you just got a GoPro that's live strapped to your shoulder, and then you might have a keyboard for the chat right here? You know, is that
Everything you do. Well, okay, everybody. I'll be going into the kitchen now, making a snack. Gonna
Deli
do
tactile.
laundry now.
Rudy up in here? Let me drop this in here. If anybody feels inclined to hop on the show, it's an open invite. I still got places and
got places, got chairs open.
we got seats, we got screens. You know,
Rudy.
yeah, but
Thank
no
you,
real
everyone. We got
plans.
10 people here. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much.
Now it's 11. It keeps growing. You know, we just getting started. It's 3 minutes, and we gotta. You know, I mean, it takes. You know, there's some late. Look, Rudy right there. Yeah.
I just got to say, Mike, thank you, brother. Truly appreciate you stepping in and hosting tonight. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And again, Sith, and hopefully watching. Yeah.
Rudy's coming. He's doing the dishes.
Oh, nice.
he said he'll be in 10 minutes.
Yep, that's
Nice.
cool. We have a
the
bunch
merrier.
of questions ready for you, Rudy. In our segment called
Oh, it's
Ask
gonna be
Rudy.
a segment of Phil out.
Who is Skip Westcott?
Right.
Who is Skip Westcott, and do you
It's
want to
gonna-
sit next to him?
Who does anyone know? I'm wondering. Does anyone? I don't think anyone's answered
Anybody in
it
the
yet.
chat? Yeah. Does anybody?
Yo, that should be
You
the
might
name of
not
this
wanna
episode.
Google it.
This should be the name of the episode. Who is Skip Westcott? Yo,
Got Jimmy G up in the chat. Woo!
We better be careful. We don't want to overhype it.
oh yeah, I know, right? But it's pretty ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie.
It's,
I love it. It's unreal.
it's better than riding a shark.
What?
Rudy's-
Yo, wait a second. I don't think so. I had that. I should.
It's like
you know,
Seth has his clips queued up, and Roscoe's got his shark comics queued up.
Always, baby. I showed it tonight. On Power Review on Super Power.
that was the
Review
first
tonight.
time. That was the first time he'd seen it. He didn't know the references. You know.
That's
Man,
our show. Thanks for
they-
coming. Let's just look at the shark cover all night.
Yes. They actually were more amazed, I think, on how short the shorts were. Than him
Everybody.
actually riding on a
It
shark.
was the 60s. Everything was short in the 60s.
Oh.
Ooh, man, shorts. They made a damn song about it. You know what I'm saying? Um, no, but I mean that cover right there is legendary. How many competitions have you won with that cover alone? It's been like at least three or four that I can remember.
He's not allowed in Vegas anymore.
Once he showed that cover, yeah, I mean it was done. You know, I mean, yeah, I mean,
That's like one of my favorite. No, I The Hunt and Cover Slingers. Like those are the only two I've actually won. But tonight I just showed it because it was like, what is a comic book? Ride the Shark, Roscoe. I wish,
Dude,
man.
look at
What?
Batmite's
Like,
got an answer up in the chat.
Oh, does
her
she?
66 charisma rapist villain. That is correct.
Oh,
That is correct.
Yo, Batmite
That
is
is
on the
correct.
money.
That might wins the question right there because that's what that comes from. That comes to show. Let's make. Hold on.
So I showed this
Tell your
book
story,
earlier, and we
Roscoe.
started talking about it. Yes, here we go. Yeah, we were talking about it backstage. This is the this book is from the Committee of Prevention of Child Abuse, and it's a Spider-Man and Power Pack book. Here, this kid does not look happy, but in this book,
Where's Spider-Man touching him?
Peter Parker encounters his neighbor, Skip Westcott. A gentleman who lives next door that Peter Parker thinks that he can trust. So here we have him, seeing him here at the local library.
Hey, Skip.
You know, hey Skip,
Hey,
how you
Pete.
doing? Hey Peter.
Right, you gotta be like, hey, Peter.
Hey Peter, how you doing? You know, and just overall being a, hey, I'm just on my bike. You know, and hey, I like it. Okay, so Mr. Skip Westcott is a neighbor. He invites Peter Parker over to his house. And they sit down and they have a conversation. They even play a little pool. And
How
then
nice.
We mean play pool.
he gets the look.
Oh, the look. What is the look, bro?
What do
For a
you-
minute, I thought
what you
his
looking
spider
at?
sense was going off.
Oh,
But
well,
Is that-
some
is that-
kind
is
of
that
He
the
looks
first
like he's
appearance
It
of
should
Spider?
be. It really
something's
should be.
tingling. Something's tingling here. Something's
Got the
tingling
Peter
in this
tingle?
picture. Look at this guy. How creepy is this guy, Skip Westcott? Anyway, so in this next panel, if you can see how frightened Peter is, I'm going to read what it says.
Mm.
Come on, Einstein. Let's conduct a little experiment of our own. Let's see if we can touch each other like the people in that magazine. Please, Skip, don't. I've got to go now. And then in parentheses underneath it, it says, but the young boy was too frightened to leave. What? What just happened? Oh my gosh. And then in the next page, he is Spider-Man, so he's okay. No, happy ending, I guess. But oh my gosh. How crazy
What
is
up,
that?
real rude?
How crazy is
Dude,
that?
that's crazy. That's crazy that's in Peter Parker's like timeline, you know, in his history forever.
And
Yeah,
and I'm sorry, hold on.
Exactly.
Wait,
Tell him the
Wait a
most
minute.
important
TF indeed.
part of the
oh
story.
yeah, I forgot. So anyway, I found this book on Key Collector, and I guess this is a key. So they have a Key Collector, and I swear I have it here. It says first and only appearance of Skip Westcott, a teenage neighbor who inappropriately touched Peter Parker when he was a young boy. What? Right? And then all of a sudden, you ready for this? It was never confirmed or denied that this origin story actually is a part of Spider-Man's canon. What? What just happened in this book? Peter, no. Oh my gosh. Yes. So I was telling the guys backstage, and I just was like, yo, this is unbelievable. Unreal. Oh, look at that. Yep.
I told you there would be special guest appearances. That's Matthew McConaughey
Yeah.
cosplaying as Dave Collects. Yeah. How dope is that, right? Thomas Collect. Look at that. We got a celeb cosplaying.
Real cool. Yeah.
All right.
You know,
All right.
Yeah,
Be a
he
lot
also just
cooler
kind of looked
if
like
you
Chris
did.
Evans there for a minute.
The girls
Oh.
just, the girls keep getting, what is that line? I stay the same age, and the girls,
No,
damn, that line. I
No,
love that line.
I
girls
keep
stay the
getting
same
older.
age. I keep getting older.
I want to
Yeah.
make a Spider-Man joke, and it's just not appropriate.
Oh,
It came like at the same time,
Oh god.
Damn that Skip Westcott.
Poke on.
I
Hey,
told you, ultimate
Hey, before
villain.
we get
What's up, Joe?
yeah, right. Ultimate Marvel villain for sure. Hey, what's up, Southpaw Brad? Captain?
Hey, Captain. What's up,
Pocan.
Pocan?
Hey, before we
Rude.
get too far into our show, even though I don't know how late we're gonna go, but we're still gonna do our art challenge. Roscoe and I were talking about it earlier today, and we figured we still draw a little bit while we were going tonight. And if anybody in the live chat wants to join us, draw at home, send in your pictures, and we'll show them off at the end of the show.
Also, for those of you in the studio audience, if you want to reach down under your seats, you'll discover that I have the only one of these left. So,
Son of a! I was about to look under my damn
Still,
seat. Yo, imagine
and
if I
what's up,
did have
Amy?
one though. Oh, but
Noel's
we
fish.
should coordinate that next time.
What's
Noel
up,
Fish.
Amy?
Also, the art challenge for tonight, seeing as how this
Hi,
came out
Amy.
last week, and this week was episode 2, the Book of Boba Fett. So Boba Fett is the challenge for the night, or something from the Book of Boba Fett, even if it's a different character or something like that. But yeah, that's the art challenge for tonight.
Page.
Mike's drawing his toilet already.
He already did it. It's already done.
That's right.
But I
forgot he already did that for Star Wars night.
I can do a mobile one. Did everybody check out that episode?
Oh yeah, dude.
What y'all think about? Everybody was hyped up on. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but the black. Does anybody
Black
know how to-
Wookiee.
Just ruined it
the-
for me,
yeah,
man.
Black Wookiee, but the Black Khalistan, Pakistan.
Kazakhstan.
We got the Cambodian street team up in the building. What's going on? JC Bone,
Right.
Mad Respect. I saw Layla.
Yeah,
Layla.
I'm not super into like Dr. Afra, but I hear he's related to Dr. Afra some way, possibly coming in. Is that true? I don't know. I'm not into the Star Wars books.
What I had heard was like that there was rumors that people had seen her in the episode or something like that. And you see him full front. I mean, he's right there,
Yeah,
right? But
yeah.
I watched the episode and I like slowed down looking at everybody in the background. And I didn't really see anybody that like fit her description. So I mean, unless they have
but
some
do you think they might wait for like later on in the season and like drop her at the end of this season? As a big character appearance.
Either that, or maybe not in this. Maybe because he's a big enough key right there. But the fact that they gave us him kind of means that she's going to show up, kind of thing. So it might be like where we get him in this episode, and since we got the Mandalorian coming right after that, she might show up in the Mandalorian. Especially actually, I think that might be where Mandalorian's going, because the whole thing with Luke and the whole thing with Afra, she's an archaeologist with artifacts, right? And Luke, we do know in between, episode 6 to 7, that's what Luke was doing, was tracking down different artifacts and stuff, looking for those Sith holocrons.
Is that how you roll? Is that a hard 6? Is that what you're rocking there, Phil? 6 inches?
6 inches.
Oh, okay. I was. Oh, gotcha.
I was measuring a logo.
I wasn't sure if you were just letting everybody know. That's what your tape measures.
I understand what you're saying now.
Let's take away that logo.
That sounds like
All
something
right.
Westcott might ask.
Oh.
Damn
it. Damn Skip Westcott. God damn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Steve Nerdy's going to jump on in a little bit. That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
What do y'all think, though? Anybody have any thoughts on that? I mean, that's my thoughts. But see, I'm not really like, I track down like Doc. That's one key I do have, because like I kind of like Dr. Afra. Like I usually are not big on characters that I missed out on, like especially about like Echo. I don't really have any draw to her because I don't know her, kind of thing. But if I start seeing her and like I was hyped up on her, then I'd go after her. But like Dr. Afra, she was like one of those characters that like when I first heard about her, I just like that whole like the archaeology. What's up, Harry, old fat guy?
Who did you say
Yeah.
you would go after?
But go after. Yeah, no, I went.
You would go after her fictional character. You'd go after.
Oh
You
yeah,
had a
no,
chance.
Yeah, give him a chance.
He's
I don't
gonna set a trap.
Mhm. Hey, there's no clips here, so no, no fear.
Whoa,
Not
There's
yet.
no
There's a
clip?
lot to it at a time like
Once he
this.
locks in on a target.
Where's this? Yo, I got him.
You
I'm
know.
gonna make a Skip Westcott clip for my channel now. Hey, no, I'm gonna have him zoom in his face.
That's nasty.
What you doing there, Peter?
That gleam in his
It's
eye.
weird. It's weird. I did play football and stuff like that.
Oh man.
That's not
Phil
bad.
asked me to ask you. It's like
I
the
got
upcoming game.
a knock at the door. I got a knock at the door.
It's like,
It's
oh,
definitely not.
Phil's like,
It's
"This is
definitely
weird."
not Comic Tom. But
Oh, where's Skip Westcott?
Hey, yo.
Oh,
Try locks.
what's up, brother? How you
Oh,
feeling?
feel much
Speak
better.
of the devil.
Woo.
Still on the run.
So
Are you still on the lam?
I just slammed the hamburger. I just slammed the hamburger, and now I'm going to attempt to drink hot
Is that
chocolate.
what the kids are
So
calling it these days?
if I survive that, then I think I'm good.
Okay.
Well, watch out for Skip Westcott. That's all
Oh
I'm
my
gonna do.
God.
Look under
Yeah,
their
you guys,
seats
you guys
right
didn't
now.
know that? Yeah.
Find a bottle of Tums.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was saying. I showed that earlier on another channel. I was because it's called "What's That Comic Book?" So
Mhm.
what I did was I
Is that
showed
baseball
like
fan?
yeah. What's up, everybody? Empire, my dude, man. But yeah, I wanted to show because we were talking about it backstage, and Phil's like, "What? What is this story?" Like it was so great. So I was like, let's tell everyone. Let's let everyone know about
Let
Skip
everyone
Westcott.
in on the darkness of Peter's.
Look out for Skip Westcott. All right.
Yeah.
I know there was a bunch of those though. There's one with the Spider-Man with the dentist issue. I think you have that one, right, Roscoe? The dentist issue.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's Captain America versus the Asthma Man. Is it Asthma Man?
Yeah, and I know. There's like, because there's a dentist one. There's one they had at the doctor's. Because a lot of those I remember seeing back in the 80s and 90s and stuff. I remember like my library had these like versions of them, and I have like I have a Teen Titan version of one. It's an old Teen Titan,
Yeah.
but it was
Yo, I have it right here. The new Teen Titans?
Are these all
Yeah.
like PSA books, you mean? Or is that what
Yes,
you're talking about?
PSA books. Yes.
Okay.
Love PSA books, dude.
I don't
mine
wanna
has a
have-
big. Mine has like a big hole in it, like because they had it like I guess hanging or clipped to something. But I mean, it's like straight through the book. Like they took a drill and like.
Yeah, right. that's
Keebler.
how I got there.
Keebler put out
They hole punched it.
it's
Yeah, that's it.
drug
Like
abuse.
Just say
Mhm.
no.
Yeah. But it's brought to you by Keebler.
You know what? Make your own decisions.
I mean, like DC
Company
didn't
with the
go
little
far enough
elves
with,
baking cookies
with,
in your kitchen.
This is the
with
back of it.
Green Arrow issue.
What's up, Slaughterhouse?
Big hole.
Here's the back. Here's another one. Hey, try our cookies. Stay off drugs and eat our cookies. Get fat instead.
Would you like a cookie, Mr. Westcott?
We want you to be a hero. Stay drug free. Oh
Crazy.
yes, yeah. I love PSA books though. I'm trying to collect a bunch of them. Yo, I just found a Captain America one. You ready for this? There's a Captain America one against drugs, and he's throwing his shield like at at the camera, but it's smashing the word drugs in half. It's amazing.
You have that?
That's pretty cool.
No, I'm actually it's on eBay right now. I just saw it on eBay, so I'm trying to get it.
Mhm.
But there's multiple variants. It's funny that I say that, but there's one for like different like food stores, like Food Lion, I think is one that is like one of the and then another one is another like company, so it's like, how you said, the PSA. I love it, like to get those I think is really cool, but I try and find them in the dollar bins or like at the flea markets.
Yeah, me too.
Because like, I mean, but if it's on eBay and it's like, like they're like, oh, it's $2.99, then I'm like, all right, well, that's pretty damn good condition for, I want that book in my, collection, but $2.99 can't beat that. can't beat that with a wiffle ball bat.
Yeah, you can always hope and like dream that you're gonna find like certain books in the dollar bins or in the quarter bins, or like, oh, I'm gonna find a deal on it. Like, dude, there's no way, dude. Like on some books, like
What? I found Hawkeye issue
don't
number 1.
see it happening. I
Spider-Man
know,
2000.
dude, like it. Well, like I don't know. I guess it's just because I don't really have time to go diving.
I agree.
Like,
No. I agree with Dave. I agree with Dave because honestly, like I'm like that where I don't like going on eBay because if I have this feeling if I can find it in the wild, I'm still gonna look for it in the wild because like the way I go, because that's like one thing I don't really like unless I go out specifically to a comic shop to go and do a run for like I'm just going for Batman 52. That's all I'm going for, which never happens. Like I usually go for like 5 or 6 different runs, but most of the times I don't even do that. I just go to like certain letters. I look for like because it could be the indie section, and I mean I might be looking in the S's or the P's or the A's or B's because there's a lot of different indie like O's and P's. I can think of like 5 or 6 different hot ones that I was looking for a while. But it's the same thing in DC and Marvel. I might go to S's, skim through Spider-Man or something. But like, no, I agree because there's certain books I've never found. And like polybag stuff. I know a lot of people do find polybag stuff. I don't find polybag stuff anymore. Like that's kind of like a.
Well, that's just because it's like okay.
Yeah,
Was it last weekend when me and Brad and Brian were digging at that comic book store in Columbia? I looked down on the shelf, and no shit, that Spider-Man half Wizard issue I have, $25, dude. Like 7 years ago, I bought mine for $1 off of eBay, and the guy gave me free shipping just to get the hell out of his house because he was like, "Dude, nobody wants this thing." Like you could have found them all day long in dollar bins because nobody cared. Everybody was like, "Oh, Spider-Man 2099, who's gonna ever care?" And then now they're like 25, 30, and they're slowly just wandering their ways up. So unless you get lucky,
and there's some that I've, yeah, for sure. Like sometimes you get lucky and find some, like. I'm always after those hip hop variants, so like I'm always looking for those in the wild. Like when I find one of those in the wild, I like Empire said, it gives you a quick rush. Like you get that like super high feeling. Like you're like, oh, I found one. Like I found one I'm searching for, and it's only $5. You're like super stoked. I mean, even if it's not a dollar bin book, even if you're paying $5 or $7 or $8, $20, $25, it's still a good find, depending on the book.
No, one thing one thing I can say is like I think it depends on like regions because like or maybe state to state or city to city because like over here where I am, like man, finding like Vampirella or Evil Arnie or like Judge Dredd or any like there's certain style of books that like just see in the wild at all, or even at my like even for sale in the bins at like regular prices. We don't really see a lot of those books. So and I don't know how it is where y'all are, but it's like I have abundance of like Marvel and DC and stuff like that, but a lot of other like kind of off the wall stuff, not so much kind of thing. What's up?
What do you say, Journey? Jump in.
What's up, CJ?
Right? Let me post the link back.
I think it's based on like region because I mean, like I said, when I told Dave, I was like, "Yeah, I'll find you a Spawn number 1. It won't cost me that much." Because here they don't cost that much because everybody's like, "Oh, those aren't worth anything." Like, but if you go to maybe like a bigger city or something like that, then maybe you'd end up having to pay whatever else for it. But
that's a good example right there. Is that Spawn? Like I've been looking for a Spawn 1 through 10, and I don't really care about the Angelo thing because it's such a sought after book. But like I want to read the story and everything. But I have some of the lower numbers. But finding one, oh man, I just don't see it and stuff. And look at that. We got a visitor, but it's not who y'all think. It's not who y'all think. It's somebody else. Boom!
Oh! Yes.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Grab your popcorn.
Yeah.
Grab the fucking popcorn.
I feel there's not enough people smoking on the channel, so I need to have make it even for everybody.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Smoking
Great
on
to
the
see you,
team.
Robert. Again.
How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Yeah,
Two
not
for
much.
two.
Got tired of watching
Oh,
a route,
Rudy-
so
Rudy
figured
says
I'd come in here and cause some shit.
Down stout.
Yeah.
Nice.
The more the merrier, man.
So
No, but like I know another thing like Hellblazer. I like Death and then Sandman series. I've never seen those in the wild.
Yeah,
Like
you can't find Sandman.
TMNT.
I've only
Yeah.
seen like a couple of those ever in the wild. Yeah.
You know, like TMNT. I find like besides the modern issues that come out and maybe like 20 issues back besides that. I mean, you're talking about
Yeah.
Ninja Turtles has stopped over the years, but like, I mean, I don't find
Just
it
not
that I.
they're just not around. Yeah.
I got a Spawn one, so that's all good. Actually, got two of them.
Like a bastard. No, thanks.
Got them for like $4 each, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Yeah. Like I bought two off of eBay years and years and years ago for, I think they were like $10 a piece. And literally both of them, when I got them in, I cracked them out. Like I went to go open them and they creaked when I opened them. And I was like, oh yeah, these are mint.
Actually, I got a 1 through 10. I've got 2 issues of number 9, 2 issues of number 1. So I was like, yeah, this is going to be something someday. This is just as Angela was showing up in the in Marvel. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that every day of the week.
Some I have bits and pieces. Another thing is like I find like I think it's like 2 issue from Spawn is another good example. I don't usually see like all the because how many different like I don't know all the different ones because I'm not a Spawn expert. I know Travis and some other people. Well, you're talking about like Curse of Spawn and like all those other like kind of side spin-offs like Sam and Twitch and stuff like that. I never seen none of that stuff. Like Sam and Twitch, I didn't even know that was a series until like years later until they were talking about like optioning another Spawn movie finally, and he was talking about going in that direction. I was like, when did you do Sam and Twitch? You know,
I don't remember. I've never seen any of those.
Yeah, it was 90s.
Yeah, I've got a Spawn Bible.
What?
A Spawn Bible?
Spawn Bible.
They have that?
Yeah. Came out in May of 97.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Huh. In Todd we trust.
Yeah, I've seen 2 of those while I've been digging, and I was just like, like I mean, I think they wanted like $10 for it, and I was like, oh, I'll wait till I find it in a dollar bin because that looks like a dollar bin book.
I think I got this in a small box buy that I picked up about 5-6 years ago.
That's where you end up getting
some of my friends, my wife's friends, were looking for money to go gamble with, and they knew I liked comic books, so yeah, give them
yard sales, and like small town flea markets. That's where you get lucky. Yeah.
Spawn and Batman.
Spawn Batman. I picked this up for $5-6.
I don't have that. I have a lot of the Batman crossovers. Like I don't know who wasn't it on that show, Rosko. They were showing off Batman and Predator.
Yeah, Tyler. Yeah,
it's Tyler.
Hey, how are you?
Like I have that whole series and stuff, but like I like tie-ins. Well, I have a lot of the Batman like crossovers and stuff like that, but I don't have that one, that Spawn one.
You know what was a good read? That Elmer Fudd and Batman.
Elmer Fudd and Batman.
Oh my God, that was such a good read.
Did you read all those crossovers?
Yeah. Joker and Daffy Duck. Did you read that one?
No, that's the only one
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Daffy Duck was cool.
Good.
Where's he at?
Yeah, you should see. There's a cover. I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off, but there's a cover for that one where they're like both in a I don't know, mental hospital, like padded walls, and they're both in straitjackets. It's that is an awesome cover.
Yeah, the Joker and Daffy Duck. One.
Yep. Yeah. And there's Porky Pig and Lex Luthor. It looks like Pigman in a barber chair. It's Pigman. And then you had Harley Quinn and Gossamer. And then you had Sylvester, Sylvester and Catwoman. Yeah, there was a bunch of crossovers, man. Who else was there?
I'll have to work on that movie. I don't
Pepe
know how
Le
to do
Pew
that.
and Poison Ivy.
Who is it?
I said, Pepe Le Pew and Poison Ivy. If that wasn't one, they need to do that one.
How you doing, John Stout?
Yeah, what's up,
Hey,
John
man.
Stout?
What's up, John? But yeah,
So-
there was a bunch of those crossovers.
It was around the time they were doing that Scooby Apocalypse.
Yeah,
They did Scooby Apocalypse. They did He-Man and the Multiverse or whatever. They did like it was like they were crossing a whole bunch of Hanna-Barbera stuff over with DC because
Did you
Warner
see-
Brothers like won back the rights or something like that.
Did you see they also like redid? They did Flintstones. Did anyone see that? That was wild. Like they made it more like realistic looking. That was cool. And there was one other.
When you say who did that, dude?
It was DC.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
DC.
I have Flintstones. Did Tom King write that by any chance? It was
Yeah, he
kind of
did.
dark. It was like Flintstones, but realistic Flintstones.
Yeah.
And it was like making
Yeah.
you think and stuff. I was
'Cause
I think-
they did that. They did that. They did the Jetsons too, and they did Wacky Racers.
yep.
They
Did
did Joseph and the
Didn't
Pussycats.
Jim
They
Lee do a cover too for Flintstones?
Snagglepuss, I think Garth Ennis or somebody like really big did Snagglepuss, and Snagglepuss looks like kind of like what the Human Target looks like right now. I remember like out of all those like adult looking books, Snagglepuss looked pretty cool. But I think they did like Birdman too. I think they did like Attorney Byrne, if I'm not
Birdman.
mistaken.
Birdman.
Yeah.
That's one of Dave's favorites over there.
Birdman.
Yep. Yeah, I got
All right.
Birdman. I got
Here's
Birdman
a-
on the
here's-
arm.
See, do it,
Yep.
Carl
Birdman.
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 Bird,
Birdie. Birdie.
Birdie.
Birdie.
Question for the audience.
I'm just a birdie too.
Question for the audience and the panel. Like, what's the coolest find you've ever found?
I
I know why that was
Times
whatever.
New Roman, hands down, man.
Wait, say that
Sometimes
again.
monster yet, but usually Times New
try,
Roman.
try that again, Mike. Okay, Mike, take
What's
two.
the coolest find, in your opinion? Doesn't have to be dollar book value, but what's the coolest find you've ever like the book that made you go like, "Ee!" or like jump out joy that you found it in the wild for like, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a dollar bin book, but maybe like way cheaper than what the value is, something like that, like something you never thought you'd find, something like that.
Oh, I got one.
Easy
think it
for
was-
me.
I think it was Empire. Then the next thing you feel is like, will I be able to get it out the door without him looking it up at the register? These days, right?
Yeah, totally. Oh, are they gonna
I
let
had,
me actually purchase this right now?
Ooh, uncanny. I
'Cause I
like
got
yours.
this
Huh?
one.
The Walking Dead one.
To-
Was that one of the $1 ones or
Wow.
the actual first print?
What if number 2
If-
for TM Nerdy? Nice.
You know what? I think I might even send this in and get graded. I didn't even know what this was when I found this. I was like, what? This happened? This was a thing? It's a newsstand and it's minty mint. But when I first found it, I was like, what the hell?
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
I
X-Men
found this for like $2 at a yard sale.
Yep.
I got mine
I got
for
one
like-
of those too.
I think
Like
like
it, I was
$5,
like,
$6 bucks.
Usually those company crossovers, they printed a gazillion of them because they're a company crossover. So they're. I was
But
trying
that's
to think
what-
there was.
I just didn't know they were even a thing. I was like, what is this? Like, I didn't even know. Like, I figured that would never happen. DC and Marvel crossing over.
Have you seen that? What's that? Mike, help me out here. The Avengers one where Superman is wielding the Thor's hammer and has Captain America's shield, and he has
I've
the
seen-
mullet.
I've
It's,
seen- no,
Hmm.
I know
Avengers.
what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what it was called because I have the DC Access and I have the I have two of the crossovers that they did. Like, and I have a bunch of the issues from the Amalgaverse when they crossed over, like they did. Like, I have Dark Claw. I
Oh
think
yeah.
I have the Bruce Wayne one, and I think I have Spider-Man. Spider Boy or whatever it was.
Yeah.
No, they've done that a bunch because I thought they started doing that like in the 90s or something. I thought that was the first time they did it, and I found out they were doing it like they have been doing it like I think all the way back since the 60s, maybe even earlier than that. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw it the other night. Legion, Mark from Legion of Comics, had showed me that he has it. I guess it's like maybe just like a 4-issue miniseries, but dude, it's like when Superman has the mullet, like hair, and so he has, like I said, he has Thor's hammer and Cap's shield, and I was like, dude, I didn't know that was a freaking real thing, but it's called Avengers something. I think Empire says I bought it when it came out. I wonder if that's what he's talking about. But help me out, Empire. You have pretty much almost every book that I want. So I love seeing Empire. Like all of a sudden, Empire just drops like that little like, oh, I just got these, and I'm like, oh my gosh, want that. Because they're
totally.
Oh, look at that!
John,
that's it.
We're not doing spine ticks tonight because Sith had kind of a family emergency. So that's why we're doing it over here.
Yeah.
Nothing Superman. Nothing,
my man Empire said Avengers versus JLA. That's it. That was it, man. That was crazy. That cover was dope. I was like, what?
There was also Marvel versus DC back in the day, where there were like specific battles that in advance, you as audience, you could vote on who would win.
I do remember that too.
It was more like a popularity contest that the publishers were getting you to be part of before the books even dropped.
Madma says she found Crisis on Infinite Space signed by Marvel Wolfman at a flea market.
Yeah.
Wow. I love flea markets.
Marv Wolfman. The way you say that says to me you've not heard the name Marv Wolfman, Evil Mike.
No, I have not. Mm-mm.
Really?
No, a lot of the older
Wolfman and Perez.
Yeah, I know Perez. I know Perez because for one DC, more DC though. But
I think Wolfman beat his ass once at a con. Just kidding. Just making shit.
But,
let's start that rumor.
From the older stuff, I know passing for names like Ramita Junior and Senior, and I know like certain big names that get mentioned a whole bunch, but there's a ton that was like Jack Kirby, and I know it, and I know a lot of stuff Jack Kirby has done, but like up until recently, I don't think I could recognize his art like just offhand, just because I hadn't really read a lot of Jack Kirby because that was a lot of the older stuff. But no, there's a bunch of names like Marv Wolfman.
Now looking at it, you definitely could tell Jack Kirby's art from everybody else.
Oh yeah. But like all his like New God stuff and the Eternal stuff, it looks like all that stuff. I recognize it right off the bat. And like Perez, like his is easy to tell because he likes to fit like so many characters, like all his covers and stuff like that.
I was digging for you. You asked about books you find in the wild. It's like, oh my God, couldn't believe found this Kazar #1.
Oh.
What?
Hey, Ozzy, welcome aboard.
Wow.
What?
That's what's up. Hey.
That's cool.
$5. $5. And then this one was a freebie. This is king size #2.
What?
A freebie? Who's giving you these freebies?
Again, my wife has friends who like to spend money that they don't have, and actually, this one was just dropped off a box of here. I know you like comic books. These are, if you want them, take them.
So future note to myself: find friends who like to gamble and have comic books.
Well, actually, they're boyfriends and husbands who have comic books.
Okay.
But the big one that I don't know what I did with it. It was a Dell record reprint of Journey into Mystery '83.
Oh.
A Dell record reprint.
Dell record, the reprint. The first reprint of Thor's first appearance.
Could you imagine like coming home and like being like, you know what? I'm gonna read some comic books. I haven't done that in forever. Where's my short box at? Honey, have you seen my short box?
I can just imagine what they were going through.
I gave it to
They're
some
going,
hairy old
"What the
fat
fuck
guy.
And that was before I was known as the hairy old fat guy. I was just Robert, Tammy's husband.
See, I have
You were Robert Tammy's husband?
Or Odin's son. I'm Robert, Tammy's husband.
Hold on. I have an old T-shirt I need you to sign.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
That's it. There you go, Mike.
Yeah, I have those ones. Yeah.
I think that was
Okay, so
that was 5 or 6
was
issues,
like-
I think.
What are they called? Amalgam or whatever?
maybe 3. And I think it says like right here, it says it's like if you see the number 1, but look right under the number 1, you see the
The second
the
one.
2. So I don't know if that means it's
Well, there was one that was
print
called Marvel
or-
versus DC, and then the follow-up was DC versus Marvel. Each
well,
time.
then there's this one, which was like DC Unlimited
Wow,
Access.
I've heard of that one.
Oh, that's totally 90s.
What?
I mean, it does have like, the mix of characters and stuff. And then, like, I have the amalgamation with
There
the
you
main.
go, Amalgam. I was waiting for it.
That looks like Skip Westcott down in the lower corner.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
No.
my god.
I'm gonna get rid of it now.
Uh,
For you.
Roscoe, did you say that his spider sense went off?
I said something
I-
was tingling.
I said that, but I don't think it really did.
I was like, because wait a minute, he wasn't Spidey by then, because he wouldn't have been
No.
worried. The guy would have grabbed him and he would have just broken him in half.
No, if you see, there was like something that was like by his head, so it like had a like it was kind of like I don't know, there was like a pattern on the wall, so it went like right past his head, so it kind of looked like it could have been a Spidey sense in the picture, but then Phil was like, oh no, just like when Phil thought when we were on that clip on Spine Ticks when he's like, oh, a golden shower. Oh wait, that's not a golden shower.
Oh my god.
I can't believe
I want a golden
Nobody ever
shower.
says anything about that. I can't believe you picked up on that.
I want a golden shower in my face.
I hear it all the time. I'm like, oh my god, what's Phil? Phil says it the first time, and no one reacts in the video. And I'm
Oh
like,
no, I was thinking it. When he said it, I was just like, did he just say golden shower?
Yeah, the
And I was
first
waiting
person
for
I
everybody to
brought
start
that
laughing, and no one laughed.
No one's
I was
ever
like,
brought that up before.
well, I don't want to be the first one to laugh, and then everybody's like, what? He said golden shower. What's a golden shower, Tyler? And I'm like, oh, I have to explain this to people? Oh, I don't want to be the one who knows. Like,
What is a golden shower? I was thinking it was something related.
is it
to
like a
McDonald's
golden ticket?
and the arches.
kind of. Except it's a whole different ride you're going on.
You go under the golden arches, and then you get a golden shower.
Mike, thanks for having us on your channel tonight.
To talk
All right.
about this.
So I'm over here like,
No
okay,
weird.
there's Rosko, there's
Yes.
I don't think I remember that
Just like
the
it.
golden shower thing.
It's on
What?
it's on the video that we do, like
Oh.
the commentary Terratix when it's the Night of 1,000 like virgins, remember? And the chicks are all walking up to the castle. Remember, it's the
Yeah.
guy fights him. He's like, hey, get off of me! And it's
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that one. That's the
That's
golden
when-
shower.
that's the one we're talking about. That's what,
Oh,
Yeah,
when
that's
is it?
right. Golden shower is a nicer version of worse version of Pearl Necklace.
Yeah, a much worse.
Well, I know what a golden shower is, but no, I was saying, when did we say that during the
Gee,
clip,
Robert,
though?
that's, I think that would be a matter
Phil
of
says it.
opinion now.
The pearl necklace. I know what a golden shower is.
Oh, God.
oh my goodness. Anyway, Phil
Yeah.
says it in that
Look at
video,
you.
in that clip. Oh God! Oh my goodness! It's-
A gold herd? Yeah,
Is that what that is? I'll explain
That's
it
what
to
it
you.
is.
I'll explain it to you later.
Yeah, it's like how that one guy.
Yeah, Tim, that's
Google
what
it.
it is.
Google
So
it,
that-
TM.
It's how,
don't Google it. Don't Google
it's how
it.
Dragon Lady's brother got killed in Game of
If
Thrones.
you're going to Google golden showers, Google hairy old fat guy. Go,
Yeah, don't Google. Don't Google.
go for it. Go for it.
with golden showers.
That's how the guy in Game of Thrones died in the first season.
No. That's a collab I don't want to see ever.
And
The
then
man in the iron
I
mask.
finish
No,
up with that Dirty Sanchez. Exactly.
Oh no, I'm out of here. All right, guys. Have a great night. Yo, it's been nice. I'll send my picture to Mike to show later. All right, take
Right.
care.
This will never stay on YouTube. But
Yeah, right.
Look, they're talking about Dirty Sanchez's now. They're giving us no. We don't need.
No.
Anyway,
Here it goes.
So back
Right.
to the
Tone
coolest
down,
comic
tone-
y'all found in the wild. You know.
Yes. Yes.
Phil, what was yours?
I don't think I really have any that I can think of.
I was about to say it's kind of hard for me. Roscoe, you got. Ooh. Oh. No, I can't say.
You found that for cheap in the wild?
I found 1 through 12 in the wild.
What?
Well, I found a bunch of numbers.
Yeah.
You know,
Dollar
other-
each. Dollar
No.
each. Yes.
$1 on all those, dude. I paid
years ago,
$100 for
it was
my
in- it was
set,
in a
1 through
bookstore.
12.
Oh, I
got
found-
my
I
set
found-
of 1 through
I
12
find out
for
there is-
$100.
Yeah, I have a book that I literally got for 25 cents, not even lying. I know, and when I show you guys, I swear, I know you guys are going to be like, there's no way ever that you got this book for 25 cents. And I'm not lying. It was in the dollar bin. And the thing is that he said, you know what? Just take 4 books for $1. So I was like, no freaking way. So I was like, and I was digging. You know, you dig and you dig and you dig. Yo, Mike, make me big, bro. I got to show this book, brother.
Working on it.
Give him an Olympic sit-up.
You ready?
Yeah. That's what I was.
What that is. Damn, look at that thing. Wow. Boy, we were eating out the. Hey,
Oh,
I'm
I
going to-
got you.
The
Got
best
you,
setup
suckers.
ever.
hey, I got a knock-knock joke for you guys. You ready?
I did get it for $0.25, though. I'm not lying.
Okay, here we go. Knock, knock.
Who's
Who's
there?
there?
Who's there?
Pile up.
Pile up.
I love who? What? Who?
Pile of
Pile up the who.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
I get it. Pile
Yeah,
of poo.
Pile of poo.
I get it.
Oh.
So-
I just got it.
Phil is now reverting back to 5 years old. Okay.
Mike left.
love
What
that
else
joke.
does everybody have?
So back to
Mike
Golden
left. He
Child.
goes, fuck it. I'm out of here.
Mike's like, that was horrible. I'm out. He left his own stream. That's bad. Oh my goodness. Hey, Harry O'Faka, did you hear us talking about did you hear us talking about Skip Westcott, probably the #1 villain in everyone's world now?
No,
Damn,
I
that's
did
good,
not.
Westcott.
Oh man, you should look up Skip Westcott. It's a key collector. His first and only appearance appeared in Spider-Man and Power Pack. Yeah, so you got to look up Skip Westcott. He's definitely, I think he's worse than Thanos, to be honest with you.
Yep, Prescott.
I mean, he could probably defeat Thanos.
Lord Chucks.
Oh,
Robert, I'm just gonna send you the screenshot so you have it,
okay.
Oh my god.
so you can read it yourself. I did a whole segment on it.
So you too can be touched by the humanity.
Look, I'll show you some Dave that I found in the wild. Like, and I gave you some of mine, the Spider-Man, the earliest Spider-Man I found, but they were all like $1. But I found that's where I got this. I found that in $1.
Oh.
Oh yes,
Like, because I think what happened was like, and that's a story because I went to the comic shop with my best friend this one time, waiting in line, and like this guy walked in with a double, and like he took it to the counter and like he was trying to sell comics, and like I happened to like be looking over there, just curious to see what he was selling, especially why he had it in a duffel bag. It's so random and weird, and I was like, what? But they like honest, and I'm not or like trying to say anything, but they look like meth heads, like they had just robbed somebody, right? And like they just took it to like the nearest, because they looked like they were all like the whole time like all nervous, but they looked like cracked out of their head. And like, okay, so they end up like, I think the guy ended up like some of their comics, and I did look at some of the ones that they were trying to get like big money for, and it was some nice stuff. But the closer I got, I mean, not only did it smell like smoke like crazy, but like it was like just really bad. Like, I mean, the bags and boards hadn't been touched in like I don't know how many years, but like it just looked horrible. But like, so a couple days later, there's a Half Price Books that's a couple like. I want to say it's a couple blocks away from that comic book store. So I figured the next best thing was he just went over to that, the Half Price store and just unloaded there. So, I mean, I went through and picked up a whole bunch of this stuff. So I found like a whole bunch of stuff like this.
What?
Hold on, I'll show you. But this is Newsstand. I found that.
Ooh,
What?
that's awesome.
I already showed that. The Web Spider-Man, but it wasn't Newsstand, but I don't care. For me, it's just like it's PC. Got Tombstone. This one's just regular.
Nice.
But here's the big one. There you go.
Oh,
boom.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Puma.
Yeah, right here. That was second appearance, but there's first right there.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. I love.
Yeah, that's a good cover.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's graduation.
What? That's my favorite.
Which never happened. He never graduated. That was the whole point of Superior Spider-Man. There was another like Puma that I found Newsstand with the black.
That's a key too, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's when Ned becomes Hobgoblin, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the last appearance of the red and blue costume. Haha.
Oh, there you go.
Is it
Ooh,
this
I
one?
love
This
that.
I was happy to get this one, but this one's like one of the worst comics I have because like it started to fleck like all this. You can show it, but it's like right there. You see the discoloring, like kind of like right here.
Dude, that looks like a project for Jerry.
Dirty flippers.
I've actually reached out to like a couple different people. Like I don't know, but no, but that going back into like I mean. I wasn't like that day. I wasn't looking for Spider-Man. It just happened to be there, kind of thing. Because normally me, I don't even like lately. I haven't even gone through Marvel a whole lot of times. Usually for me, it's usually DC and Indies and stuff. And then depending on what I'm looking for. But lately with the Spider-Man craze, I love the Spider-Verse stuff. So I've been like not really spec hunting, but just thinking outside the lines of the different Spider-Verse characters that could pop up, kind of thing. Not necessarily related to Spider-Man kind of thing, but maybe Madam Web or, because we already know that she has like children and stuff like that. And that's kind of, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking to get Spider-Verse characters too. I really want to get first appearance of Spider-Punk. That's on my list for this upcoming year. I definitely want. It's Amazing Spider. What? Huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's Amazing Spider. Oh, shoot, now I forgot, Phil. You son of a beast.
It's like
I had
12 or something like that.
It's a tie-in to the Spider-Verse, but yeah, what number? I have it right here. Hold on.
Does anybody know the story on him? What was the whole point of because some of these characters they look cool and everything, and like I mean, it was like, what was the point of him? Is he an actual
number 10
character?
Yeah, he's an actual character. He's actually pretty freaking like powerful. Like he's actually a pretty cool character. But yeah, like he's not just like a one and done. Like like oh he's just put in. He's actually he actually could be a really cool character, especially in the Spider-Verse movie. I think if they continue to blow this up, he would be a badass character to have in there. But yeah, that's his. I don't know if you can see this, Phil, but this is it right here, brother. This is the cover. It's also a badass cover too. But Dan Slott. This is the Dan Slott run. But it's issue number 10. Spider-Verse Part 2. Oh,
Part 2.
That was crazy. Yeah, so but look at how cool that cover is, huh? But yeah, that's on my list this year, so I'm looking to get that somehow. And then has anyone seen this? It's a Marvel team up, and it's Aunt May, Franklin Richards versus Galactus. Look at what's up with Aunt May here.
I have seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah,
I've never seen that.
I've never seen this one before.
I just saw that recently. Somebody showed that recently on YouTube.
Yeah, I just saw. I was like, oh,
did Brad just show that?
That's pretty cool.
I think Brad showed that
Probably
today.
just picked it up.
I think so. Didn't he show it today? Because he was talking about stuff that he got, and he was like, "Well, I got this," and he showed it real quick, and then he set it back down because it was something he'd already showed in a previous video. He bought it like a month ago or months ago or something like that, and he was like, "You know, I already got this, and so I figured if I got this, then I needed to get these, and something like that." I think it was today.
Dave, I need to read this. They want you to read that.
Dave.
Dave.
What?
Dave, they want you to read that.
Not tonight. No blowing and disrespect.
Not tonight.
Jeez, Mary. He's on a show for crying out loud.
Oh god.
You know how Mary gets after she watches a Hallmark movie.
Looks like
I'm
Dave's gonna be.
waiting for a hand
Dave's
to
gonna be
come from
checking
off
in
the
with
and
the spring
smack
release
Dave in the
tonight.
side of the head and be like, "Not that, you idiot!"
That's funny.
It's very
pretty
fighting
sweet.
bear right now.
You just keep him wanting more, Dave.
And that was our weather.
Oh, well.
Back
That's our weather report.
He's like, not tonight.
Not tonight. Get out of here.
I'm tired of drifting snow, damn it.
Let's see. Yeah, it's mellow out there. No bears.
No, Empire
no
is saying
gusting
she becomes a herald of Galactus Goldie Oldie or something like that.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, "What? That's kind of weird." You know me, I collect weird books, as you can see. Skip Westcott. I have weird books, so I when I saw that, I was like, "What?"
I know it's like going back to Southpaw. Like he was talking about that Identity Crisis Spider-Man run, and I didn't know that. And he was talking about because you say Identity Crisis, I think at DC, and I just bought that series from Tylox like recently, and then like so he was talking about this Identity Crisis storyline that happens within Spider-Man where he had to stop being Spider-Man, but he still wanted to be a hero, and he takes up these 4 different personas. And like one of the books I've had, and it's never made any sense to me. And today, finally, I like he was explaining it, and it's because I have the Sensational Hornet. Now, when I asked about that, I was like, because somebody gave it to me. That's a major key. You know, it's gonna have legs in the future. And I was like, well, who the hell is a Sensational Hornet? I was like, well, is he a villain? Is he? And you know. No, in Southpaw, he was talking about it today. I had no idea that Spider-Man even took up different mantles. Look at this, we got somebody coming in.
Hey, station.
And he's muted, and we can't see him. What's up?
Love it.
Station.
Oh,
Here to
God.
show my green thing.
Hey.
Oh,
God.
what?
Oh,
Oh.
well, whip
Your
it out.
man thing?
Hold on.
Oh,
What is
It rose up.
if it's green, you need to go to a doctor.
I love that hat.
So
love that
this is
beanie,
the
bro.
what if number 2 I was talking about. It's the second ever issue. If I can get the first one, it'd be cool. But this is like, what if Bruce Banner's mind went into the Hulk? So
First time we see a smart Hulk.
Yeah, it's dope.
Hulk smart.
That's a
Not
clip.
Professor Hulk.
I gotta learn how to do the clips. I'll go back. No.
That's clip. Yeah, I figured that out too. I still don't know how to do clips.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Once I learned, it was game over. I loved it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I love
As you
doing
can
it once I
tell.
learned it. It's
Yeah.
time consuming, but it's fun.
Yeah. If you can
Trying
make
to
a
get
clip,
that timing just right, you know.
if you have time to make a clip, then it's real easy. You just go over to brands, and then like where you did the countdown at, Mike.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, bro. You just where that little plus is, you just add a clip in there, and then you can play it, bro.
Yeah, I have the clip. I just don't know how to make the clips
Yeah, I just
myself.
don't know how to make it.
I have that.
I could have sent you some.
Look,
I
I
sent you the
have.
fill.
Look, this is my clip right here. Look.
Hey, shut up.
Hey, shut up! I love that.
Because like, okay, so when I was making the clip, there was audio, and like that whole that's me. So like when I was getting for some reason it wouldn't let me upload the audio that came with the clip. Like it kept like It kept like it
It might have
sounded like,
something to do with the watermark.
yeah, I don't know what it was, but like so I was like, screw it. So I like re-recorded it with my audio, and I was like, I had like 20 different takes. That was what I chose. Like that. Shut up.
Yeah,
Rosko, you're welcome.
that shush you were always so damn loud.
That's,
Yeah, exactly. Shut
That's
up.
still
What did you
the
send me
voice that
now?
I imagine coming out of her.
Well, I got it for the trivia, just in case it got like too far or something like that. But I really like, I need something that's really short, like a second, like beep, what is it called? The purge horn?
The purge.
purge
yeah,
horn.
That's the purge. I found the
Purge these motherfuckers.
noises.
Yo, come on, man.
What?
Yep, that's the thing. I said it to Phil too, and Phil was like, "Is that Brad?" So there's your next check your shorts. There you go.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh.
I missed
he's
something.
done. Oh.
What's up, man?
Brad. Spec Paul Brad.
And
I told him he needs to change his name to that.
spec man.
You know, there's
Yes.
that. Oh, never mind. I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, that was great.
Phil?
Let's talk about it.
We don't need
Right.
any help,
Dear Phil.
dear Phil. No.
Dear
Oh, that's
Phil.
funny. Yeah,
Dear
I
Phil.
know. You're getting me back. You're getting me back. Fell into that one. Dear Mike, I hear noises. Not noises. Let me put that another way. I hear music. I hear I hear noises. Loud noises. I'm still stuck on the loud noises clip. I hear music
Loud
when
noises.
I hear it. Dear Mike, I hear like bells. Ding, 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 ding. It's like the theme for the Dear Mike segment. Dear Mike. Welcome, listeners.
theme
Today's
song.
Dear Mike segment features a letter from longtime listener, first-time writer, Lord Chucks,
Dude, I
who
love that.
asks, Dear Mike. There, so I got nothing.
I love that, Phil.
That's all
Phil, those are awesome.
right? It's a
Yo,
whole
we got-
different aids that people are looking for, that whole monotone, just hey everybody out there. Hey, how you doing tonight? I hope
Hey,
everybody's
Bobbers.
having a
But
good night.
I like Phil has like a nice flair to it too. He's like, and listen here, listeners. Like,
So once I interviewed for a radio station, I really did, and I swore during the interview.
oh,
I've never done that ever, and yet I
Nice.
don't really.
What
I'm
the
not a
f-
person
Way
who
to go, Phil.
swears just off the top of his head. I said, and shit like that is what I said.
what?
Did they respond to you?
Interview stuff.
Yes.
Stuff,
Question, did
and
you get
shit
the
like
job?
that. No, I
Did you
did
get the
not
job?
get the
I
job
didn't think
after
so.
that. Instantly in my head, I went, well, this interview's over. I just kept going like nothing happened. Anyway.
Good while it lasted.
Yep.
Phil
Like
has
when
like-
radio
I didn't
stations
want
are
that job.
truthful with you, though, they're just like Aerosmith is the shit.
Yeah.
Back to you, Mike.
right.
And other shit like that.
In other areas of Cincinnati, we're recording Wilton. No, it's funny if you could imagine Comic Ozzy right here was saying he has a jazz FM radio voice. I was either thinking like hip hop DJ, like he could like bring on Kanye or like Travis Scott in the same voice that he's doing now. I think that would be so dope, but funny at the same time. But no, go in the opposite direction and have it like where it's like Tylux's music, where it's that heavy metal music, and there's that station that plays that God like heavy music, and like feels like, yeah, here comes our next band, death metal baby kill. I'm like, all right,
Death baby. What?
Death Metal Baby Kill. What?
Bill's new
Infinite
single.
Annihilator.
Is that
Hey,
a
that
real
is-
band?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
a band.
It's a real
Yes.
band. I know the lead singer Dan. I've actually
Hmm.
I ran into him one time at a show.
At a church.
No, he has another band called Enterprise Earth, and I couldn't wait to meet him because I loved his vocals. And then I met him, and he's like 4 foot tall, and I was like, "You are that big, and you get that voice to come out of you?" And he's like, "Yep, just born this way, dude." And so after that, like me and him just started talking and bullshitting around. And then like he was like I looked at my phone, I got a ding on my phone, and he was like him following me on Instagram. And I was like, "Are you serious?" And he was like, "Yeah, you're like really cool. Like you talk to me like I'm a normal person. Like you give me shit and everything." And I was like, "All right then." So yeah. Shout out to Dan. He's a really cool dude.
That's
some
awesome.
people think he's a dick, but I'm a dick too. So
well, we all can be.
Well, I'm a real watcher. So.
Yes.
This segment was brought to you by Skip Westcott.
Tips. Tips. You make it positive.
I sent that to Harry old fat guy. He was like, "What a piece of shit." I love it.
There's a Peter Tingle joke in there.
yes, Glenn, I gave him a whole bag of it.
Peter
Here's
Tingle.
the present. I'm a big fan. Here's
And now for your listening.
Peter Tingle.
And now for your listening.
And now for your listening. Here we go. And now for your listening pleasure, Dying Fetus.
Oh my God!
You see what I'm saying? Could you imagine it? Like, okay, like, just imagine, just picture it, like, and then it goes to commercial, right? It's like a Geico commercial. Like, hey, you could save 15% on your Geico. and then Phil comes on. He's like, and now. For your listening.
You know what that'd be best? Remember the like want to get away? It's like, hey, we hired this band for the church get together, and all of a sudden Phil comes up, and next to the stage is Dying Fetus, and everyone's like,
it's the new Christian rock band. They won't be able to understand the lyrics to dispute you.
Oh man, it's great.
Thanks
for your listening pleasure.
Tapping her foot. Now for your listening pleasure.
NPR.
Hey, apart from Glenn.
Look at
Phil,
that. The man with
private.
I'm gonna have Phil record my intro now. And now is
for my YouTube friends, I will do free voice stuff if you send
me. You need to start charging for it. That's how you make your money, man. You need
hold on, Mike. Wait a second. All right.
Friends and family. Okay, friends and family are free. That's a guarantee. He's going to be doing some grunt work. Okay, but hey.
Back when they had a show, I told Power Pack I would
put me down for Wednesday at 12 noon Pacific time, please.
So I'm going to start doing a new segment where I'm finding like bands, band members who collect comics and pops and stuff like that. And the first band member I'm going to have on is this vocalist from a band called Cadaver Creator.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. And it's really funny because he's like one of the nicest guys I've ever met. And people are just like, he's nice. And I was like, yeah, he's really nice. Like, he even helped me learn how to do vocals when I was doing vocals. He was always giving me tips and stuff like that. But he's like a really, really cool dude. And they're like Cadaver Creator. I was like, yep. Songs about murder. So
cool.
And now music free, a commercial free half hour featuring songs of murder. But first, apart from Glenn.
Hell no.
Apart from Glenn.
Right on.
After these farts from Glenn.
Phil, check the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
That'll lead us into our.
So.
Watching. Been saying the same thing.
Welcome back to Saturday Night with Evil Mike. Our next topic is Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber, nobody fucking needs ya. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because you're a little cunt.
Oh my God.
I take it you don't like Justin Bieber.
We now have radio silence.
Oh man, at Tim Hortons now they have the whole. Canada took him back. as you guys know. Canada took him back with open heart. I don't know why.
Because we kicked his ass out.
Yeah, we kicked him
And
out.
you guys stole Drake from us. Like,
Yeah,
come on now.
As far as I'm
Great
concerned,
job.
We didn't steal Drake. Drake came over. Okay? He left y'all.
We smocked him out.
That's we got all your best talent. We got Ryan Reynolds. We got Drake. We got you. Y'all just give away your shit. Like I don't know what's up.
You gave us
Look,
shit.
We're just too nice. Like,
You're on my street, but
We're too nice.
Drake for Justin Bieber. Deal.
We're too nice.
at Tim Hortons, they have Timbits, which is like donut holes, right? They call them Timbits. Now they're called Bieber Bites. And Bieber is like teamed up with Tim Hortons, and I'm like,
They do have some cool hockey cards at Tim Hortons
Yeah, exactly. Going to
for a limited time. Prohibited by law.
I don't know what Timmy's is. What the hell is Timmy's?
Timmy's.
Is that a Canadian thing?
Yeah.
Was it like a coffee place? Done.
It's basically like Starbucks, but Canadian.
Plus, wasn't Tim Horton a hockey player?
yeah.
Okay.
It's William.
He was a hockey player that loved his coffee and donuts and stuff. So they ended up naming whenever they went into business, they named it right after this hockey player.
I just learned that this past week that Tim Horton was a hockey player. Had no idea that name.
That's really funny because we had a baseball player named Lenny Dykstra, and he ended up owning a bunch of car washes.
There's your clip, Mike.
There was an echo in there. Yeah, I know. Robert, what were you saying?
Tim Horton. I thought that was just the first name of Horton from Horton Hears a Who.
Horton.
Tim Hortons Here's a Who.
Horton Hears a Who. Dr. Seuss. Come on, I'm not the only one that gets it, right?
Yeah, we don't.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just old. Forgive me.
We laughed.
Do you remember the word that Horton hears?
Help.
What is the word he hears?
Oh,
Help.
Fuck, I don't.
It's yop.
It's Yop.
Oh yeah.
I was going along the lines of "Help me, help me."
Yeah, I thought
That's
it was
a
some.
line from Vincent Price.
What do you think happened first? Do you think that Whoville had Christmas stolen, or do you think they almost were destroyed, except for Horton's valiant efforts?
I mean, if they'd have kept pissing off the Grinch, he would have destroyed them anyway. So they almost got destroyed twice.
Yeah, I got a question too. Is like Cat in the Hat? Is that like are the kids Who's as well? Like, is this all happening in Whoville?
No.
No, Cat in the Hat.
Whole
Hat
Whoverse.
It's in the Who verse, yes, not the.
It's not in Whoville.
To my knowledge, though, they only call them Who's in 2 stories.
Okay.
They look like Who's in every book, but
Yeah.
style. But
Oh.
well, and now that I think about it, I only know them I'm not familiar with the books. I only know that from the TV shows.
Actually, now that I think about it, in Green Eggs and Ham, they look like Who's.
Yeah.
Well, all of them they do, but I was thinking like, because in Green Eggs and Ham, it's only like they only say names. They don't ever really say like, because it's always Sam I Am, but
Maybe
that's
that
like
was just Whoville. They have Who's like Who's County and Who's City and
Who's
Who
that?
Acres and
There's a beach where you get
Who Dat?
1 fish or 2 fish, and there's some star-bellied sneeches there.
Mhm.
And there's
Red
Hop on Pop.
No,
That just
you know
sounds
my
dirty.
my favorite one
With
is,
your
and
socks on.
I don't even see it repeated as, but it's the Tongue Twister book. Has anybody ever seen the Dr. Seuss like Tongue Twister book? And it's like the
Well,
cover
a lot
is
of them are tongue twisters.
like
Oh,
this
it's
weird-
called literally the Tongue Twister book.
Yeah, it has a really long name after that. It's like Dr. Seuss's Tongue Twister, something, 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 something. It's a really, really long name. But no, and on the cover it looks like a parrot. It starts out to look like a parrot, but like its feathers and everything turns into something else. But like, that was a really good Dr. Seuss book. But it does tell a story, but it's all tongue twisters. It's weird. It kind of reminds me of like that whole speech in V with Vendetta, where he does that whole like, where the whole speech is done in V's or whatever.
Never heard of her.
Mhm.
Yeah, I posted something about the Who, the Grinch.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that. It
I did for a
says,
second.
I love the Grinch.
maybe the Grinch would be nicer if every 5 minutes a dude wasn't singing songs about what a piece of shit he is.
Yeah.
Is it? Who sings that? Is it Burl Ives? No one Googled
No,
it.
Boris Karloff.
Boris Karloff.
I don't-
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was Boris Karloff. You're
That was
immune.
Boris Karloff. He
Yeah,
was
he's
also
the
the
Grinch.
voice of the Grinch, too.
Yeah.
I guess that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Boris
Burl Ives
Karloff.
is Silver and Bells. Silver.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, he's Rudolph.
Yes.
Rudolph the,
Yes.
Yeah, him and Vincent Price got tons of work on cartoons.
Yeah.
That nobody would have ever imagined. Like when I was a kid, I was like, "Oh, who's that guy?" And my parents were like, "Boris Karloff," and I was like, "Who the hell is Boris Karloff?" Like, I had no idea. I'd never seen.
Yeah.
Boris and Natasha. No.
Yeah, that's the only Boris I knew was Boris. Squirrel and Moose.
Squirrel and Moose. Boris and Natasha. Oh shoot! I was just about to say something. Damn! Now I totally skipped my mind because I thought of Boris and Natasha.
My best
Damn
friend had a pet snake we called Vincent Price.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yo, did you guys see just recently Vincent Price and Elvira?
Yes.
No.
Elvira.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw those.
Did y'all know in real life that they were like really, really good friends?
Yeah.
Nope.
Makes
Or
sense.
Vincent Price.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can
mean,
definitely
yeah,
see
that
that.
makes sense.
I could not believe how old she was when I looked up
Yes.
how old she
I was
was.
gonna say they come from the same era.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
I don't know about. I mean, even at my age, when even growing up as a kid, because I've been watching her since those like, Saturday afternoon monster movie things, and like, I mean, she's looked the same. I mean, now she's looking a little bit older, but you're talking about like from 40 years from the time I was watching her as a kid, and like now, like, I
she
mean,
looks the same.
but
The way
didn't
Cher looks the same.
they? Oh no, Sheridan, heck no, hell no.
Well, but you never. My point is, you never see her without her wig. That's a wig.
Oh,
Okay.
true.
She doesn't
I can,
age.
yeah.
I just look at the tits. I'm
Yes.
sorry, ladies.
Yeah, they're
I
staying perky.
apologize, but,
They're staying perky.
you know,
I can tell where she is in her career based on how long her boobs are in that photo.
I'm sorry. If I offended anybody,
I don't think you've offended anybody.
Hey, Slim, welcome aboard.
I
how's
didn't-
everything going?
but
It's the
Gallagher-
way. Yeah. Okay.
You just
So-
broke Empire. Empire's like cackling his ass off right now.
Do you guys realize how many TV shows are coming this year? Not only that, how many movies are coming this year as well?
Dude,
What?
for sure, TM.
Movies?
Like there are so many good shows and movies coming out this year.
Name some that you are aware of.
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk. There's
Multiverse of Madness.
that's the movie.
Groot.
So,
I'll just name off the whole Marvel
they're
list if you
doing-
want.
Well,
Mike,
there's
but,
Moon Knight too.
no,
Moon
there's
Knight. I'm not
so
sure
much.
if
Yeah,
that's
Moon
coming out
Knight.
before She-Hulk or not.
Miss
Oh, we're just talking about
Marvel.
comic books and stuff. 'Cause,
I
they're
think
doing,
Moon Knight comes out after She-Hulk.
they're
Moon Knight
doing,
comes out after She-Hulk, but yeah, and then we got Andor's coming out too. It's like Star Wars. That's the prequel to Rogue One, and I think it's going to be a show.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
you
but-
have Mandalorian season
Nice.
3.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
That's coming out
Sure.
December. Next December.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They already said it's going to come out.
Spider Verse
Three
2
out, yeah.
into the next Spider Verse movie next year. Oh, I can't fucking wait.
And Dave, you mentioned this earlier today. I am Groot.
I am Groot, Miss Marvel,
They're making
a bunch of
they're
Disney
making a I
Plus
Love
shows.
Lucy movie, or it's coming out this year. They've already made it, but it's got Nicole Kidman as Lucille Ball in it. That I kind of want to see.
Yeah,
Comic Ozzy.
This is the We Are the Ricardos or something like that.
Yeah, that I kind of want to see that. That like I loved Lucy as a kid. I watched it all. My grandma watched it religiously. She was like, "This is the greatest."
with
show ever."
Javier.
Oh, that's already out on Prime Video.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
it's,
And
Yeah.
just
With
remember,
Yeah.
if it wasn't for Lucy, we wouldn't have Star Trek. So,
Lucy.
Really?
yes,
How?
Desi Loop Productions is what they actually almost went bankrupt financing Star Trek.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We also got, as Kamikaze said, Obi-Wan. We got that Obi-Wan show
Oh,
coming.
yeah.
Oh
Obi-Wan,
yeah,
that's-
yeah.
Can't wait for that.
Middle-aged Beavis and Butthead's coming out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask earlier. Did
Oh,
anybody see
oh,
that Mike
No,
Judge put?
I would love to see that.
Well, he put out on Instagram like images of the upcoming Beavis and Butthead, like, you know, I don't know what they're calling it, but like reunion or continuation. But they do show like an older like Beavis and Butthead. Like Beavis, he looks dope, but like Butthead, I don't know.
Well,
Like,
Butthead never looked good to begin with.
I mean, well, yeah, he looked crazy all the time anyway.
The lip going up and that.
I am Cornholio. I need TP from my bubble.
Oh, that's a clip right there. Us next to each
There
other.
we go.
And I'm wearing a Megadeth shirt.
I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but
Oh, is Discovery still going? And so there'll be 2 Star Trek shows on? Is that my point?
I don't know. I never watched Discovery, but I heard that it possibly could have ended.
Okay. I'm not sure.
The only time I watched Discovery is when a friend of mine gave me his password for Paramount Plus.
I think so.
Watch that on the card.
I think it is Kamikaze this year. I could be wrong though.
I know next Christmas we get the X-Wing Patty Jenkins Star Wars movie. It's like the next main Star Wars movie that she's supposed to be doing, but we got like the little like preview or whatever that she dropped, like, you know, when they announced that we were gonna get like, you know, the Book of Boba Fett and Ahsoka and stuff like that. I don't know if anybody saw that, but they haven't even announced where that ties into, if it's gonna be like modern or, you know, retro. I don't know. But that's supposed to be the next big
This is huge too. And then I also want to touch on this news too that I heard just recently on Fat Man Beyond. Naomi's supposed to be coming out January 11th on the CW.
Yes, I saw an advertisement for that today.
This week is Peacemaker on Thursday.
Naomi.
Peacemaker drops.
Eternals drops on Disney Plus the 12th.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I thought, look, as far as CW shows, first I go, oh, CW? Oh, I always say. But I thought that looked okay.
Here's the thing too. Things are moving over, like the first season of well, here's the thing. It's weird too, because Stargirl was on HBO Max, and then it got moved over to the CW. But now it's in the wind now that Warner Brothers has the CW up for grabs. So does that mean all DC content will be coming off the CW and put on the HBO Max? Because they're thinking of just getting rid of it because, like, okay, let's say they put out what was it, Riverdale, and then it gets more views on Netflix than it does on the CW, so they're not getting that ad revenue that they need to keep the shows going.
And don't forget,
they would probably pull all their stuff off of it just because they wouldn't want whoever bought the CW stuff to be attached to DC stuff.
Where's Titans right now? Where's Titans playing?
That would be on HBO Max. It was on DC Universe, but then it moved over. The same thing with
Swamp Thing.
Doom Patrol. Swamp Thing was as well, but Swamp Thing got canceled after the first season.
But they reran it on CW.
Yeah, just because Warner Brothers and the CW had like that relationship, but now they're separating. So I'm wondering,
some went to CW and some went to the other.
Yeah. So Warner Brothers is going to sell off the CW. So I'm thinking that all of those shows that the DC content will be moved over to HBO Max or just canceled.
The way I heard it is they're selling CW. They're trading. It'll be like the 6th or 7th time they've done that with the company. But the way I heard it is they're selling the CW to another company, and they're going to take ownership of the company. As far as like all the main stuff that's on CW, all that stuff will stay on there. But I do know that some stuff will move off. Some stuff that they don't have license, not just the DC stuff. But the DC stuff, I think they're just going to move it over to HBO Max, because the HBO Max DC deal, that lasts for another 4 years, I think. It was a 5-year deal. We've only got this the first year. They just started the middle of last year. So,
Dark Horse Comics was recently sold too, right?
Yeah.
To
some Japanese company that's going to
Yeah.
not rock the boat. They just wanted potential. I forget what studio it is, but Dark Horse had a first look deal with some movie studio. So in a sense, the company just wanted to buy a publisher that had a first look deal with a movie studio, and Dark Horse was it.
I mean, depending on what Japanese studio gets it, because you think about it like, yeah, super big hot ninja. But you think about it, but like the manga and anime world, I mean, it's a lot more. I mean, it would compare to, and it's hard to believe comic book wise, but like mangas, they outsell comic books any day of the week. It's just a different market, though. It's just because over there, it's more like everybody reads mangas. The way we think about it is like, oh, it's all these action mangas. No, it's because they have mangas and like cooking and romance, and they have all kind of different and mangas out there. But like the manga sales out there are ridiculous. So I mean, really, if it got picked up by certain studios, it could be a good thing. Maybe like if you told me it picked up by like Jump, like I'd be like, okay, I'm down with that because most everything they produce is in that wheelhouse. But I guess it just depends on what company, maybe. I don't know.
Actually,
all I gotta say is that freaking this year is going to be packed with amazing content. Because like next week, it all starts. It all starts with Naomi. Then on the same day is Superman and Lois season 2. The day after that is Eternals drops on Disney Plus. Plus,
Wait a minute, Superman and Lois, like Ding Kane?
No,
this is already out.
No, the new guy that plays Superman.
And it's actually really, really good. It's one of the top C shows.
And then on top of the Eternals dropping on Wednesday, of course, we got episode 3 of the Book of Boba Fett, then Peacemaker the next day on the 13th, and then it just continues to go. And like we're gonna get like so many great content. The last season of The Walking Dead this year. Raising Dion. I don't know if you guys watched that. It was on Netflix. It's all about this boy with powers. Season 2 drops on February 1st.
Yeah, I watched the first season.
What's it called?
Raising Dion.
Yeah.
Oh, I have that in my to watch. Is it really good? It looked cool.
I enjoyed the first season, but it's been a while. It seems like it was before the pandemic it aired.
2019.
Yeah, it was good. It wasn't like over the top good, but it was good. It reminded me of like of that Netflix movie they did with Will Smith, the Blight or whatever.
Hitchcock?
No. You're talking about Bright.
It's like Bright or Blight. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that one.
It's the one that David Ayer did after
I thought
Suicide
that was pretty cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
I like that. That seemed pretty dope to me. I don't know, but that's just me.
What's me too?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Phil? You were like muted and like the first word got cut off. Me too.
I said it's like me too. It's not just you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going through this too now. Like, of course, like we got
Ninja.
We got House of Dragon coming and that, but I'm seeing that it's coming out on Paramount Plus. It's Halo. Halo's getting adapted into a TV show, I guess.
Yeah, that looks pretty freaking crazy.
Is anybody in this room playing Halo with the group yet?
I played once.
Not yet, but I have plans on getting an Xbox and Halo again.
When did Dave get back here? Dave.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave, is that you?
Dave.
Dave, are you still drawing, bro?
Yeah, I've gotten a good amount done. How about you?
Man, I'm stupid, man. I started this crazy freaking thing. Like, I was like,
no,
this
mine,
cool
I
idea.
went too big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going too much like detail. Like, I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna keep it low. I'm not gonna draw much. My hand is hurting. Then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, I got this cool idea. And I start drawing it. I'm like, damn, this is gonna be cool. I need to keep doing this. Shit. Like, but yeah, it's I'll have to send it to you. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I played like one time, and then I got sick. But now I'm about to jump back on it because it was actually really fun playing. Hey, like I don't know what they've done, but it's like it's not like where I'm getting murdered left and right. I don't know what it is, but I'm not getting murdered left and right.
That's important.
No, I remember the good old days of Halo. Like I played on the original Xbox system. You know, I played Halo 1, Halo 2. I used to go play tournaments. Like I was into it fucking back in the day. My buddy and I used to go play team tournaments and just slaughter. Like it was epic. It was so much fun.
We used to have Halo parties at our house where we'd have like two TVs set
four
up.
Different TVs. Yeah, four different TVs set up, four different Xboxes all hooked up together.
LAN party.
Yep.
There's a
the greatest things I ever saw in my entire life was two of my friends ran out of two different rooms. They were going to shoot each other, and they as soon as they came out of the rooms and immediately saw each other, they were going to start shooting. And I threw a sticky grenade between both of them, and I saw their characters both look down, and then it exploded, and they both died. And I was like, "Oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever done. I'll never top that. I might as well just quit now."
Dude, yeah, there's so much epic shit from Halo battles. Oh man.
Anybody here into hockey enough to want to sit in on a box breaker 7 or 8 or 12 with me?
For 12, I was about to say I can crack a pack with you, but I got baseball cards.
Well, this would be.
You know I'm in, bro.
I just need people to help me pronounce French people's names.
Oh, I mean, man, I can do it poorly. I can definitely.
I can do it poorly.
I mean, yeah.
Most of them are from Canada.
Baseball players' names, because baseball players' names are actually kind of they're all over the place too. You got to learn 7 different languages.
I should say Canada or Russian names. Some are.
Oh, I forgot. There's a Resident Evil TV show coming too.
Is there?
Oh yeah.
The movie was.
Yeah, it's gonna come to Netflix.
Oh, and then I see what you just posted there. Sandman, I am so looking forward to. I saw some behind the scenes footage of Sandman, just still photos, but it included Death was in the scene, and it's Sandman number 7 where Death makes her first appearance, and she's there to pick up some guy who's just playing soccer as she and Morpheus talk. Anyway,
now if anybody plays MLB 2021, let me know, because I can totally get on a team to play with somebody along the line. Dusty Fielder needs a team.
Mm-hmm.
I know this Wednesday is the season for Dexter and New Blood, and I'm excited for that. That's been really good.
I have not yet watched that yet.
I see your boy season 3 that has the actor Jansen Ackles, is that his name? Who coming over from Supernatural in season 3. So that'll be fun.
Who's he playing? He's playing like a kind of a douchey Captain America type person.
Okay. So basically the same character he played in Supernatural.
No,
No, he wasn't douchey in Supernatural.
It's like that.
If you ever want to get hammered drunk, watch Supernatural and play the Supernatural drinking game, where every time Jensen purses his lips, you take a shot.
Did I get his name right? Or
Jensen Ackles, yeah.
Okay.
Jensen Ackles.
Do we get any news on Invincible season 2?
None yet.
That was a good season.
Yeah.
I heard they haven't even started filming.
No, nothing.
No, Tyler from Whack, Shattered.
Whack fucking comics.
Yeah, he had put up a post on Instagram and how the main character, the guy who plays Invincible, the actor, came out and was like, they asked him, and he's like, "Nah, man, we haven't done anything for season 2 yet." And it's like, what?
It might be like Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty, like in between seasons.
I hope not. I hope not, man.
But you can do voice recordings from your home, from your freaking house, and a lot of these people are doing that.
So
Rick and I felt the same way about books when they said
it was all the same guys in the same.
I was like, you gotta order like a high dollar scanner, and that's all you need. Like the writers, just gotta write a script, like a rough script, and the artist can draw and then just scan it to a scanner and then just send it to whoever. You could have done comics from people's houses.
By the way, did Lawrence Fishburne get a major snub by the Matrix franchise?
No, because technically, I mean, yes and no. Technically, like because
They never talked to him to eat.
that's what I heard. But like, I mean, if you watch the movie, the explanation was there on why he wasn't there or needed. And when you get into the Matrix, they are all avatars.
But you would think they would say, by the way, we're doing it in Matrix 4. We're not inviting you. Here's why. Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good things.
They didn't do that.
Okay,
Yeah, give him at least a reason why he's not. They're not contacting him, not just like give him the cold shoulder.
Especially when his character is in the film.
I didn't hear that. R.I.P. Sidney Poitier. I did not know he passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that either.
What's up, Nom?
What's up, Norman?
Bookworm?
Hey.
Okay, y'all want to hear a weird story because
no.
okay, yeah, you're gonna hear some weird stories. So, and this one's gonna be like I'm gonna try and stay as like PC and okay, so, so in the Matrix, me and Glenn, we started talking about the Matrix, and I was getting excited to watch it and stuff. And he kept mentioning that it was directed by Phil. Get out of here. That it was directed by. If y'all notice, this Matrix, it says it's done by like I don't remember her name, but maybe Lana Wachowski. Okay, and like I was a huge Matrix fan in the beginning ones, and like he was saying, yeah, the sisters, like the sisters directed the original movies, and I was like, what? I was like, bro, I've watched all.
Now one's a sister.
No, what it is both brothers eventually had sex changes, and they are now both female.
Oh.
The original brothers that directed, it's both, and they both. It wasn't like at the same time or anything. It's within like a 3-year period that they both had their sex changes, but now it is the Wachowski sisters instead of the brothers. So like that was kind of confusing going in because everybody was saying, yeah, I love that the Wachowski sisters directed The Matrix, and I was like, bro, I have The Matrix and watched all the behind the scenes. I didn't see no women like. I mean, I don't remember, not in the directing seats or anything. There's 2 guys like. No, but so like going into this story, I found that was like research or whatever. I thought that was kind of weird or whatever. Different, I guess. Nothing against it, but I mean, just.
I have a question, Mike.
Yeah.
Do you think that if you had to do over again, would you stay in the Matrix and like be
red pill
prom king forever, or would you want to be awoke from that experience?
Get out of here, prom king forever. Okay, are we talking about legitimate? And are we asking like everybody on the panel? Like,
I want to know what it was like to be high school prom king. I've never known anybody who would even have been nominatable for being on the court, let alone
homecoming court.
Definitely not from our crew.
You didn't know any football players?
Football field with the prom king and queen.
I played football and was in
That's
band.
why I drink. I was not a prom king.
I played baseball. I did a lot of that extra. I did track, baseball.
Did you ever pick on the people in band?
No, I was one.
Think carefully before you answer.
I was that guy. I was that guy that got picked on because like.
What instrument did you play, Phil?
No, I was the guy that got bullied and stuff. I was small. I was a small guy.
I was in RTC, so we'd be on the field for that or whatever, and and I dated band chicks. Band chicks were wild.
Yeah, no, band was cool. I used to hang out with band.
There's one time
they stick their flutes up somewhere.
Exactly.
I was in symphonic band and marching band. I had fun in both. It wasn't like all weird. And I mean, I up first or second. Normally, it was me and this other girl. Usually,
of course,
and
you were freaking prom king. Look
yeah,
at you.
Damn, Mike, you were on the football team,
and
baseball
prom
team,
king, and a football star.
I was in.
I
graduated.
Show us your hand model photos.
He was in the Sears catalog in '94.
That was you?
No. That was Promiscuous Time Traveler. Okay, get that straight. All right, no.
Oh, I was thinking about 10 things I hate about you.
Right, with Heath Ledger.
I got
No, I did.
dad in a week. What are you doing?
Bill, in high school, you didn't do any extra activities. You know, you didn't wear a high school.
ROTC.
Yeah.
ROTC. Men's
Yeah.
children with arms.
Actually, my high school experience was more like what was Varsity Blues?
So one
Like you find out one of your
time-
teachers is a stripper and like.
Oh, that's interesting. When I walked into my high school, they were waiting for me at the door, and they just said, "We're just going to give you a free pass. You can just graduate. Just don't come here anymore." And I said, "All right."
Sounds good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Good game.
All right. Get you on the flip side, man.
See you in 4
And
years.
Phil was out.
And Bill, you didn't play hockey or anything in school, like any.
I was in
sports?
band. I was in band. I wasn't a sports guy. I was band guy.
Phil was a
And I loved
tuba player.
I loved marching band, and I loved that kind
Marching
of
band was
precision
dope.
stuff. In fact, it was because I was in high school marching band. Whew, that kind of, in a way, saved my ass in Navy boot camp. I know this sounds weird, because when I was in the Navy, in boot camp, like the very first day, as we're all sitting there sleep deprived and going, "What the hell did I just do?" They ask you the question, "Who here has marching band experience?"
Oh, wow.
So I raised my hand, and kind of in a way, lucky I did, because we got to be in a special special company that instead of gun drills and stuff, we rehearsed for the final graduation 6 weeks later.
Nice.
When I was in
Sort of like the movie Stripes. You know,
Yeah.
boom, chuckle,
Yeah, kinda like that.
Yes.
When I was in ROTC,
Love John Candy.
The first year I was in ROTC, I was ninth grade or whatever. I got in with like all the older kids because they were like, "All right, so here's your initiation," and I was like, "Oh God, what do I got to do? Like run naked down the hallway with a pickle between my ass or something weird?" And they were like, "No, tonight we're a couple of us are going to come by and pick you up, and we're going to drive up to the school with our rappelling gear, and we're going to rappel off the top of the building." And I was like, "Oh, deal." And they were like, "For real?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm down." And they were like, what if we get caught? I was like, "I won't get caught. You guys might get caught, but I'm not going to get caught." And they were like, "For real? You're down?" I was like, "Yeah. When are you picking me up? Like, what time are you going to be at the house? I'll sneak out." And they were like, "You're down for this?" And I was like, "Yeah. Like, who's bringing the beer?" Like,
Rosko.
I like him. He's really cool. Wow. Yeah.
Yes. Of course. Yo, Skip Westcott is the true villain of tonight.
Yes. Somebody said my name.
Peter Parker.
What?
Skip Westcott. That's his real name, right? And we just got him. Yeah.
We got Harry old fat guy. Skip Westcott.
Yeah.
And the role of
Skip. We got caught.
oh my God.
Explains
Wait
the
a
bunny
Yeah,
ranch.
let's do that spider tinkle.
Can we show a side by side? Hey, can we show a side by side with Harry old fat guy?
Right.
And-
Get rid of everybody else except for Harry old fat guy and Roscoe
Oh
screen.
God, how do we do that?
That does look like Robert. Look at that.
Oh my God, it does.
20 years ago. Just imagine. Just put Panama Jack.
Robert.
Look, put a Panama Jack hat.
Hey, Peter, have you ever been to band camp?
Hey, do you like rupees?
It's my bestest
You know?
buddy.
Look, go back. Show
Chicken
the
this
other.
one.
Show that other panel. Go back to the other one.
Which
That took it down.
Kids.
That took it
Which
down
one?
too
There's a
quick.
couple of good. There's a couple good ones, like this one.
Right there, the proof. No, the other one. We saw that one. The one next to it, right there. Right there. Look, his hands on his pants and stuff. Look at that.
Wait a minute. You can't see
Look.
his hands. Can
No,
you?
you can't. But look at the way he's sitting, and look at the way Peter is. Like,
How about this one? How about this one? Where he's up here, he has his he's got his legs crossed. He's like trying to.
There's that body language. His foot is
Yeah.
pointing at his intended victim.
Oh,
And he's
They're
trying to
playing-
hide something.
They're quote unquote playing pool together.
and you ready? And then this one here. This one.
Let me show you how to line up that shot.
This one
what's up,
here.
Bill? We got comic bag mush. Look at that.
Hey, Bill.
What's
Bill.
up? I told you that in confidence.
I voted for Bill today.
Look at me say, "Hey, Peter."
Yeah, hold on. That's the scene right there. He's like, hey, Hey,
Peter.
do you have any wine?
And, he's touching him. Come this way.
Listening pleasure. How
You
far
want to
from
come back to
Glen?
my house? I have comic books and video games.
So you're interested in chemistry, right?
Hey, you want to play some pool? Come
Where's
back to my house.
Where's Peter looking at in that panel? Go back to that panel. Where's Peter's eye?
Wow, this stream is totally getting flagged.
See, Peter was checking out stuff.
Hey, these are comic books.
Yes,
Maybe
we need to like
people
say something
support
that
him.
keeps us on the track of a PSA.
Right?
Yes, don't do drugs on the sidewalk
Yeah, don't
with Skip Westcott.
don't rappel off of school buildings and
Brought to you by Nambla.
Just say no.
just say no.
Just say no to Skip Westcott.
And if you ever meet a guy named Skip
This
Westcott,
segment was
hit
brought
him
to
in
you
the head
by
with a tire
Two
iron.
More Drew.
There's
Irish
some
whiskey.
guy out there.
Hey, Peter, would you like to come back to my house and drink some Tillamore, whatever that was?
Or do
Two More
I just knew wine in.
Irish
Teach you
whiskey.
how to play some pool.
I don't want to.
Oh,
Put the
Got it.
ball in the socket.
Ultra.
Hey,
What's up?
Ultra.
Hello.
Skip
Welcome
Westcott.
Welcome
Yo,
to the debauchery.
Ask Ultra what's
You
the
are
spec
welcome, my
on
friend.
Ultra.
Here's a good topic we
Let's
could talk
skip.
about.
Jump on, Ultra.
We talked about some TV shows coming out, but the most anticipated movie, you might think that it is Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, but the most anticipated movie is Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Batman.
No,
I actually really want to see that. I love Jim Carrey
Who
as
the fuck
Dr.
was talking?
Robotnik.
That was TM. Okay.
The Batman. That's my the Batman.
Who's Tom?
Who's that, Comic Tom?
I don't know. Who's Tom?
Who?
Got 22 comments. What's up?
I wonder if he's ever going to like sue us for copyright. Could he sue us for copyright? He's copyrighted, right?
No, you can't copyright a name.
His name? No. We can make fun of him.
I'm pretty sure The Rock's copyrighted.
You know, I'm trying to think. That's a little different, isn't it? Because his name could be a brand. So I'm thinking a
Because it's-
title. You can't copyright a title, but
Mm.
that's not a title.
I think that the fact that's in parentheses, I think that's the copyright part of his name.
Well, and never mind. That's dark, and I'm not going to say that on the live YouTube show.
Better not.
It's
I
not
don't wanna
like
get
we haven't
Rosko
said
sent to
shit
prison.
already.
Yeah,
Look,
right?
Keno Boss say he needs more Skip in his life.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
We got Knuckles coming in Sonic 2, and we have what's his name? The guy.
Great
Knuckles, that's
segue.
appropriate
Crash.
for the conversation
Hey,
we're
okay,
having right
Crash
now.
Bandicoot.
I'll agree with Travis. I'm excited for that movie. If y'all did
Oh,
y'all see it?
hands down, yo. The first one was fire.
I was like, oh, I'm totally down
But
with
did you
this.
see the trailer, Roscoe, for Sonic 2 with Knuckles?
Actually,
No,
No,
seen
actually, I
that.
haven't. No.
What?
Like
I
saw
in
it
the
when we were
trailer,
standing at the movie
Sonic
theater.
goes to attack
It's really good.
Knuckles. And like Knuckles is like he said like Sonic says some shit and like Sonic powers up and he charges at Knuckles and Knuckles just like grabs him. He's like, bro, you ain't got power, and he just like throws him aside. And it's
Yeah.
pretty dope.
He's voiced by Idris Elba too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that, but yo, on the for real though, the first one I thought was really good. Like
Yeah, me too.
I know you remember the whole controversy when they changed what he looked like. Do you guys
Yeah,
remember that?
The first way they made him look was stupid.
Oh yeah, with Sonic, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
that was
how
the
you
Sonic
screw
we
that
were gonna.
up?
I was not gonna see it. Like, bro, he looked so bad. Like, no.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Like, dude, like
Absolutely.
it was really funny how they're like Sonic the Hedgehog, and everybody's like, "Who the fuck is that?" You
Yeah,
couldn't-
right.
like, there's been cartoons, there's been comic books. How could you not get that right?
Who the hell is this guy? All right, I'm gonna watch the trailer real quick. I'll put myself on
Yeah,
mute.
that's dope. But they actually fade like they got Dr. Robotnik looking more and more like Dr. Robotnik, and I think this time he actually goes to the things because I think they're eventually like because in this one that's another hyped up thing is they're
Oh,
focused.
man, we need a Space Ghost movie. We need a Herculoid. We need
They're
a
focused-
Herculoid live
Oh,
action
yeah.
show.
A Herculoids, I'd love a Herculoids movie or a show.
Yeah,
I'd like a live action.
Probably a movie. Probably a movie.
Cartoon.
Better movie.
I had Herculoids once. Had to have a special pillow.
I
Get
still
rid of
do.
Had to get rid of it, Phil.
I had to sit on a special pillow for like 2 weeks.
You can't strain so much, man. You got to just let it eat.
I mean, I know there's.
Let it be.
That's another one too. The Inspector Gadget movies they came out with. When they said what's his name was going to play Inspector Gadget, I was like, that's going to be stupid. And then I saw it and I was like, oh no,
Well, we needed an updated version of Inspector Gadget, I'd say.
Yeah, they nailed it. I was like, dude, yeah, what's his name?
Matthew Broderick.
Yeah, Matthew Broderick. I was like, dude, last thing I saw him in was that lame ass Godzilla movie. Puff Daddy.
My wife loved that Godzilla movie. I don't know why, but she did.
I'm not sure I've seen it.
I like
Because it had Matthew
I like
Broderick.
the soundtrack for that Godzilla.
I like. Okay, like look at it this way. Just don't think of it as a Godzilla movie. Think of it as like a monster movie, and it was okay. Like if you take the Godzilla part out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like there was just dumb things anyways. Like the whole thing was like, I mean, if you what do y'all know Godzilla by? What's his main nickname? Anybody know?
King of the Monsters.
No, besides like that's just a different pronunciation. That's the correct.
King of the Monsters, right?
Oh yes,
King of the Monsters, right? King of the Monsters, and like in that movie, they made him a girl. Like, man, come on, you're messing up the main. Like, and they even called him a queen. Like,
asexual. Asexual.
Yeah, he was in the fat, but oh, come on, man.
It gives me fond memories of that movie, and what makes me like that movie and stand out the most is probably because of the cartoon. Not gonna lie, the cartoon was fantastic.
I can't even. I'm shocked you even remember that.
What's up, Astro Wilson?
Robert would probably remember the original.
That was the original too.
The new season of Westworld is coming out this year.
Yes.
I've been enjoying that.
Yeah, I love
Westworld. I didn't really see Westworld. I saw Future World. Oh, this is the sequel to it.
Yeah.
That was
good.
That's
too bad. Really, you like that? Okay. Well, then
I was also 9 years old.
Okay. Well, that's
so, I mean, just like I enjoyed.
I haven't watched the movie of Westworld, but I have watched the TV show. But I haven't watched anything past season 2, I think.
Okay.
So
what channel is Westworld on? Is that on HBO Max?
I got a special guest coming in.
Oh, God.
Hey, my boy Rudy. This is our boy Rudy. What's up, Rudy?
Rudy. What up, yo? Drop in. Just drop in.
Look, that made Dave sit up. Dave was immediately like, Rudy, what? Where?
He must have had a lot of dishes, man.
I know. I've never been on a stream with Rudy before.
Oh, Yul Brenner.
Not Yul Brenner.
Man, he can get it.
He has a brief appearance in the season 1 of the show.
Yeah, whatever.
Did he?
Right.
In the first season?
Oh, he did?
Who was it?
He's just at a corner in the back.
Oh, so that's why I don't.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Yeah, nobody puts baby in the corner. Yo,
the weird part is it took me years to figure out. I thought that was some kind of like
Evil Mike.
Euphemism or something. There you go.
Oh, there it is, Mike.
Or like turn of phrase. I didn't realize she was actually sitting in a corner.
Look at that. Oof.
That's pretty.
That's yours, Mike.
Oh, thanks, man.
There you go.
Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. Look at that.
You know,
Thanks.
Love this community. Best community.
Look, I got somebody else coming here. Somebody we all
What?
know.
No way.
Come on.
Oh,
What, is it Matt Ford?
Yeah.
Mashed potatoes.
Oh,
he's hanging on the toilet, man.
Hang on the toe.
yeah.
Hey, King.
play that clip. Run the clip.
Hey, hold on.
I wish we had that clip right now.
Oh, I'm glad you got the package.
Yeah.
What up, everybody? This is an interesting location.
Circle gets the square.
Don't tell anybody where we're at, though.
Yeah, don't tell everybody.
Well, it's kind of plastered all over the YouTube homepage, so it's a little hard to be like, you guys aren't doing anything tonight.
Was that me or was that you guys? Did that happen to everybody? I just lost everybody for a moment.
Mike check.
Apparently I was invisible, according to John Stout.
Yeah, you were caching, Robert.
Well, we saw the maple. That's all we saw from you. We just saw a talking maple leaf for like the past hour, man.
Okay.
It wasn't the past hour.
Yeah.
Well, it says your stream timer is about 1:54
Astro,
or an hour 54.
you got that right, dude.
So, yeah.
Astro knows what's up.
Balls in my taters.
You know, if I'd have known it was going to be that kind of party, the mashed potatoes would have been definitely violated.
All right, so for Rudy and Ultra, we just hopped on. What movies and TV shows y'all hyped up that's coming out? We mentioned a bunch of the regular Star Wars, Marvel, that kind of stuff.
Just make sure you get some gravy.
I'm anxious for Eternals on Disney Plus in like 6 days. So I mean that's cool.
Wait, what was that? What was it?
Less than 6 days. It'll be on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Turtles.
Eternals.
Oh,
Eternals, not internals or
turtles.
turtles.
No. You know what I thought you said? I thought you said
Internals is a different type of movie, yo.
That makes my insides.
That is like
I thought you were talking
NC-17.
about like Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. I was like, wait, there's a Ninja Turtle.
Phil was
thing
talking
coming out?
about Ninja Internals.
That's
That was great.
Fuck down.
Hey, can I just get a moment? Dude, I have never been in the panel with these amazing men in a panel before. It's just like this, this is like, I'm starstruck. I'm in front of Phil. I'm in front of Kylox. I'm in front of Ultramus. I'm in front of, Station, my brother. I'm in front of hairy old fat guy, dude. Evil Mike. Dude, way to put this shit together. And I told you from before, that book is yours, dude. I have like 6 copies. One of them is yours, and it's a variant. It's got the whatever the variant was. That
the inside's different. The inside of the first page.
That was actually not a variant. It was a printing error.
Got it. Mm-hmm. All right. So the one with the spots, you're getting the spotted variant.
Fuck, I never checked my original copy I bought back in 1993. Or
what book?
Or whatever the fuck I bought it.
Spawn 1.
Whenever it came out, I have my original copy.
Oh, Phil, is that a Miller Lite?
No, this is a Soylent chocolate.
Soylent. Well, you know what? You are in the proper year. 2022 was the year of Soylent Green.
Yes, someone just pointed that out to me on IG. I was like,
yeah, I saw that.
Straight
watch that again.
So now, Mike, you're part of the Spawn #1 group.
Yeah, you've been inducted, dude.
You've been inducted.
I still have a few, and eventually it comes up, and you know what? You bless people that don't have them. I was here, dude. Mike, if I had to throw a number at you, what are you like? 29, 28?
Keep going. I'm a grandfather.
Well,
no,
73.
Born in 73.
He was prompting back in 64. So.
Right. I'll be 42.
A horse was pulling his float.
Yo,
wait. What did you say, Evil Mike?
I'll be 42 in February. I'll be 42.
What am I checking in the Spawn ones?
All right, I can come back with that.
Mike. It's called The Meaning of Life.
Right. Yeah.
No. If you open up the first page, Harry. Skip what?
Inside cover. If you look at the inside cover where it has a little Spawn logo on it.
Spotted.
One of them's got splots and the other one is not.
One is like you couldn't hold it.
And
one of them is you could hold
Spawn covers.
You just tore the page.
Let's just see what Mike has on his book. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, on the left, yours does not have the spots.
No, yours doesn't have the spots.
Yours sucks.
This is the best. He has the good one. He has a good one. Just because that's the one I have too. It's just the full one in my page.
Well, let me check the other one.
It's like a twisted Dr. Seuss story in the making.
Just throw it in the paper shredder.
1 spot, garbage. 2 spot, 3 spots run.
What's
make laugh fun.
Spotted spots, sir.
2 spots, 3 spots, 4.
Yo, I'm so starstruck right now. I got Rosko and I've got Phil, and I've got
I take it I'm good.
And
Rudy,
Station.
what are you talking about?
Appreciate you being
Rudy.
here, man. Appreciate
you.
You
just sign my comics.
No, dude, you have no idea. These are the guys I look up to. These are the guys I see on YouTube all the time. I'm like, really? I get to hang out with these mofos?
I don't do YouTube. I'm never on YouTube, man.
We're nobody special, really, but I appreciate you talking me up.
Right. Yeah,
bullshit.
He's just can on the toilet. No,
I can't call HR and say, you know what? I follow this guy named Harry Old Fat Guy. They're like, yeah, you can't say that.
Can he come do like a? Maybe he
Yeah,
can like come.
that's
That's why I
your
changed.
company
That's why I
picnic.
changed the name.
Got Robert up in the house.
That's why
Comments
I
on
changed the name. I had
What's
to go
up?
to HOFG just to keep me out of trouble with HR.
Damn.
Now I got these out. Might as well check the conditions.
So all right,
What do you tell him? It's
this is
what do
just
you
an
tell him?
absolute mess of a show, right? Like you guys are just fucking around, like nothing
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh no, we're following a concise.
Oh, we
There is
expected you to come in and take order and
Yeah,
make this more
Ultra.
structuralized.
Order!
We needed a leader. So you and Phil.
Okay.
Hey, shut up.
Was that arrow number 1?
What the hell?
We're watching you.
Oh, shit.
What are you watching?
That's exactly what we thought.
What do
too.
you want?
No. Tylox, man.
What the
You haven't
hell?
opened that package?
Batmite.
No, I
I
have
love
not.
Batmite.
No, I was gonna do a live stream because I'm expecting like 2 more packages, but I mean I was kind of thinking about doing it tonight since I'm on here.
What? Yeah.
So-
It does feel a little heavier than one book. I will say.
It might be a little bit heavier
It might
than
be a
one
little
book.
heavier.
It might be a little bit heavier than one book. You know,
Oh god.
you went a random thing on my live stream and I forget where the book is and I can't fucking ship it out until I find it. So that's part of the problem. And of course, I ended up cleaning my office, so I was able to locate your book and Comic Boom's, but then I can't find Comic Boom's message on IG. So he's like in the ether right now. I'm like, fuck, dude, I owe you a book for like months, man. Like, give me your address. I know you're in Canada because he's in Canada, and I'm like,
Yo, sending shit to Canada is amazingly good. I've got some people that are amazing in Canada. I got my boy Travis.
There's a new way to send packages to Canada. There's a new thing you can use where it's
yeah, you
less
just drive
expensive.
over,
Carrier pigeons.
drive
it to
across
them.
the border,
you're like here.
and you drop it off at their post office and shit.
It only cost me $1,900 to drive from Florida.
Yeah, right.
What Tylox is saying,
Yo,
I know there's this like
Ultra,
this
I feel
pirate
you.
ship, and it's like this pirate ship. I know Rod the Rican uses it and stuff, and it's a good way to ship things and that. They give you discounts and that, and he's used it a couple times. I have not used it yet though.
Yeah, who else? The comic collector, comic collector geek. I can't remember. It's a channel that I watch. It's a Canadian guy who's got tons of like slabs and key issues and stuff like that. He uses it
All
too.
right. If I can input on that one, in Southern California, we call those coyotes, and they bring shit from Mexico into California for a very low cost.
Very low, yeah, for a low price.
Yeah.
So
Now,
yeah,
you might not make it here.
87.95.
As far as these guys in the live stream comments asking about their Darth Vader ones, yes, Astro Wizard. I still have the same copy of Darth Vader #1. The
I don't have
Campbell
that.
variant not going anywhere.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh,
Action Vader
nice.
variant also not going anywhere.
Mike said he was sending me that.
Regular cover might go
Damn.
somewhere. So you guys want to know something crazy?
Look
No.
at that jacket.
Let's do it.
Do you guys know that there's a big old fight for the first cover appearance of the Black Cranston Wookiee?
Did not know
Cranston.
that.
Isn't it
Yeah,
Darth
Zach.
Vader #1?
What's that?
Isn't it Darth Vader #1?
That's his first appearance, but not his first cover appearance.
Oh,
Ultra.
the first cover appearance.
His first
okay.
cover appearance is the
And
battle.
like-
Afro?
Everybody's beating each other up over this one. So there's Hastings, which on release day would have had that book on the shelf, and been it's available, whatever, November 25th, 2015 is the release day of Darth Vader 13. However, a week prior, November 18th, 2015, there is a Vader Down exclusive variant from a UK subscription box that has him on the cover. And that was the only way to get it. And here's the tricky part. I doubt anybody in the UK had that book in hand before November 25th. I propose
Bring
if
it,
anybody
Ultra.
can prove to me that they don't work for the publisher, they subscribe to the box, got their box shipped to them and mailed to them in hand before November 25th, then it will prove that the rarest first cover appearance, his true first cover appearance, is super duper rare, and it's a very limited box variant for Vader Down #1. Otherwise, it's Darth Vader #13 Hastings variant, part of the 3 cover.
Fucking prove that shit different.
Yo, here's what I think. I think Ultra, you should be giving classes. You know how you have what is it, the annex groups where like you're doing college credits, you get a
Yeah, you should be working as
Yeah.
a professor at a university. And you're doing
Dude,
college
that's
classes.
what I'm
Like,
saying.
that's
Right
what
there.
shit, like,
That's every
This
Wednesday.
mofo over here,
I love it.
over here. This guy should be giving classes somewhere.
If I could be an idiot savant and get paid for it, I would love to. You know what I mean? But that's
Dude, you've got knowledge like nobody's business to.
Well, dude, I am just wired differently, and I absorb data differently than people. I have an ADHD syndrome that helps me hyper focus, and yeah, you know.
Well,
it's
we
cool.
appreciate that, sir.
We
That's
appreciate your
hang out
condition.
and talk nerd shit and be like, finally, shit I know a lot about that I can talk about with friends and like not be ostracized for it. You know,
Isn't it
Dude,
amazing?
right?
It's amazing.
Your insight, your knowledge is like, motherfucker. We would pay money for that. And I'm telling you, if you've got a fans only page, I'm willing to pay $5.95 for that.
Oh, what? Let us yes, let us know.
Oh,
Randy,
I retired from the
Randy.
talking industry, so I'm no
All right,
longer
well,
doing
now, whoa, Randy.
Phil, that hair and nail vitamin supplement you've been taking is sure working.
Man, that was quick. Soylent.
Good God!
That's it. All right.
I mean, dude, I got some scarring and I'm getting a little thin in some spots up here, man. Can you tell me what kind of conditioner that is that makes your hair grow like that? You know?
Oh, hey, I gotta ask, hey,
People.
Ultra, do you know who Skip Prescott or Westcott is? The most
Westcott?
the worst villain. He's one of the top villains in all of Marvel.
Skip Westcott.
Skip Westcott.
Riddle me this.
I might have to.
No,
just
actually, I
Google
don't know
that
who
shit.
that is.
He's in Key Collector. Just to let
That's
you
what
know.
makes it.
That's what makes it more amazing. But
There's a litmus test.
Spider-Man and Power Pack, in the prevention of child abuse. This book.
Oh, that was that
Yeah,
pervert
knows where
from
it's
earlier,
going.
dude.
I already think Skip needs to get his ass kicked. Yeah.
Yes,
cool.
yes.
Yeah,
In
you
Lockdown,
know.
he made Peter tingle.
Yep, right there. He said,
Skip-
"Let's touch."
wow.
Literally in this book, he says,
Jeffrey.
"Let's touch each other like they do in the magazine."
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
So
And wait. So at this point, is Peter Spider-Man?
No,
No,
because
not
if
yet.
Spider-Man, he
Not
could
yet.
pull his arm off and beat him over the head with it. Like,
I'm saying, like, if I got Spider-Man's powers at that point,
oh no, you should have knocked.
That's
you
a
out.
beat
Mama
down,
said,
you know
"Knock
what?
you out."
yeah, like I mean,
I'm
could you
gonna
just
knock you
imagine?
out.
Could you just imagine? Like you see the look on this guy's face, and then you're like, Scott, I have a secret for you that you might want to know.
webbing, you don't need to load a whole bunch of oranges inside of a sock. You can just,
Right.
No,
you
that's
take
just
bunch
a
of
straight
quarters
up
and put them
beat down.
inside the webbing.
Anybody know about this? Darth Vader and versus Aliens by Jason Aaron. Apparently, recently, like summer.
Darth Vader gets a face hugger on him.
Oh wow, I'm gonna get that. Holy shit!
I made that up. I totally made that up.
Damn it, Bill.
Fresh
messing
news.
with us.
7 is the name, so I assume the news is fresh. Because I haven't heard anything like that, and holy shit, it doesn't surprise me because it's Marvel.
Yeah, it's Fox. I mean, it's Disney, and it's all the same company now, so it's possible.
Yeah,
it's
there
a
you
lot
go.
more possible now. I mean, I got Superman versus Aliens, so I mean, and Batman versus Predator, and I mean, they already did. They already had
We
all
did
those.
see Morbius with a Superman logo on him, didn't we? Just recently?
Yeah, yeah.
Did we?
What?
No, it was just a vampire Superman.
Okay.
You've seen the
Still
Nicolas
looks
Cage
like-
Superman
Still looks
pictures,
like
right?
him.
I know.
I'm
I'll buy
like,
that for
what?
$1.
Wait a minute.
And DC Vampires.
I gotcha.
Oh man, Vader's gonna wreck some xenomorphs. Oh man, could you imagine him lightsabering and forcing xenomorphs, like hitting them with stuff and be like, "Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!"
How would that work with that?
You gotta remember too. You can't get any of their blood on him either because it would just
Would that
burn right
work?
through his suit.
It's like, bro, if you're reading a new Marvel series, they changed the Xenomorphs where like now, like in one of the series, the Xeno had got mixed into the coolant, so its blood had like turned from like it was like almost like their blood was like plasma or something. You couldn't like humans couldn't even get close to a Xeno. It was so toxic. But
I
like
think Vader would like crush them. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
That's the version of Superman that I know.
There you go, Randy.
Whoa, yeah,
Is that Kal-El?
yeah, that's him right there.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Dude, could you imagine like his agent like calls him up and he's like, "All right, Nick, you got to promise me you're not going to scream over the phone and like flip out." And he's like, "What?" And he was like, "They're going to make another Superman movie." And he's like, "You better fucking get me that role. You better get me that role. Or you're fired. I swear. If I'm not Superman."
I'm
What's
just
this all been
expecting to
for?
see a little bit more cleavage on that cut right there, right down the middle.
Well, they're having trouble deciding, Nick. It's either going to be you or Jerry Seinfeld. So,
Could you imagine Jerry Seinfeld?
what's the deal with Lex Luthor?
It's going to be a movie about nothing.
You know, Gone in 60 Seconds is a national treasure. I'm just going to say that.
It is. I love that movie.
Gone in
some-
60
he's got
Seconds
some
is a
good
natural
movies.
sex act.
Oh, I like what
I mean,
Fresh put in there.
Did y'all see the Banana Splits? Like the remake?
TV show or the
Movie? No, I hear it's like a
The Will-
homicide special.
You mean
It
Willy?
was dope.
Willy Wonka or the Willy's
Well, no,
Wonderland?
He was in that, but he was
It's
also
Willy's Wonderland.
no, he was also in the Banana Splits as well. But like, it's kind of the same movie. But like, both of them are good. He was also in because he's done like he's one of those actors that's still putting out like 20 movies a year, and really like only 2 of them are good. But like man, he did that one. It was called Mandy. Did anybody see Mandy? I think it was called.
She
I
Came out
remember
like-
the song,
without
I remember
taking.
the song, but not the movie.
Nah, this was
Oh,
straight. It was done.
Mandy.
It's done by like the director is like I can't remember the story, but well, I mean, shut up. Oh, but no, but what do you call it? It's like a famous director that did like a very independent, like very famous horror movie, and then he went on to direct this one. And Mandy is like his second film or whatever, but it has a bunch of like trippy, like weird scenes. But on the cover, it's just got like Nick Cage like smeared in blood and stuff like that. It was pretty dope though, as far as the horror movies go. Right? And they got the human centipede going up.
Ew.
Oh my God.
I'm
Oh my
just trying
God,
to
your
figure
hair
out
just
what
fell off.
conditioner you motherfuckers are using up there. I got Tylax right above me with the natural hair, and then I got Phil with the improv hair. They're
Right
both
after.
naturally beautiful, and he's just like
Wait till
those
you
flowing
see.
locks.
Wait till
Oh.
you see cousin Randy's brother, Bubba.
Bubba Randy.
Bubba Paul.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord, this is gonna be a long night. I can
Yeah,
already
I saw
tell.
that look, Roscoe. Roscoe's like, "Don't start."
So here's a weird fact. I used to own every Barry Manilow album up to like his 12th growing up because of his piano playing skills, believe it or not. That's all. It's a confession.
Hey, we all
Let
may
me have it.
knock
Because
Barry
of the
Manilow nowadays, but
It's a
back,
scary
back in the
confession.
70s, you know, I know most of you are too young to remember that, but Barry Manilow was the shit.
He-
I was like,
he
I've heard
was
of him.
back in the
Really
day.
He
nice
was
guy.
back in the
Like,
day.
he's like a 100% nice dude. Like, hadn't went to his head at all.
He's also written many catchy
Glenn,
jingles for
drop
your
in.
favorite products that you didn't realize were his.
No, Glenn. No
Yeah,
Nick
where's
Cage
Glenn?
with Ghost Rider 3.
It's not Nick Cage. They did say that I've heard
Norman
that,
Reedus.
We need to bring in
we
Glenn.
know, okay, we
yeah,
know that
I heard
Norman
that too. Norman
Reedus,
Reedus is kind of.
Norman Reedus
Ghost Rider.
major talks, and they haven't signed anything, but that's the speculation
That
is the
would be
character.
cool. That would be
Okay,
cool.
so like I have heard, because we're doing multiple multiverse movies. They are talking about bringing Nick Cage back for a cameo, playing Johnny Blaze, whatever. Because they've actually hinted at other past Marvel characters, and I heard one that I kind of thought was dope. Oh, Chris Evans reprising Human Torch, and like that whole the Fantastic Four that they were talking.
I thought it was good.
They were talking about because they were talking to Chris Evans coming, like, rewriting his role back into Captain America, but they were also talking about him reprising Human Torch, but for a cameo appearance as that character. But I've heard
I
they're
would
doing
love to see that.
Could be a
Love
what
to
if.
see him come back as a Johnny just for a little bit, for a snippet. Dude, killed it. He had all the flair, the attitude.
The attitude was perfect.
He owned that
his
shit.
attitude was great.
Only if he gets to come back as Jake from Not Another Teen Movie also.
Who does he play in Scott Pilgrim?
Yeah, he has to come back as him as well.
Yeah.
I love that character. He was dope. And the skateboard, that's how he dies at the end, the skateboard trick.
I love.
Oh, thanks. Spoiler alert.
Be like, why does everybody want me to keep playing all these old roles that I used to play? Like, this is like starting to weird me out.
Isn't that all a bit? I mean, once you get a fan following, that they it's like Harrison Ford. A lot of people. I think that's weird. They don't know about Han Solo, but he can't stand. He did not want to be associated with Star Wars. He didn't like the character of Han Solo. He didn't think it'd ever go anywhere.
He wasn't even supposed to be cast. He was just that read-in person. Like he was just doing it. And then they couldn't find somebody, so they were like, you know what? Let's just do it.
Yeah,
that's Mark Hamill left the first time.
22 comments just said, it's Hugh Jackman's Wolverine and Patrick's Professor X. Did you guys hear on Lords of the Long Box with Mikey Sutton last week that he's said that it's definitely going to be happening in Multiverse of Madness? We're going to be seeing X-Men jump over.
We're definitely going to see James McAvoy.
If you really want to do some digging, if y'all can find it, it's probably somewhere on the internet. So back in the day, there was a magazine called Wizard Magazine. If you've never heard of it,
we don't know
what's that?
So Wizard Magazine did this thing where if they ever, this was before anybody thought that they were going to make comic book movies besides Batman or Superman, who would play. They were trying to cast these things, and they were trying to figure out who was going to play the X-Men. And they cast Patrick Stewart as Professor Xavier, and then he ended up being, because I was like, yeah, perfect. But guess who they cast as Cyclops? They said that Alec Baldwin would play Cyclops.
Who?
Alec Baldwin?
And I was like, you know what? Now thinking back on it, he probably could have pulled it
30
off.
years ago, Alec Baldwin, skinny Alec Baldwin, yes. For Beetlejuice and yeah.
Well, he played Dick Tracy, right?
Yeah. Like, who else? I think they said Halle Berry was going to be.
No, that was Warren Beatty.
You're right.
You're right. Yeah, that was Warren Beatty. That's right. They said that Halle Berry was going to play Storm. That she should play Storm, and that actually ended up coming true. I can't remember who they cast as Jean Grey, but I think it was like Natalie Portman as Jean Grey or something like that.
No, it was definitely some older chick. But anyway,
I did not like the actress who played Jean Grey.
Not gonna lie. Wolverine?
Jenna Pinkman,
Danny DeVito.
Yes.
Danny
what was
DeVito
it?
was their pick for Wolverine.
Yeah, because he was on the short list, wasn't he?
It literally short list.
Thank you. Don't forget to tip your waitress. She's here till Thursday.
I mean, that's almost as good as my National Treasure joke a minute ago.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
It was good. Hey, anyone here remember Mark Hamill in Corvette Summer?
Oh,
Of course.
Yes.
Ryan drive Corvette in America. Like,
Anybody remember Mark Hamill and Guyver?
That's where he got in the car accident, was during the filming of that movie. That's why they had to do him getting all screwed up in Empire Strikes Back.
Because he's got major scars. Those are really his.
To this day, I still want to own a Corvette because of that movie.
Oh.
you know what? Lord willing, I am going to own a Corvette before I'm called home.
The new ones,
That was a
the new
badass
ones
movie.
don't even look like Corvettes. The new ones look like Lamborghinis.
Fucking
I saw one the other day, and I was like,
European
dude, I thought it was a
imports.
Lamborghini. I had to do a double take.
Yeah, so they're gonna get a flat plane crank and some turbos, and then they'll be all right.
I just sold mine.
Along with your three copies of Ultimate Fallout 4.
Well, they want to put a synthetic disc in my back, so that's fun, and that basically costs as much as a Corvette, right?
Fuck, dude.
But then I'm full cyborg, and that's a problem for everybody.
But Ultra, what's going on with your back, dude?
Stronger.
Oh no, that car accident I got into in October fucked me up pretty bad. So
I just found out
I look composed and I look together, but internally, it's,
Oh shit! There went again. Was that me or was that you guys?
That's you.
No.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
you, buddy.
That's you, brother.
So if you're
fucking
seeing a bunch of black screens on your side there,
Yeah.
yeah, that's your bandwidth, and then it's buffering.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was the drink.
I just found out that I have my C3 and C4
I thought it was this.
discs are inflamed. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it doesn't sound good.
Well, inflamed is not as bad as herniated or
No.
rupture.
But
Rupture is the problem. That's the one that they're like, oh, fuck,
that's the
we
one.
can't fix
definitely-
you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now that I'm at the point where they can't fix me, everybody's like, oh, let's fuse you together, or let's fucking cut you open. Let's inject you with a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah,
Like, see how it goes.
Make your back look like a zipper.
Yeah, you know,
We can rebuild
where
it.
in your
We
bed?
have the technology.
well, you know, if they were like offering some experimental, like T cell or stem cell, growth.
T-cell.
I was about to say T cells. No.
You don't want T cells.
T-cell.
Well,
Is that
just
good?
know that
Are
I
those
will
the
be
big
friends with
batteries?
you, Ultra.
The T cells are those the big batteries? They're going to put batteries in.
T cells.
Yeah, I mean, this way I'd be like Dick
Oh, I was
Cheney, but
thinking
with a power
Terminator.
back instead.
I was
So
thinking
after it's over, would you be ultra
Raccoons-
maximalist, or just
T cells is
raccoon?
raccoons.
You know, I don't think I can get much more ultra than I am right now. So
You would. I mean, maybe they put some door cells in you.
Something I recently learned is that if you're going to have surgery in your neck, they're more apt to go in through the front
Oh, fuck.
because there's less
meat move out the
resistance.
way. Yep.
Yep, they
That's
just
what
kind of
she said.
they take your whole trachea and just kind of go, and then they go
Well,
right.
Move it aside, just
Oh,
Let's move this
cool.
over. Let's move this over here.
I just felt a couple people's
Oh, shit.
triggers.
runs are spare
Yo.
parts, man.
evil.
So look,
Oh,
he
there
was
you go.
he was talking about this, right? And so like I came in here just to check because I only have one wizard, and sure enough, it has this
Yeah.
stupid article that he was talking about, right? And I was just skimming through it, and it's talking about 1991 because this is in '93. Remember, the X-Men didn't hit the screens until 2000, right?
Yeah,
So it's
99.
talking about, like Calico option the rights to X-Men and the Wolverine for use in a feature film. James Cameron's Lightstorm's Entertainment expressed interest in producing the film, but since then Cameron has since dropped out of the project. Now discarded the film script. It will be the first X-Men going forth will be Wolverine and his X-Men by Gary Goldman. The story follows Kitty Pryde being recruited by Jean Grey and Charles Xavier to attend Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters. At this time, they only have two leads locked down, and that was Patrick Stewart and Halle Berry.
Yeah. Gary Oldman was supposed
that
to
was all the way back
play Magneto.
Yeah, he can play anybody, so that's fine.
He
And
can
he
play,
can Gary Oldman could this day still play Magneto, and that would be okay.
Dude,
Because
yeah.
that man is the man of 1,000 faces. I swear to
Yeah.
fucking God, he's incredible.
And like, yeah, it was really weird how like I read that and I was like, they'll never make an X-Men movie, and if it is, none of these people will probably make it in it. And I'll be damned, they didn't miss on a couple of them. Although Danny DeVito as Wolverine would have been the funniest shit I would have ever seen in my life.
I mean, if I shaved this section straight down and was a foot shorter, I'd be a shoo-in for Wolverine.
Let's get it for that. Look at him, people. I mean, right there. Roar! Just give us one.
If you ever have to shave
Hey, I
that
could
off
be
for
old man
whatever
Logan.
reason, you should
I could be
experiment
old
with
man
that on the
Logan.
way.
Just shave right there.
You could be Skip Westcott.
Yeah, I could be him too.
No, I think this guy took that name.
Peter Tingle.
Weecott.
Yeah, Weecott.
No, that's what he's got instead of Westcott. He's got Weecott.
Mm-hmm.
Skip Weecott.
Hell yeah! What's up, Real Rude? Made it back.
I'm trying to think of who they said was going to play Rogue. I can't remember, and who was going to
Marissa
play Beast.
Tomei.
Was it Marissa Tomei was going to play Rogue? That would actually have been pretty dope back in the day.
I'm just saying that.
I mean,
she's my go-to because
I'm going to Google this.
Because I love her.
Yeah,
she's my go-to
right
because I
she's
love
sitting
her.
right next to me. I have to say that.
She's right next to me. Show her, Phil. Let's see her.
Yeah, she's
So which one of you guys stole Sith's computer?
Me.
Not me.
It was Mike. Mike wanted to have his own show.
It's whoever has the fly in the upper left corner.
Oh, okay.
Did you see he doesn't have that anymore?
Yeah, I know.
That's what it was called. It was called casting call.
It's a backup camera. Sith had emergencies with his pets. So
Okay, yeah. Patrick Stewart was going to play Professor X. Let's see. Michael Dorn was going to play Bishop.
that makes sense. That could have been done.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, Method Man is the only person who's qualified to play Bishop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ultra, and I will fight anybody to
Yeah,
the
same
death
here.
over that one. Method Man deserves Bishop's role for sure.
Is he trying out for Bishop's role?
Yo, Sheena, thank you for being here.
So like years and years ago, I used to hang out in the live chat of this show called
Here's Colossus. Colossus was going to be Dolph Lundgren. Which,
What?
I mean, that should have happened. Yeah, I mean, come on.
So do you guys know how many times Ryan Reynolds and Patrick Warburton have been in movies together?
Who's
Yeah.
Patrick Warburton?
Oh, see, Phil's keeping track. See, originally when they were trying
Really?
to cast
Is it
people,
really 4?
it's
I just
probably
made that
somewhere
up.
around that.
I'm just lying again.
I forget which
That's
one it is, but
I feel.
it's one movie that they play lovers, and it's hilarious. And they've played a sequel of that movie too. Oh, and Ted.
Yeah,
That's
Ted
right,
2.
In Ted and Ted 2. It was
he's
Ryan
Gronk.
Reynolds and Patrick Warburton, and
Really?
I was like really pushing for them because I thought that was a really good, the two of them playing off of each other. That Warburton should have been Cable because he's like tall enough, right?
Gambit was going to be Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That's pretty funny.
I was actually wrong. I was actually wrong about 2. Apparently, they said Iman was going to play Storm, which
Yes.
I can
Yes.
see that. Yeah,
That was my.
Michael Bain was going to be Cyclops.
Who?
I don't know who Michael Bain is.
I don't know.
have no idea.
Oh,
maybe-
yes, aliens.
Maybe I do. Aliens. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Nicole Kidman was going to play Jean Grey.
Mm.
Which, yeah.
No. I don't like.
Tia Carrara was going to play Psylocke. I would pay to see that now. I would really pay money to see that.
Maybe?
Tia
Would you?
Carrera. She was in Wayne's World.
Yeah.
She was Wayne's super hot bass player
Yeah.
girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
She was also a porn star, I think.
Do you know her sister, Asia Carrera? She's a porn star.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Cheers.
You know all too well of her, don't you, Mike?
I do, man. She's one of my favorite.
Oh, my God. This is so good.
No,
Mike
she's
has
great.
some
Alright,
knowledge
so
of
here you
this
go.
mofo.
Who was going to play Cable? I'll take panel shout outs for this. Who do you think they said was going to play Cable?
The Rock.
No.
No,
I'm
didn't
gonna
didn't
say
they?
Josh
say-
Brolin.
No, hold on.
It was what's his
Uh,
name from Parks and Rec.
Dolph Lundgren.
It's the guy from
Dolph.
Parks and Rec that plays the. What's his name?
Andy.
Chris Pratt?
No,
Andy.
It's the
Chris
it's the
Sylvester
older.
Stallone.
He's older. Remember, we're thinking.
They
Nick
wanted,
Offerman.
they wanted Clint Eastwood to play
Yeah,
Cable.
do not say Nick Hofferman.
Oh yeah, that's right. That
If
dude-
you're thinking of Nick Hofferman
Has
from
him
Parks
up.
and Rec, I'm going to be like, what? Really? They wanted
No,
him?
who I'm thinking of? It's not the guy that ends up.
Oh,
with,
are you talking about Rob Lowe?
Yes, Rob Lowe.
Yeah,
Pretty Boy.
Like for the longest time, I remember they were trying to get him to play like Cable, and they were trying to get him to play something else. I can't remember.
That dude never ages, man. Like
I
he
love-
can
yeah,
play anything
Rob
now.
Lowe.
Like
Mm-mm.
I like him.
I like
Magneto
comics
would
on the
have been
edge. Nicole Kidman
Rutger
would have made a
Hauer?
good White Queen.
Rutger
What-
Hauer.
what-
Rutger
Oh,
Hauer,
he's
yeah.
in Blade Runner. The guy from Blade Runner.
Yeah.
I could see Nicole as White Queen. That would have been dope. But I like
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the chick that they got
think
for
we
White
agree with
Queen.
that.
They just
Comics
need to
on
use
the
Oh
it.
my god. Okay, now I agree with the Sabretooth. Sabretooth, they wanted Clancy Brown to play Sabretooth.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could go with that.
Hell yeah. Hell
Who is
yeah.
it?
Like Kurgan from
Clancy
Highland?
Brown.
Yeah, that would he could totally
Oh, yeah.
He's in my season of Dexter right now, New Blood.
Yeah.
And, I love Clancy.
The White
Great
Queen
actor.
would have been Rebecca De Mornay.
I could see that. That's kind of who I was thinking about back then.
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted professional wrestler Vader to play Juggernaut. Why didn't they do that?
Ooh. It's
He's
time.
like-
It's
What do you
Vader
like?
time.
I mean, yeah,
I think they made Juggernaut just right in Deadpool 2, which is
Oh,
Yeah,
really
me too.
bad.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Not the first. Not Vinny Jones.
I'm gonna tear you in half.
Not Vinny Jones.
I like that.
Wolverine.
Juggernaut.
Wolverine. It says here they at one time thought that Wolverine was going to be played by Glenn Danzig, which I mean, yeah.
Who?
Come on
Glenn?
now.
Who?
Glenn 2K?
Glenn could play
Glenn would have killed it.
everybody.
Glenobi would have been all on that.
Glenn would have played like Cyclops, and then he would have flipped around and played like Sabretooth, and then he would have flipped over in some other makeup and played like the Blob, and then
So
like
that was like their 95 casting call.
versatile.
That
That
was
was their
Glenobi.
95 casting call.
Yo, what's your boy's name? Schreiber that played.
Oh,
the
leave.
actual,
Leave.
Yeah.
Leave.
I like
Leave.
okay,
Yeah,
like
leave.
I liked him versus
You know
Tyler
what?
Mane.
Yes.
Yeah, I did like
Sir,
him as-
I agree.
Good night, John.
He was also good in the remake of the Manchurian Candidate.
So you guys want to hear some funny news?
Bring it, Ultra.
Well, according to this reporter, an inside source confirms that Morbius delayed after Oscar Isaac broke onto the set and beat the ever-living fuck out of Leto, having mistaken him again for Charles Manson. Good. Sony are not having to do last-minute CGI and dubbing it to make it look like a Moon Knight cameo.
Yo. Sometimes you gotta beat the shit out of somebody.
Well,
can't think-
it's
I
the
can't
whole
think
joke about
it.
how Jared Leto is the vampire now, and how Oscar Isaac is Moon Knight, and how Moon Knight beats the shit out of vampires on a regular. So
Yeah, especially what he's doing.
Leto's the punching bag. There we go. But have they done a lot of movies together?
I don't know. I don't know if they've
Oscar
ever
Isaac and Jared
I
interacted.
don't think they have they?
Who
Not
is it?
between
Jared
those
Leto and
two.
who else? Jared Leto and who else?
Oscar Isaac.
Oh,
I just know him as
Oh.
Poe.
Poe.
Leto from Dune.
Oh, Dameron.
yeah,
Apocalypse.
I know who he is, but I don't think so because like I'm thinking of Jared Leto movies, but I mean Suicide Squad. He was in that like.
But
Denzel.
will they cross over? Because Morbius is what in the Sonyverse, and
Yeah.
Moon Knight is Marvel.
But
So
it's
I
really
don't
funny.
know.
One of the comments says the insider source was Oscar Isaac himself.
Yo,
Mhm.
if you can't blow smoke up your own ass, who will blow it for you?
I mean,
Exactly.
Oscar
Technically,
Isaac saying that he went in there and beat the shit out of Leto.
because wasn't he Apocalypse?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
so, I mean,
Apocalypse.
Unfortunately, he was that version of
He's-
Apocalypse. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. He wasn't like terrible. I don't get why. I mean, if they're gonna try and do a certain villain, why not do it? I mean, he didn't like.
Oh, he was. Look.
Did that
X-Men
one
movies are
scene-
good movies, but they're not good X-Men movies. Okay.
Yeah, they weren't. They
If
weren't.
you
was just-
take Apocalypse out of Age of Apocalypse, it was a decent movie.
Well, I
Yeah,
blame,
not wrong.
I blame the screenwriting. I mean, the actors just.
Well, you
they
know,
read the
Brian
lines
Singer
they gave
was
him.
out of his mind, doing very illegal, illicit things on set, and basically phoning it in to other people while he goes off on binges. It's fine. It's fine. That's how you make a movie.
Talk about Leto.
No. Didn't you hear all the rumors about Brian Singer on the set of the X-Men movies?
Oh
Oh,
yes,
Oh yeah, yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
did-
yeah.
That was weird. It goes back to like Like, why'd they keep bringing him back for all the movies and
What
stuff?
do you
you know?
mean? You can't get fired in Hollywood.
I liked
Yeah.
for what it was. I liked Olivia Munn in that role.
Yes.
Who doesn't like Olivia?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
true.
she fit a good.
I liked it, but she wasn't for the whole like sexiness of the character. Like she was the
Yeah.
one that fought the costume and everything. And I love Olivia Munn. I mean, she's a good actress, cool chick in real life because she came from like she started on IGN. Like IGN is like a regular like
G4,
nerd.
baby.
G4, Attack of the Show, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I watched her all the way
I
back then.
love that show. I actually made the Twitter wall a couple times.
Oh wow.
But like her whole like fight in the costume and everything, that kind of like, I mean, and
even
still,
know that.
yeah, she made a big old stand. It was part of the reason why they turned down the movie and they changed a lot of what
Really?
they had.
I
Yeah,
had no
because
idea.
they had to go back and
She
like
wanted
she.
comic accurate costume.
The way I know it is they made it all the way to the reviewing of the movie. She saw the movie and didn't like the way like you basically see up her like all the part in her original costume. So they went back and they filmed like 4 or 5 of the major scenes in a new costume. They did it for another actress too. I'm trying
Where
to
can I
remember.
find that original footage?
Yeah, I mean, they have some of them.
They did it for another actress in the
I
same
Snyder
movie.
cut.
believe it's on a website called Pornhub.com.
The fattening.
Fans only.
If you can't find it there, you can't find it nowhere.
And I forget now that all of his John Mulaney. She just married and had a child with
What?
He just went into rehab,
Olivia
didn't
Munn. He just
Sorry
came
to
out of.
disappoint you guys. Olivia is now off the market.
He just came out of rehab. Yes.
You know, all of our
Yeah,
chances
rehab.
went
How
out the
long do
window.
they stay married for nowadays? I mean, don't give up hopes. No, I'm playing.
Hell no.
How many
You're
times?
saying there's a chance.
Can I just
Keep the dream alive.
So you're saying there's a chance?
can I
No, Glenn.
interject?
No, Glenn.
Roscoe's
Okay,
been
FYI, I'm
silent
checking
for the
Pornhub now,
last.
so
Sorry,
guys.
I've been drawing. I'm
But-
trying to focus on doing this
He's
drawing.
draw
Roscoe,
ring.
up here. He's been silent for like the last 15 minutes
Didn't you see him scribbling?
because you know he's got.
Yeah, he's drawing.
Yeah, I saw that. So you want to give us a glimpse?
Oh, I'm not
Show
sure.
me what you're working
Dave, are you
with.
done? Look, Dave showed
All
up
right.
now. Dave's like, I'm back. Yeah, let's
Oh
show this
yeah,
shit.
Dave's like,
Yeah,
I'm
Rob,
back
we
for
can-
this.
let's
shit.
just show the artwork right now, dude. I'm about to call it a night too. I've had a rough work week, so
Okay,
I'm
you can
about to
go.
call it
You can
anyway.
go
Let's
first.
do
You
the
Dave.
got like
art
10 foot of snow in the past 2 months.
Yeah,
right? All right. Tonight we did the book of Boba Fett. You know, the last couple weeks has been the biggest thing lately, so we did Boba Fett tonight. And here's
Oh
mine.
my god.
Woo!
ooh,
Yeah,
Look at
hey,
that.
that
Right.
is sweet.
It's a
Good
pretty
stuff.
big one too. It's like a 14 by 17
Damn.
piece of paper. So
Yeah,
I did
yeah.
as big as I could tonight on this one. Yeah,
Don't
Eat
show,
that, Roscoe.
don't show your kids
I
that
know.
one.
Damn it. All right,
Wait.
never mind.
It's like I'm out. I'm out.
Yo,
All right.
No way, Roscoe's is
See you
super
later,
detailed.
guys.
I can't wait to see what Roscoe did.
I'm out. I'll see you
That is
later.
fantastic, man.
Hey, thanks, guys. No, it was fun to draw.
You
I haven't
can
done
give me
it.
that next
done Boba
Wednesday.
Fett.
all right,
Cheers,
Dave?
Dave.
That should be in your next subscriber giveaway. That should be the prize right there.
No,
Right,
he's giving
right.
it to me next Wednesday.
Throw some-
At the shop.
All right.
well,
Shout out
thanks
to
for
Dave.
the
I didn't,
birthday one.
Dave. I didn't get anybody submit. No one submitted anything to me. Did anyone send anything?
I
to
didn't.
you?
I don't think. No, I even asked Batmite in the chat if she was drawing because she's usually the one that always draws with us, and she said she wasn't inspired tonight. So
Yeah.
we'll have to. Hey, we need to do like a DC or a Batman or something night sometime soon because she is all about the DC characters. So
Yeah,
we should do
that
something
works.
like that because she always draws with us.
Should do a
Yeah, let's
Batmite,
highlight.
Batmite drawing.
Do a
Yeah.
Batmite,
There you go. Draw
Batmite
Batmite.
night.
Yo, totally agree.
Batmite night.
Just a theme night.
Hell yeah.
A theme night.
You ready, Roscoe? You need more time.
Well, I'm still gonna. I'm nowhere near done. I'm still working on it, but I thought I still had another like 2 hours. But
No,
but
you
I can
did.
show
Right,
you.
you do. You guys.
I can
guys
show
are
you
good to
what,
keep
what I
going. You can
what I've
finish
got
it.
so far if you want to see.
No,
I
no,
want
no.
to see.
Okay,
Show.
okay.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay,
All
okay.
Let's see it.
Okay, so I'm doing
Come on, Rosko.
doing this crazy Boba Fett like.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
want to see that one.
Nice.
Amalgamated.
Did you make
Yeah.
him bloody?
No,
Bloody
well,
Fett.
this is
That's
just
sick.
it's actually the helmet, but I kind of like made it like splattered. Like you
Yeah,
see,
what
like,
colors are you gonna use for the rest of the helmet? Have
well,
you
I got
decided
this.
yet?
I got this green and black. I'm still like I said, I'm still going through everything. But yeah, so it's
Nice.
it's gonna be a little weird, little abstract type of artwork. So yeah,
Perfect, Rosko.
Yeah.
That might
Dude,
say he was tired.
Art
Yeah.
is art.
yes, yeah. So
And now, for your listening pleasure, apart from Glenn.
Actually, that's why I just muted the microphone.
Back to you, Mike.
Hey.
Mike, did you draw something, bro?
No, I still can though. We got time.
Oh, okay. It's not like you're hosting the show or anything.
He's like, I got 2 hours.
That's kind of why. Like, it's kind of hard to do the chat and draw. Like, I
Oh,
have
I
really.
can't even draw conclusions.
What? Draw illusions, you said?
Conclusions.
Oh, conclusions. Can you jump to conclusions?
I was about to say those are things you jump to, not draw.
I can't
On a
even
map.
draw conclusions.
A jump to conclusions, Matt.
Yeah, Office Space.
I can jump.
Hell yeah, Ultra. I was thinking the
You know
same
what? I
thing
wonder
in
if
my head. I was just like,
Crisscross.
I bet you they have those on Amazon.
They do.
Jump to conclusion, Matt.
They absolutely
Yeah.
do.
You know you can buy round to it. You know what I'm talking about? A round to it?
Get around to it.
Round two.
You ever hear anybody say, well, whenever I get around to it, and then, well,
Mobile on a
It's
toilet
Boba
now.
Oh
Fett
my
on
god.
the toilet.
Let's not
Yeah,
talk
let's
about
do it.
hang on the toilet.
Who did the
Yo, Mike.
image share fail on to nominate the title of Boba on the toilet?
Is that Mike?
I don't think we had that.
It didn't happen, huh?
No.
No.
They-
So
All
what
right.
I'm
Have a
saying
pleasure.
is,
I
there
don't
is
know
a
what-
chance that I could hold dual titles.
No, that is true. It's true.
I got a
Put you
question
on the
for
hunt.
all of you guys. Out of the 4 shows next week, one is just going to be on episode 3. Out of the 4 shows next week, what show are you most anticipating? There's Naomi. There's the return of the Book of Boba Fett, episode 3. Superman and Lois, season 2 starts up next week,
Thank you,
and
Tino.
Peacemaker.
Well,
Which one are you most anticipating?
He's taking from me.
Boba Fett.
Thank you,
You know,
Whitey.
it's weird because I think Wednesday morning or AKA Tuesday night, and I haven't gone to sleep fucking yet, is going to be probably Boba Fett. You know,
Yep.
obviously, and then the next morning because I don't think the HBO Max stuff debuts until Thursday morning. So I think you get a day break.
Well, it says January 13th. So yeah, January 13th is Peacemaker, and
network?
What
and
network?
Naomi's on the CW. So
Yeah, I don't watch that. So how's
Naomi.
Spec doing, by the way? Are those books still selling for good money?
Naomi, yeah, because I think Raw, like I looked up Raw, it's still going like 50 at the low.
But is that for first print?
Damn.
I've
Yeah.
ejected my cats from the office. They're not in here.
I mean,
I've
don't quote me. I don't know about the other prints, but when I was looking it up, it was the normal like red cover, I think. And I do know for the second print, I think it's like blue or something like that. Y'all know better than I do.
I'll tell you in a minute here.
I know it was going pretty pricey. I
was-
want to say 40 to 50.
22.
All right, now since you got my curiosity really piqued, I'm gonna crack this thing open right now. I'm not gonna wait.
Let's
Yeah.
go,
Woo, woo.
Tylox
Oh,
is like
God,
the
one
Alice
spot.
of the Brady Bunch.
it's like, oh shoot, I opened the wrong one.
No, I didn't.
Naomi,
No, I don't really want to because now
That's the one you were supposed to leave sealed for $1 billion.
right? Too late now. No,
Naomi won first print A cover 58.
Open it.
58.
Hashtag it. Open it. He's
Right?
moving.
Hashtag open it. As far as I know, Naomi's going to be premiering on both because right now they're still technically tied.
Is
So
that
I
homemade Gemini? Is that what you did here?
HBO.
You got a homemade Gemini.
Highlight this man.
It's only saying that it's going to be on the CW, but it could premiere back over on HBO Max. But I'm not sure. They did that with season 2 of Stargirl. They just brought it over to the CW, and it didn't go back to HBO Max. So
There should be some pull tabs on there, man. So you open that up, and there should be one pull tab, another pull tab.
I was about to say, I definitely see more than one book.
Yeah.
I got a book this week.
Okay, so the original book that I won was, oh my God, holy shit. All right. The original book I won was this, which is a Akira homage of Static number.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, this is the original book that I won.
Nice cover, dude.
Yeah. And literally all I had to do was answer what an homage to another cover was in the chat, and I looked up and I was like, oh, Final Fantasy VII. It's like my favorite video game of all time. It wasn't even that hard. Just for tuning in. And then, oh God, okay. So I'll go with this one next. Issue number 1 of IDW Transformers Generations.
Nice.
Retail incentive variant.
Nice. Retailer incentive variant. Nice.
Yeah, you know, I'll be honest. I was sitting on probably a large stack of those at one point, but going down a little.
And then on top of that, I have 2 copies of Eat the Rich number 1. I have this copy, and then I have the Virgin variant copy.
Ooh,
Nice.
Set.
Good job, Tylock.
You got the lips.
Tylock's got some great stuff there, man.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thank you very much, Ultra.
Welcome, bro. Thanks for tuning in, man.
No problem.
Yeah.
I got an animal pounded on the window, so I guess that's the animal telling me it's my turn to go.
Is that a euphemism?
Mine's over here biting me, so it's time to feed him. So I will be right back. Got to feed the cat.
Okay.
Yo,
We'll be right here.
in Southern California, I gotta feed the cat means something completely.
I was
different.
just thinking the same thing. In Northern California, that's slang for something else.
Maybe it's a Southern California thing, but yo, when you gotta feed the cat, mama's hungry.
I think I know where you're going with this.
On that note,
Different,
She wants that
different
tube
transition if you go East Coast on that.
Okay.
Yo, Tylock,
All right,
I'm
Ultra.
loving this shirt, dude. Megadeth,
Yeah.
Megadeth.
Thanks.
So are we
Megadeth.
repping the shirts? Can we rep the shirts?
Peace sells, but who's buying?
I don't know.
But does Peace really sell? Because his lead singer did get kicked out of Metallica.
You got a Mark Jeweler shirt on.
That's
Mark.
Actually, there's another shirt that I want to get that says Dave wrote them all.
Oh, I love that Batman one. Oh,
Because there was about 4 songs on Ride the Lightning that have Dave. If you look at the credits, it says Mustaine on it because he wrote about 4 songs on Ride the Lightning.
Yeah, but Metallica wanted to take themselves seriously, and he was too much of a party. This is why Metallica is continuing to go. And have you heard anything from Megadeth lately?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look up Dystopia. Dystopia has been like one of the best thrash metal albums in the past 10 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
but I guess
Megadeth is still rolling, dude. Yeah, they're still doing stuff. And Dystopia came out 3 or 4 years ago.
He wasn't the lead singer either. He was just the guitarist. Wasn't he the rhythm guitarist?
He was the lead guitar player, and he also did vocals. He wasn't the lead vocalist, but sometimes at shows, him and James would trade off because they both could do vocals. Kerry King once said famously in an interview, he said, I will say this about Dave Mustaine. And he said, you guys can talk shit about Dave's voice all you want, but I watched Dave when he played with Metallica. He would be playing Metallica and looking over there. Instead of looking down at his hands or paying attention to anything he was doing, he would be playing Metallica and like looking at chicks in the very back of the room, just up there just shredding, because it wasn't even hard for him. Like he was like, yeah, this stuff is a piece of cake to me.
Well, that's why mechanics.
But James Hetfield,
and a
James
lot
Hetfield
of
did right.
the Megadeth stuff is just like extra tempo, bro.
Yeah. And then James Hetfield is a really phenomenal guitar player. He wrote everything on not Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets. That was all Hetfield, all the solos, all the rhythm guitars, and he all did that with downstrokes. He never stroked up one time while he was playing all that stuff. He was going down the whole time. So that's insane, because if you try to play that stuff now, people are like, you can't play it without doing upstrokes. James can. It's ridiculous how fast his right hand is. So honestly, I wish Metallica would have never changed. I wish that they like Dave wouldn't have outpartied them, and they would have stayed together. They would have been like nobody would have ever touched Metallica. It would have been the greatest super group of all time.
Yeah, I just heard that like he wasn't showing up for like practices and stuff, and like he wasn't taking. What he was
doing was he was like getting hammered drunk and fighting everybody in the band. He got into a shoving match with Cliff Burton, and
he went to jail twice for fighting.
He got into a shoving match with Cliff Burton one time at practice, and Lars said, "If you hit him, you got to hit me." And he said, "You win, Lars," and he decked Lars. Cliff jumped on his back. He threw Cliff across the room, and then he got into a fight with James, and James barely beat the shit out of him. He almost beat the hell out of 3 people at one time while he was drunk. Dave Mustaine is insane. He had a horrible childhood though. His dad one time told him to come in, and he was playing with his friends, and he didn't immediately come in. So his dad went into the garage, got a pair of pliers, and drug him up the driveway by his ear with a pair of pliers. So
Yo, that sounds like a game of Mortal Kombat waiting to happen right
Time
now.
lots. Phil wants you to read that comment.
The Starbelly Sneech Snares is the best sneech on the beaches. I can't. Did I even say that? Was that right?
I don't know, but on that note, I will wish everybody on the panel well. Good to see all you guys.
Ultra.
And,
you know what,
Ultra,
dude?
Ultra,
take
care, brother.
My honor to like be in a live chat with you, dude.
Oh, no. Hey,
my
man.
respect to you, bro.
I cannot stop
Mad
looking
love.
at
I
the
appreciate
Transformers
it. I feel the love, though.
Ultra,
Yeah, man.
look
Thanks
up
for
to you,
stopping
dude.
by.
Yeah, you guys all have a good one, and we'll see you.
See you
on
tomorrow
the next
night.
one, huh?
Let's
or
go
tomorrow
around
at noon. If you catch us off guard, we'll see you at like noon or something weird. But like, yeah, maybe we'll see.
You know, if I stay motivated and I get the slides done, then yeah. But I may actually go back out to work right now. But we'll see.
Oh,
good luck, same here.
All right, y'all.
Chef's
Chef's
in the house. Can I?
Yeah, what's up?
Chef. Yo,
what's up,
if you
Chef?
are like into anything that is food related, Chef is our man. This guy we gotta hire for like get together. That motherfucker is throwing down. Chef.
Man, did you see those wings
you know
he
what?
just made?
Thank you.
Oh my god, I saw the wing.
Did you see him throw the steak with the sizzle?
Oh, here you go, Rosko. You know you want these pajama pants, buddy. These Dunder Mifflin pajama pants.
You're absolutely right.
All right, panel.
I mean, not yours.
It was
but...
really good to be on a panel with you too, man. Like I always see you in the chats, but great to be on screen with you, man. Great to meet you.
Dave, collects. Love you. Peace, dude.
Yeah.
Out. Yeah.
Everybody take it easy. Everybody in the chat, as
I'll get some
always,
sleep.
like thank you everybody in the live chat, everybody on the panel. You guys are always great.
Dave, I'll send you a picture
this is family
later,
right
bro.
here. This,
Hell yeah.
all of this is family. Dave, I
Hell
love
yeah.
you like a brother,
Great
bro.
times.
Peace.
Hell yeah. Be safe out there this week.
Love you, Dave.
Take care, brother.
Good luck, guys.
That's not Dave, man. Look at that guy. That guy doesn't have a beard.
That's not Dave.
Dave. Nicolas Cage, remember that? No, who was it? That was Matthew McConaughey playing.
Yeah. Mary's like, I wish Matthew McConaughey. No.
And I was talking about what Chef was dropping when he came in here, and Phil already answered it. But didn't we talk about that last week? Was that when we talked about it?
I finally got the book, by the way.
Ooh.
Nice job, Phil.
Oh yes. Nice.
This is the one that I bought the day before Timeless was the spoiler came out. I was like, oh, very fortunate. So yeah,
That was the one you were telling us when we found out it was like a different character or whatever. Like it was like
Yeah.
the reveal that it was like the evil one.
this is the 15th issue, and it's notable for its violence, which is what puts it on the map. Of all the original Miracle Man run, this is I guess, the priciest to get. I won't say it's the hardest to get. It's just the priciest to get.
Did you get it at a good deal, or?
No, I bought it at fair market value.
Mm.
But
I guess
but I've been working on completing my run, so they just happened to make the announcement in the middle of my, project.
I'm trying to complete this run, but guess what, Phil?
So at least I got the hard one to get.
Well, that's good. What do you
I have
still
1 through
need?
15. I have 1 through 15. I need 16 through 24, and those are the primarily the Neil Gaiman issues.
All right, here's what I'm thinking. As a group, we all have duplicates of certain books. If we reach out to each other, I know I've got dupes of a buttload of books. Anyone needs them, I will just give them to you. There's no selling, there's no trading. I will just send them to you. So we need to create a page or what is that? The word processing. Yeah, we need a database where what you need, put it up, and then whoever has it, we just send it to you.
You know,
yeah, because it's like I know Dave. He's got like almost all the hip hop variants, and he's looking for like a couple. And
the
it's
easiest
like
way to do that is actually to sign up for, and it's free, is to sign up for League of Comic Geeks and just share your want list.
Phil, can you drop that in the link?
Sure.
Evil, can you give them the permission to drop that in the link?
I don't know how to make it.
I'll drop it in private chat.
All right. You all figured that out.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Mike's on the phone. You can't drop a chat. You can't drop a link.
Yes, I don't know how to do it.
And that's okay. We can figure this out. But all of us have extra books. I know I've got like extra books that they're just sitting in there. If I sell them for $1 or $2, I would rather give them away to my family than to sell them.
Well, I know that sounds good and gravy and everything, but like it's not even that far. It's like I'd be willing to purchase some of these issues because like some of the runs, they might have pricey issues within that run, I mean, because it's like, for instance, I can give you a good example. I'm collecting Batman 52 and I have like a good majority of it, but the ones I've stayed away from are like issues 1 through like 8 or whatever. But like, I do believe there needs to be an easy way to like, and that's a good, I'm glad Phil brought that up because I never heard about that you could share your want list. I knew you could make a want list, but I didn't know you could share it. But yeah, to have something like that, even whether it's buying it from another individual, at a decent price and not a jacked up,
Yeah, there's no values associated on that site, by the way, other than cover price. So,
You'll feel that.
Yeah, my want list is ridiculous this year. I'm probably not going to finish it because I just added something to it as well that made it even more impossible. So,
Kylox, what did you add? That's even more.
All the Ken Griffey Jr. baseball cards I can get my hand on. So I mean, just look up his rookie cards and see how much those are going for.
That was the year I
started.
We're
comic book collectors.
Comic book. I'm trying to do ASM 441 to 200. So in that run, I know there's 400 is a big issue, 300, 361 was Hobgoblin, 238. His first Hobgoblin. There's a bunch of big keys at that.
Well, just because things are big issues doesn't mean that I didn't buy 10 of them for $2.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Phil.
Well, I mean, if I can find,
so it's not a big issue. It's $2. It's not a big issue. It's $2.
I'm with Phil. I've given away books that are high value. I paid $1.75.
You have
I
blessed someone with a $3 book that I bought.
The first appearance of Molten Man? That's like ASM 26. That's going to be a difficult one to get a hold of, just because finding one that's not all beat to death. And
all right, I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
Yeah.
No, you're not allowed. Get back here.
Yep.
We all-
Time
we all
you gotta
have
wait
catheters.
until the 3-hour mark. That's
I
what
have
we
a
all know.
catheter.
I just realized that this Transformers book is the retailer incentive. I can't stop looking at it.
Okay, that's a
That's
good
awesome.
question for the panel. Out of all of us like that, because I know all of us are collecting. Like, I mean, some of us are reading modern, but most of us are collecting older or whatever. But like, as far as like what you're collecting, how many main runs are you collecting or looking for, or trying to complete, or like, and I'd say like big runs, stuff like that. Like, and I'd say you can answer indies because Spawn and all that. Go for it, Jeff.
Well, of course, Spawn. What If? I'm almost done with Volume 2. But Volume 1 is going to be the hardest portion of collecting that What If. Of course, I got Issue 2 and a few other ones that are pretty cool to have. But other than that, definitely all of the Beast Wars comics that are coming out right now, collecting mostly all of the covers for those. And I'm trying to go back and find the older Beast Wars comics as well. Yes, there is older Beast Wars comics that didn't play into the show like the newer ones do, but I'm definitely collecting those. Anything Eclipso from the Darkness Within. So Darkness Within with the whole diamond that came out
What do
with
you
Eclipso
mean?
on the front.
What do you mean? It's only a 4-issue series.
No, it's you have all of the tie-ins. So what happens is if you go and look at everything that is connected with that Eclipso thing, you have Eclipso Darkness Within issue 1 and 2, and then you have all of the Eclipso books from I think it's like 1 to 12 or something like that, and then you have all of the annuals because you have a bunch of the annuals that tie into it, and it all says like connected with Eclipso Darkness Within on the top. So you have like Superman, you have Teen Titans annual. I was able to get this off of Pop's Attic on Instagram, his shop there, but it was the Deathstroke, the Terminator, annual number 1, and it's the first annual that Deathstroke has, but that's connected with the Darkness Within as well. So it's everything that's connected with that storyline, and then. On top of that, just collecting toys.
Mine's different. Mine doesn't have that gem.
Yours is flat.
Yeah, it doesn't have the. But I mean, it's not missing it. It's just this one was made.
Yeah,
without.
there's two. There's one without and one with.
Okay.
I have number 2. I have like the.
Oh
first
yeah,
four.
I don't have number 2. I'm looking for number 2, but like yeah, all of the Eclipso books that are in the 90s are connected with it, and then it has like a ton of annuals that are connected with it.
Christmas.
I'm
Did
looking
it?
for
That's why I got rid of the leg lamp.
Yeah.
Green Lantern 52. I've got all the books except for 0 and 20.
Wait. State that again,
Oh, the
Robert.
leg lamp.
Green Lantern,
Yeah.
the new 52 Green Lantern.
Okay, and what
I
is
have everything except for 0 and 20.
0 and 20?
Huh.
I might be able to find
That's
that.
the only 2 books I need for that run.
What about you, Phil?
Well, I'm in the nice
What's up,
position
man?
of usually when I start collecting comics, it's just
What
that I
up,
start
man?
collecting
Spidey.
with issue number
Welcome
1.
aboard.
So when you always start with issue number 1, there are no big back issues to go chasing after. So
Yeah, that might. I totally do. I'll totally take that. If you don't want it, I'll take that off your hands real quick.
What is it?
She says that she has a Transformer number 12 signed by Jim Shooter. You want? I was like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. Like not a lot of people notice. Like it, Jim Shooter had like a big part to play in making the Transformers.
Did he really?
Was that sarcasm?
No, like I'm serious. I didn't know.
Oh,
that.
okay, I thought you were being sarcastic.
Like, getting the show done or the comic done?
Like the comic, like it was created by like Marvel and that.
No, that was me
Actually-
being ignorant. I had no idea.
Like go and watch. I found this out on like the Toys That Made Us. Like when they're like working on that and
yeah,
stuff. And
good
Jim
series.
Shooter had a lot of play on that, and a lot of like he created some of the characters as well.
he had a lot of say so with Rom Space Knight also. He was said,
Yes.
let's get on this. Let's jump on this toy.
Yeah, he was on Brandon's channel.
Yeah. I knew he had a lot to do with Rom because I watched that interview, but I didn't know he had much to do with Transformers.
It's interesting if you ever catch him at a con, just hang around his booth. He was at Baltimore, and just listening to him talk to fans is just pretty cool. He was around for a lot. You know, he was not well liked back in the day.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Wasn't his job to hire and fire?
I was going to say he was the editor in chief. It's not his job to be well liked.
No, he had the worst job you can have at places.
Hey, Mad Spidey.
Time of the season. What up, Spidey?
What's up, Mad Spidey?
What's cracking?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Lacking.
Say what happens when you're in a stream and you go out for a smoke and you come back and it's ended.
Then you're in the stream.
And then I'm in another one.
Yeah, now you're in another one, so
it all works out.
Well, at least you got a chance to go to the bathroom. Yeah, that works.
You see that, Tyler? That's dope.
yeah.
I
don't even know what to say right now. Like I
know. Doreen's so man. This community is crazy.
Isn't this the best community? I love this.
Best
community
ever.
Like even when cheating, because Doreen had reached out and she had said she was going to send me that one comic or whatever, and she sent me like every cover for that comic. I mean, she gave me the incentive, and I don't know, but it's now I'm drawing a blank.
My Little
All
Pony.
the variants.
All the variants. It's God Killer, and it's I think it's God Spider. I can go grab him.
Spider.
Dark Knight Death Metal.
No, God Killer. It's an indie. It's done by Mad Cave.
They have some dope covers, yo.
God Country.
No, it's God Killer, but it's the one that I've talked about on. It's the one that I've talked about on, and most people will remember this part about it, but Sex Magic. Like I've mentioned that on Spine Ticks before, but it involves like sex magic.
Yes, Sex Magic. I remember. Believe me, I do.
I invented Sex Magic.
I don't.
That's how you got Marissa Tomei.
Well, she helped.
She invented it.
She helped rule some things out.
Okay.
She was able to straighten some things out for you there, Phil?
Well, that's not the cover.
Oh, man, she straightened out me too.
Like, oh, that's how that works. Well, that's why that's called that.
Yo, her and my cousin Vinny.
Oh,
Marissa.
Especially the part where she started talking about all the car stuff. That just made her 10 times hotter.
Oh gosh, she's so fine. That Veronica Vaughn is so fine.
Right here, but this is God Killer. This is the regular series, and it starts. I only have I'm missing a couple issues from the main because I kind of found out about it in the second. This is what drew me into the series, was just this cover right here. But that drew me into the series, and then I started finding. But that's it has a bunch of weird art on it. That's the second, and then it's the third. And then it's these are the ones that she had gifted me because mine had got messed up, and I have the messed up one still. It's right here. But mine right here, it's it was from an officer, but he grabbed it and all from here to here, it's all messed up.
Did you say an officer?
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Of the law.
Yes,
and he didn't believe that I
during the kidnapping. He messed up my comic cover, and now on issue 4.
That jerk.
It was a good story. There was some guns involved and some scary stuff. But she had gifted me the nude cover of this. She gifted me the regular cover, and then she gifted me. I think one of these is the incentive, and each one of them changes a little bit.
Dude, those are gorgeous.
Oh my god, that's
Those
crazy.
That one with the leaves right there, that was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I love
Like
those.
each one.
Nice looking book.
Who sent you that?
Batmite.
Batmite.
Batmite, you're
Yeah.
awesome. I love this community. Oh my
Batmite is
goodness.
awesome.
Everyone's awesome. I love this. Everyone's.
Oh wow. Okay. So just looked up the Eat the Rich covers that he sent me on they are the Mona Fendon variant Wanted Comics Limited. There's a 9.8 slab one for sale for $80 right now on eBay, and that's not the Virgin one. So yeah, Ultra just hooked me the fuck up. Wow. I can't.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How do we know you're just not saying that because it's true?
Do what?
How do we know you're not saying that just because it's true?
Sometimes the best lies are the truth.
Sometimes, yeah, it's really funny because I would tell my dad stories of stuff that me and my friends did when we were younger, and he'd be like, "That shit didn't happen." And then he would meet my friends, and they would be talking about stuff that we did when we were younger. And he's like, "Wait, that shit really happened?" And they were like, "Yeah, you didn't believe it?" And he was like, "No, that's insane." And we were like, "We know, it's insane. We're alive. You have no idea." Like,
shit. That's what it's like. Hey, gentlemen, it's about. I just need a pause here. I'm gonna bounce out. I've got to spend some time with the wife. It's a little over 10 something. I told her I'd watch a movie, but Joe, this has been one of the best nights I've ever had. Everyone in this everyone in this panel. Yo, it's been a blessing to hang out with each and every one of you that I've never hung out with before. It's like I'm telling you, I was starstruck. You guys are like these freaking YouTube images that I can only see.
We can't go shopping in Kroger's anymore because of the crowds.
Mike, I got you on Spawn and some 90s books, dude. I know you probably don't have them, but Mike, I've got you. DM me or I'll send you my phone number later on. We'll chit chat. I'm gonna hook you up. All right, hey,
Rudy.
Everyone else in the chats.
Rudy, awesome brother.
Jason,
you're awesome, man.
You are
Rosco,
you are one.
Tyler.
You're one sexy mofo.
That's right. One sexy mofo, Rudy.
When I grow up, I just want to be a hairy old fat guy. That's all. And with that, gentlemen, I am out. Peace.
Rudy, take care, brother. Happy New Year, man. Happy, healthy New Year.
I'm gonna take off too, guys.
Phil, you're not going anywhere, you mother licker.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you're staying right here. Hold him down.
You're not the boss of me.
Hold him down.
Get him.
Human resources.
Right.
So I'll hang out in the chat for a few, but anyway, it's good to see you all.
All right, Phil. Take care, brother.
Have a good one, brother.
See you next week, if not sooner.
Brother,
reach out to me offline if you want to be part of the box breaks.
You know I'm in.
Help me speak French and Russian and stuff.
Parlez français. Come on. I was speaking French on Mike's channel, yesterday or the day before? It was yesterday, right? That's all I knew, though. That's all I knew with what was her name?
Nadia.
Nadia. Oh yeah, she was a sweetheart.
Yeah, a little monster.
Yeah, she's a
she's a fellow Canadian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she says. Did you see her pops, dog?
Yeah, that's crazy.
The first time I saw her, she was on was it Bearded Barbarian's channel, and every time he would open any the Funko sodas or whatever, she's like, "Got that one, got that one, got that one, got that one." And I was like, "How many of these things do you have? You have all of them. What is this?"
Dude, she had a. Did you see that yesterday? Were you on Mike's? Did you see all the ones that she was posting? She had just shelves all over. She went to this one room and just was like, "Oh, I have," and it's rows. It was like a shelf with rows.
Yeah, it wasn't even in that one room because she was going in the other room too or something like that. And she had other stuff in there. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, she had a lot of sodas.
Yeah, man,
a lot
pop collectors go all out on pops, man. They go all out and try to get certain runs and try to number them out too, because you know how they have numbers on them. They try to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of them are doing that.
Yeah, mate of mine here in Melbourne, he owns every single Marvel pop ever made. Wow. Every single one.
Like, how do you even do that? Do you just get in touch with Funko and be like, hey, if you make one that's Marvel, send it to me? Like, is that how you do that, or do you just actually
Yeah,
go out?
It's got a lot
there
of
is a
context.
yeah,
Let's get
there is a Funko museum as well. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that.
Funko Museum, yeah.
It's in what?
At their headquarters?
It's in California, right?
Yeah. Or it's in Washington, I think. Isn't it in Washington with Funko base, whatever?
I think it's in California.
Good night, Phil.
I don't know. Yeah, but I have seen that though.
Phil, get out of here, Phil.
Right?
You don't want to hang out with us no more.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
No.
So everybody see the
Phil's
Ghostbusters?
No.
No, I can't. I want to see it so bad.
Yeah.
I watched that today. It was good.
Oh, yeah? You like it?
Yeah, it's got end credit scenes. What's up, JD? JD and that Raging Cop?
No spoilers.
What's up, JD?
Now I can't discover that all on my own. I can't sit there and wait for the end credit scene now because I know it's coming. Thanks for spoiling that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, do you guys want to see a? Do you guys want to see a cool Ghostbusters variant that I have?
That might take the first
Yes.
to Hollywood. And yeah, Rosko.
Yo, check this out. I just found it the other day because I was getting books for Cover Slingers, and I went in a box. You ready? I went in a box that I haven't been in like for a long time. No, but it has X-Men classics in it, so I haven't read those in a while. But so I went in this box and I was like, oh man, look what's in here. So hold on, I'll be right back. I'll show you.
All right. Station Nerdy Punk Rocker 86. What's going on? 22 Comics said that Ghostbusters was the best movie of 2021 for him. I want to say it was good, and it's up there as one of the best. I don't. It's not.
I definitely have to say Spider-Man. I definitely have to say Spider-Man.
I haven't seen Ghostbusters yet. So
I haven't seen Spider-Man, so I can't compare. Mine's still like
What the fuck are you waiting for?
What?
Spider-Man. What the hell are you waiting for?
No, apparently he was waiting until next year.
Well, no. Mine now it's either money or the when I did have the money, I went and it was all sold out. So now I'm just waiting.
Okay, good reasons.
Yeah, it is sold out. Like
I had money when I first went, and now nope, it's already. I already spent that money because I couldn't go. So I was like, screw it, I'll go to the next best thing.
That's a nice thing I like about.
I
working
haven't
swing
seen
shift.
Ghostbusters yet, so
I go early in the day, get that discount.
That discount, yeah.
$5.50
I know that like when me and Brad went to go see it, we showed up at 3:40, and they had a 3:30 showing, and we were like, hey, can we go ahead and pay and still get in? Like, we don't mind if we like have to sit, at the front or whatever, and this, that, and the other. And she was like, oh no, that's sold out. And we were like, for real? And she was like, yeah. And she was like, look it up on the app. So we looked it up on the Regal app or whatever, and we looked at it. The next showing was at 7, and it had I think it was 4 spots left, and 2 of them were right next to each other. And I was like, dude, if we don't buy those 2, then we're not, we're just not going to get to see it today because all the rest of them were already sold out. So I think there was another one at 10 or something like that. It was sold out. I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. This movie came out December 18th, and it's still sold out everywhere.
That was in game for about a
month or so,
the first 2 weeks or something like that. First 2 weeks it was like that. Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad the first week. If you tried to go see it IMAX, the only showings that they premiered for it was sold out. Like if you didn't get a ticket.
Are you referring to the new Suicide Squad, the new one?
No, sorry, not Suicide Squad. The Zack Snyder's Justice League. The IMAX premiere for that. Like if you didn't I had to buy mine off of WB. I couldn't even buy it from a regular theater.
Because I just saw the Suicide Squad on HBO Max. I'm just glad I didn't have to pay money for that and theater money for that. That was.
You didn't like that one?
Here it comes.
Highly
Here it comes.
disappointed. Ooh.
Wait, what is that?
I like that guy.
Oh, that's dope.
That's sweet.
What is that, a back cover or this front cover?
This is the front, brother. It's Ghostbusters International. Do you want to see the back?
Yeah.
Back is just straight up, classic as classic can be.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But But yeah, I love it because it's kind of like almost like a poster. You see, like they got like the
Yeah, that's why I was thinking
Yeah.
of that. That's why I thought it was a back cover, and because the way it's styled and everything.
yeah. Isn't that a cool cover? I just came across that the other day. I got it a couple of years ago, and I was like, dude.
Who's the writer on that?
It is Burnham. No, I don't know. I didn't read it. I got it for the cover.
Did you say Burnham? Eric
Yes.
Burnham?
Yeah.
The writer of Beast Wars.
Okay.
I had him on my channel.
Oh, well, then there you go.
Huge fan of it. Yeah. I love Eric.
Yeah, so definitely you should pick one of these up, man. It's Ghostbusters International issue number 9. Guarantee you it's very, very affordable. Very affordable.
Huh.
No lie. I think I got it for maybe $2.99.
Okay.
Yeah.
Travis,
So,
did you get to see Sing 2 yet?
No, I'm waiting to see that. I can't wait to see that. I'm gonna watch it and love it.
what was it?
Seen it?
Sing
Sing
2.
2.
Oh, okay. Yo, okay, so if we want to talk animated movies, has anyone seen Ron Gone Wrong?
No, not yet. I keep wanting to watch it, but then I keep not.
Amazing.
Is it?
Absolutely. Yo, I was laughing so hard at this movie like I was an idiot. Like I couldn't because it was just so stupid because like basically the little robots, right? So the thing is his robot is like not all there. So this stuff that he does, like he thinks he's doing like a real computer, and I was laughing I was like laughing so stupidly at this movie. I couldn't believe it. I was laughing so hard. But but the voice of the robot is Zach Galifianakis too. So like in my head, I'm thinking to myself, that's him, like saying this stuff, and he's just like, like, it's so funny because he tries to act like a real person. So when he hears someone laugh, he tries to like mimic their laugh. So he's like, and he sounds like oh my gosh, I was laughing so hard at this movie. Highly recommend. Did anyone see Mitchell's versus the Machines?
I have not watched that. I know Steph and Miss and Link told me it was fantastic, though.
Dude, so it's the same people who made the Spider-Verse.
Oh, really?
It's the same creators are making these movies. So it's the same people who did Ron Gone Wrong, did Mitchell versus Machines. Yo, Mike, 100% check out Mitchell's versus the Machines. I think that's a movie you would really dig. Not even lying. Like I think you would really.
Animation?
Yeah,
It's on Netflix, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but highly recommend those two. But Ron Gone Wrong, yo, I was laughing out loud like an idiot. Like I just was like, what the hell was going on? Like, yo, I was just like, I couldn't believe it. Like I was like, man, I went in with low expectations, just going like, yeah, we'll see what it's like. And then I'm like, what the hell am I watching? Like,
So you got that one's on Disney Plus, and then the Mitchells versus the Machines on Netflix, right?
Yeah. So
I started. I watched Ghostbusters today, and I started that Mother Android. That's on Hulu, and that has Chloe Mortiz.
No, that's maybe it's on Hulu for you, but it's on Netflix for me. But Netflix is different in Canada. It's actually different in each country, I think.
Yeah.
Is it different over there for you, Matt Spotty?
Yeah, we only get about 30-40% of what the states get.
I was about to say, I know there's a website you can sign up for that'll let you swap VPNs, and you can watch whatever. Because like, what is it? There's a bunch of shows. Like, there's a couple British shows that I want to watch, and I'm honestly thinking about getting it just so I can be able to swap to the British version of like. Have you ever seen the show called Black Books? Okay.
No.
Okay. Shaun of the Dead. You remember Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah.
What's Daphne? What's her boyfriend's name? The guy who secretly was in love with his girlfriend.
You mean the lead guy in Shaun of the Dead who plays Shaun?
Not the lead guy. The other guy.
What, Simon Pegg or Nick Frost?
Yeah,
No,
Nick Frost.
Not either one of those.
Another guy.
Okay.
He was a friend of his girlfriend's. Yeah.
Yeah. The twat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that guy was in a show called Black Books. He plays a He plays the owner of a bookstore who is insanely drunk all the time. So he like doesn't even care about selling books, and he hires a guy to work for him, and it's one of the funniest shows I've ever seen in my entire life. It's hilarious.
Bill Bailey?
Huh?
Bill Bailey?
I think so. Let me hold on. Let me look it up. I have the internet.
Does he have like long, like weird sort of hair and massive bald spot sort of thing? And he's got really big boggly eyes.
You said he was in Shaun of the Dead? Who is he in Shaun of the Dead?
He was Daphne's boyfriend. The other girl, not the main, like not Simon Pegg's girlfriend. The other girl's boyfriend.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Ended up getting
I have no damn clue then.
Dylan Moran is his name, and Bill Bailey plays in it.
So where were we going with this? I forget.
Yeah.
He's talking about TV. Well, hold on. Before you go too far, look, NORAD was talking about starting Squid Games. Bro, Squid Games is dope.
Yeah.
Dirty Punk Rocker 86, bro. Like, if you have not watched Squid Games, I highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Even if you are not a fan of foreign like TV shows, it was like just watch it in dubbed. I mean, if you're bothered watching it with the subtitles, it does come dubbed. All right, Tyler, let's go back.
Okay. The name of the show is Black Books, but the guy's name is Black Books, British sitcom. Dylan Moran is the guy's name. He played what's her name's boyfriend. He said screw this. After he shot his mom or whatever, he left. He was like, screw this, I'm leaving all you people here. And then he tried to leave, and they tore him to pieces.
What are some other shows that you like? Some other English shows? You mentioned Black Book. Name some other ones.
Let's see, what else was he in?
There are some good English shows out there. Like anybody watch?
He was in Shaun of the Dead, Black Books. He was in Dylan Moran, Off the Hook, Run, Fat Boy, Run, Calvary, A Film with Me in It, Notting Hill. How do you want me?
I'd have to see. I don't know.
The actors had Michael Caine in it. That came out in 2003. Apparently, he's done a lot of stuff in like Ireland and the UK and stuff like that. That show's hilarious, and it's impossible to find it over here on Netflix, but they have it on the Netflix in Britain. So I was thinking about getting one of those. What's it called? Surfshark? Isn't that what it's called? And you can like swap VPNs, so I can basically swap to a.
They have a lot of different. I pay for the VPN. I know a couple different people that do. But it just, mainly just for region unlocking and stuff like that. It works really good because like, for instance, they have like European versions of all like European or different releases of movies and stuff like that. But like, for instance, do y'all know there's a uncut, like very like no rating RoboCop version of the 80s movie?
No.
Yep, there's a like beyond NC-17 original cut of RoboCop that they have on Prime. I don't know if it's still on Prime, so don't quote me. It was for a while. They finally added it to Prime, but for a while the only way you could watch it was either like getting the Canadian version or like because for some reason our American version they dumbed it down and we got like the rated R version. But there is like an NC-17. Well, it's not NC-17. It's before then, but because they didn't come out with the NC-17 rating until later.
Ours was R-rated over here.
What's up, Biggie?
What up, Biggie? I remember you telling me that, Mike. I remember you telling me about that, though, for sure. The unrated version.
Battle 6 Delta.
Right.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Actually, what we were talking about doing earlier, what Rudy was talking about doing, Battle 66 Delta is actually doing for a lot of veterans and stuff like that. Like, stuff they're looking for.
Comics and they're slabbing them for them.
Yeah, it's Slab the Vet.
That's what I've been doing. I've been doing a lot of my stuff, like I've like older books and like other. I just been donating a bunch of my stuff, but we have the vets. They come and they pick it up from my house. So it's so freaking awesome. You just call them up and they come and they pick it up. But I've been giving them books too, so it's been really cool.
Wednesday Addams show?
They're coming out with a Wednesday Addams show.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
as far-
I'm going through like the shows that are coming out in 2022, and it's coming to it's coming to Netflix, but it doesn't give me a date yet.
Netflix.
As far as I know, we don't have Sky TV or anything. So.
They have the character. I'm not too familiar with it, but it's Jenna Ortega. Jenna Ortega. Who's going to play Wednesday Addams.
Okay.
Is this an adult version of Wednesday Addams? Maybe. No, never.
What?
I'm thinking of Christina Ricci as an adult. Never mind.
Well, the actress is 19 years old, so.
Oh. Well.
Who did she play? She played in a few things I recognize. She played in You.
Oh.
Yeah, she was the younger sister. I'm trying to think. She was also in.
Insidious
You was a
Chapter
wild
2.
show. Did you guys watch You?
Yeah.
I feel like that was like it kind of reminded me of Dexter.
Yeah, it did.
Gave me Dexter vibes. That show, like it was like a Dexter light.
You is weird though.
Yeah, You was weird. But I don't know. For some reason, I kept wanting to watch it. I'm like, why didn't I stop watching?
I mean, what would a whole show about Wednesday Addams be like?
I'm all for it though. Like she's like kind of like a curious character to kind of delve into in that and get in the world of Wednesday Addams. Like that'd be kind of
Wednesday Addams when she's older or something like that.
Well, yeah, I'm guessing so, or like in her teenage years, because like this girl kind of looks like she's 19, but like they could pass her for like 15 or 16 in the series. So
I mean,
and we've only really seen like maybe like 12-year-old Wednesday Addams in Addams Family type thing.
Younger than that.
So this would be her teenage angst. So it'd be kind of interesting to delve into.
in the animated, it was like her first year in middle school, so she had to be like, like 10, 11, somewhere around.
Okay, yeah. Catherine Zeta-Jones is going to play Morticia Addams.
What?
That would be cool.
Luis Guzman is going to play Gomez.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
yes.
That would be cool.
Luis Guzman.
Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
Jones?
In Waiting? Oh my God. He's so good in Waiting.
Yeah.
Because at the end where the dude flips out and he like looks at him, he's like,
I get a kick out of it. Do you ever watch Community? Like they have a statue of him because he went to
That's
school.
what I was thinking of when.
Yes.
Oh, but in Waiting with the Batwing and the man, come on.
Yeah. I was like, are you ready yet? Not yet, baby. Not yet.
Come on now.
He's like, he bends over and he's just standing that way for like an hour. He's like,
He's there for the whole day in the damn freezer waiting on somebody to walk in.
Any minute now, somebody's gonna walk in, and as soon as he stands up and pulls his pants up, somebody walks in. And he's like, "Oh, are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's how that goes."
Yo, did you guys see the Do-Over with Adam Sandler and David Spade?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember, he's in that when he's having the threesome, and he's like,
"Yeah,
hey, man, come on, you can't stop, you can't stare at me, man. You got to stop staring at me."
Yeah,
and then he's like, switch positions, and then all of a sudden he's hanging over him, and then the ball sweat is just hitting him in the face. Oh my gosh, no!
Oh my God,
too much.
He's like. He's been in so many things. What was he in? Wasn't he in when he was younger? He was in Crocodile Dundee, I believe, the second movie or something like that. He played one of the drug lord dudes.
Yeah, he's one of the bad guys.
Yeah, he's one of the bad guys in that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Let's see.
So I'm curious though. It is saying like
Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
He's in that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played that Chuck's father. The one that.
So, I am curious that.
No, you're thinking of. You're thinking of Danny Trejo. That's Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo. Yeah.
He was in Harold.
In this Wednesday show, they're giving me the cast, and like you said, Catherine Zeta-Jones is Morticia Addams, and Luis Guzman as Gomez, but he's only guest starring. So what happened to in this world? Is Gomez dead?
She might be going
flashbacks.
Maybe she's going to college. Because you think why would it be a separate story and not the Addams Family? So my idea is, what would the story be? And it had to be somewhat just following her, and maybe
Well, when she
having
goes to college or something.
Yeah, because Pugsley is only recurring, and
Or maybe yeah,
Morticia is the only one that's in the main cast.
where they just kind of pop in. Maybe she's going to like witch school or something like that. Maybe we'll get like, because that's always been one of my questions for the Addams Family is like, they all are incarnations of like monsters and stuff like that, but they never really go into like the whole families and everything. Like, what the fuck is Cousin Ed, and how is Uncle Fester able to do the stuff he can do? Like, I mean, Gomez.
If they were all based on monsters, what would Gomez have been based on?
A vampire.
So get this. Guess who's
Both.
directing it?
Well, like, okay.
Rodriguez?
No, Gomez would have been a zombie. Gomez would have been a zombie. Morticia was a vampire.
Yeah.
Pugsley was a werewolf.
Are you thinking of monsters?
You think of
No,
monsters is what the sounds of
No, in the Addams Family, if you had to say what monster they would be based closest.
Oh, I do see who's directing it.
But no, I can prove what I'm talking about, because like, okay, Gomez, if you remember the original like show, he was able to like eat swords. He was able to get poked through with swords, like, and not.
Yeah.
Like now in the animated and the new movie, they kind of dumbed that down because it was like for kids. But in the original thing, like they were all about weird pain and like
chain smoke all the time, like constantly.
Okay, but they had the dragon under the basement. They've kind of got rid of that. They kind of brought it back for the anime thing. But like each one of them, I believe, like if you look at Pugsley, you can kind of say he was like a little wolf boy. Like Morticia, she always looked like a vampire or whatever. And Wednesday, it's kind of like a witch. Like or the grandmother. The grandmother was always like a witch.
Yeah, the grandmother was definitely a witch.
Cousin Ed, I don't know, just a monster in general. But that's like explained thing.
I was about to say, Cousin Ed would probably kind of like a.
Cousin Ed was a.
It's not the same thing, but it kind of reminds me of like Creature from the Black Lagoon, but that kind of like monster, like one of those '60s, TV show monsters or whatever.
Well, I know the monsters were all like that, and it was apparent because you look at the monsters, the Hermit monster and stuff like that. It was.
Yeah. It was.
I love the monsters.
The son was mixed with a werewolf, like vampire. Like, I mean, like no, like that was kind of easy. Like, I'm so excited for that. Who's pumped up for that? Rob Zombie's monsters, like that.
Yeah.
That's
I'm more after I've seen the Wednesday thing. I'm more excited for that. Especially since Tim Burton is directing it.
Yeah, Tim Burton's directing it. Oh, it's gonna be good.
I don't know.
Good, or it's gonna be extremely weird.
Tim Burton's kind of like, I mean, because honestly, think about like Tim Burton's past couple of films, and you're talking about like he gave us like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. He gave us like Alice in Wonderland and the sequel,
Before Christmas.
Wonderland, and. No, I'm not. I'm talking about. Yeah, he gave us Nightmare Before Christmas. He gave us Batman. Come on now. I mean, he gave us like Edward Scissorhands. He gave. I know. He gave us Frank.
Playing with that kind of power, man.
I mean, I can name off the guys. No, I'm talking about his last couple films. Like I'm talking about
they weren't all
Sweeney Todd. Since Sweeney Todd, like, I mean, like. So that's why I kind of like, I don't know. Who directed the 90s Addams Family? Was it Tim Burton?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so, no.
Anybody got a piece of
the movies?
Somebody Google that. But
Google it.
Doing it now.
Google.
Oh, Google.
And please gently go through them like button, right there.
Addams Family Values in 1993 was directed by.
Good night, Doreen. Thanks for chilling.
Bye, Bat Mike.
Night, Bat Mike.
No, he didn't do any of them.
The two, the Addams Family and the Addams Family Values or whatever.
It was Dave Orphansons.
I don't know. I never watched it, but Dumbo. How is Dumbo?
Dumbo was actually okay.
And what about Frankenweenie?
Yeah, Frankenweenie. I mean, that's
like-
right after Nightmare Before Christmas. That's because he did.
No, that's
Frankenweenie.
2012.
That's when he released it. That's when he
All right.
released
What
it.
about Dark Shadows?
No, it was like 1993 was
That's
when.
okay.
Because that was when he did the Thor.
then-
Remember Frankenweenie
Written
comes
by Barry
Nightmare
Sonnenfeld.
Before Christmas does.
Then Miss Peregrine's Home for Particular Children.
Oh, that's right, Barry.
That was pretty
I like
cool.
that.
I don't even know what that is.
That was actually pretty neat.
Guys,
Wait, what was it? What was it?
I gotta go.
yeah,
Yeah,
All
I've
right.
had too much. I've had
Yeah,
too
way
much
too much
whiskey.
whiskey.
I'm fading here fast.
All
Yeah,
right.
This was full when I got here.
I
Not
see.
full now.
Crazy.
You crazy son of a bee sting.
All right.
Wow, man.
Thanks
Wow.
too.
have a good one, man.
Mike, thank you for having me on here. Tylock's always good to see you. Mad Spidey, nice to meet you.
You too, mate.
Rosko. Oh, now you show up as I say goodbye. Yeah.
I've been here. I've been here.
Oh yeah. In for the money, not for the action. Okay. What movie was that from, guys? Trivia guy here. What movie? Guardians of the Galaxy. Rocket said it to me.
Oh,
Nice.
Anyway.
And MCU
good
trivia,
talking
my
to
man
you,
Robert.
Nerdy Station. Yeah, I'm still waiting for somebody to give me some trivia one night on MC movies. So, anyway,
Yeah.
take care, guys. I will talk to you all,
All right,
later,
brother.
And
Take
Have a
care.
good one.
chats. All right, guys.
Here's an unusual little factoid about Adam Family Values. Okay, apparently,
Coolio did the soundtrack.
who,
Coolio.
did he?
All these monsters in paradise. You know.
No, he does.
Apparently,
He does.
Michael Jackson was supposed to do a song called Adam's Groove Family Thing
I do remember that.
for
I do.
the show, but there was contractual differences between Paramount Pictures and his publishing company. The song has since been leaked online. Jackson is referenced in the film via a poster in the Harmony Hut advertising his '92 single "Heal the World," which horrifies Joel. I guess was who's Joel?
Reintroducing Death's Door.
My bad.
Like, okay.
No,
Joel Glicker was, I guess, a character in the one of the characters in the movie.
Yo, it's MC Hammer. It's not Coolio.
Mike, YouTube just kicked Mike right out. Like,
Yeah, right?
Oh, was it MC Hammer? That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it was MC Hammer, not.
I was about to say Coolio was like, oh,
Not
Gangster's Paradise, and then he's gonna go to Adam Family Values. What is this?
No, my bad. I got him both messed up.
well, he did. Coolio did do like music for Keenan Keel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
Key and Peele? Okay, well, yeah.
No, Keenan and Kel.
Oh, Keenan and Kel. Did he do the music for Keenan and Kel?
Yeah.
Yep.
The intro. Yeah, he redid it like years later. Like a couple of years later, they had him do it.
What?
Yeah, man.
That's
Remember
like
that?
y'all know how many
Holy
movies- how many
crap.
movies
I
they
mean,
want
I don't remember the intro. I just remember, the most I remember out of Keenan and Kel now is that he put the screw in the tuna. I will never forget that part of that show. That is like embedded in my head. Like,
And he loves orange soda.
Good Burger, man. Come on,
oh,
they made
yeah,
a
there's Good Burger. Yeah.
Welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order?
His name was Ed. I love
And,
it.
and who loves orange soda?
Kel loves orange.
orange
Is it
soda.
true?
No, but they actually, but I mean, well, not really Keenan. Right? Well, which one Keenan did, but not really Cal. I mean, because he's been like, I think he's the longest running like
SNL character.
Yeah.
But
He was
Kel
originally-
still does Nickelodeon stuff.
I was about to say, Kel still does Nickelodeon stuff, and originally Keenan wasn't even like Keenan and Kel wasn't his first thing. He was on All That, so he already did the whole skit comedy show. He was on All That, and then they got his spinoff show from Keenan and Kel And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
now he's Saturday Night Live, which, oh my God, Black Jeopardy is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Isn't Kel like behind the
Oh,
scenes at
God.
Nickelodeon? Like he's more like behind the scenes now at Nickelodeon, kind of working directorial or editor.
Mm.
He has
Hey.
on quite a few shows.
That's like everybody clowns on Vanilla Ice. Do y'all know what he really does right now and what he's done for like the past 20 years?
DIY, bro.
What is he
Huh?
doing?
He's on the DIY channel, Home and Garden or H&G or
No,
he does restorations.
That's part of it. Go bigger though.
He does house restorations and stuff.
Yeah, he does that. But that's like I think. Well, I mean, that was like 1 or 2 seasons he did it for. But no, what he does is he's an executive producer for a lot of big name movies, shows. Like he's been doing that for a while. Like even his cameos within movies, like he popped up in like a couple comedies. Yeah, he produced that movie. He funded like the whole movie and stuff. He's done that for a while. Ever since he got out of music,
He's in more than one though. He was in That's My Boy, and then he was in that one where I forget what else.
Hey,
here, man.
What's up? What's up, Biggie? How you doing, brother?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Matt
How y'all
Spidey, what
doing?
are you looking forward to coming out in 2022 for TV shows or movies?
I haven't really looked into it too much. I'm still on a backlog.
What's a backlog?
I still haven't seen Venom 2. I still haven't seen Eternals. I still haven't seen Ghostbusters. I still haven't seen Matrix. Yeah, so
You're almost in the same boat as me. I've seen Spider-Man, but I haven't seen the Eternals. I'll see the Eternals on the 12th whenever the movie drops on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Venom 2, and I have not seen Ghostbusters yet either.
Oh,
And I haven't
apparently
seen
Phil
Matrix
Mitchell's
either.
doing a whole lot of music stuff now. He's done a lot of songs with like Kanye West and DJ Khaled.
Go back.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I guess this Machine Man one is the first appearance. I didn't know that.
Go back and explain the other two you were showing because I don't know what those were. I saw a spot in the Marvel.
Well,
Tales
this is just a cool Marvel Tales I saw for 25 cents. So I was like, hell yeah. And it's great cover, man. I don't know who did that, but it's really good.
Who is Spider-Man and Iron Man? Is that Iron Man on top?
No, I think
that's Molten
yeah,
Man.
it's Molten Man.
Okay,
That'll be a reprint of number 30 or something or whatever it was, I think, or maybe a bit.
Yeah,
later.
well, I got the first Molten Man right here, but
That's one of the books I'm trying to pick up this year. Is like what 26, ASM 26 or something like that.
I'm not sure what number it is, but I got it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's hard to get that one in a good shape now.
It is. You just got to give up on it unless you are dedicated. And the other one is this one. What is this exactly? I'm not sure what this even is.
What number is it?
It's 174.
Yeah.
I think it has some key to it, but I can't remember.
I think it's the first appearance of somebody. I just picked it up here a little while back.
Yeah. Then everybody likes this book. I need to get a new bag for it, but I get.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
DJ Link sent me an A-OK with that in it because he got 5 copies from what's his name, actual Dracula.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, he sent him 5 copies and an A-OK back to back to back, and he was just like, I think he's screwing with me, and I was like, dude, he's totally screwing with you. That's hilarious.
I'll tell you guys what, man. I've been trying to figure out the right recipe for acquiring cool books, and you really gotta strike while the iron's hot, kind of deal. So it's like I'll see these books hit the top 10, and then I just rush to the shop and buy them and try to sell them to whoever the fuck would pay for them.
Yeah, that's something.
Please buy this book
right now.
There you go.
For me right now is because I sold a few things on eBay, but since it's the first time I've really sold some stuff on eBay, I did not know that they hold the funds until the person gets the shit. What is that, Mike?
Oh man, I didn't know that. I've never sold on eBay. Ooh, look at that! I think I got that one. That hawk is looking sweet.
Oh yeah.
Nerdy nuts tonight. It's nerdy nuts.
Nerdy
tonight.
nuts. Is that what it
Yeah.
says? I'm sorry. Man, that's what's been irking me, bro. Is I thought I had that What If with Doctor Strange. Was it like 84 or something? The What If that's popping real hot right now. It's got like the mask and the toboggan guy up there. So
Yeah.
I couldn't find that fucking book, and then I realized I must have got rid of all my fucking first Screams. What is that? Spider-Man Unlimited 1?
So
You did not miss.
This it?
You did not miss Spinetix. Spinetix was delayed for a week and got transferred over to Evil Mike's channel here, so you're not missing it. You're just in time.
You're just in time for us to be leaving. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Yeah, you're just in time, Kyle.
What were you saying? Biggie?
Oh, I try to keep like nostalgic minor keys, and I must have lost or got rid of my only Spider-Man Unlimited 1 first Scream. Like that's a good book to keep one copy of, kind of deal. But I'll get another one, no big deal.
Yeah, I think I still have mine.
I probably had like 8 of them, bro. I don't know where the fuck they all went, but they went. I'm probably okayed a few.
Spider-Man Ultimate #1.
Yeah.
No, Unlimited.
Unlimited one.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Oh,
It was part of the Maximum Carnage.
I do.
You would recognize it when you saw it.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
I used to have all the Maximum Carnage. I don't have currently. I don't have any of the. I mean, that's from all those. That's the only Venom cover that I've been able to get from all those.
No shit.
I haven't found any of the like Maximum Carnage or anything in the wild. I mean,
It takes a while, man.
I can find them like on the back of walls and stuff, but they're usually high dollar and stuff. But there's certain, especially from Spider-Man. Spider-Man's hot. Like, I mean, Spider-Man's ridiculous right now. Like trying to find even Superior Spider-Man, and it's not even like a highly talked about series or anything. And people, I mean, still just because it's like the first appearance of this, and it's like I think the first 10 issues like that. It's like I think it's like 2 or 3 pop up in the beginning.
It's tough, man.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man is better than money, dude. The way I think.
Spider-Man is. Disney is right now, pretty much. I mean, right now you can go in the realm of all kinds of different things. People are going after Swordmaster, and they're going after Echo. They're going after Daredevil. They're going after. I mean, in the range of Marvel right now, it's not even like 1 or 2 characters that's hot. And right now, I mean, it's like a wide spectrum throughout. Like it really reminds me of that scene from Loki when they were explaining the timelines and shit like that, and that lady had that diagram of the wall, how the branches were like spreading out, bro. That's Disney like spec books right there. And it starts off with like 1 or 2 in a rumor, and like by the end of the week, it's like like 6 or 7 different books that have popped up, by the end of the week. I mean, right now everybody hype on Star Wars, like Darth Vader 1.
Yeah, what's up with that Darth Vader 1, and what is the key to that book?
The first appearance of within the comic book. It's the first appearance of that. I don't know how to say his name. Black Krakistan, I think his name is. But I think that's that. And I think the other book that's hot is it's like his first main cover. But Ultra wasn't it Ultra that was saying it? There was like some super secret rare like first appearance or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm glad that Mega Man got some attention. Mega Man 1. I've been holding on to my copy for a while, thinking I should probably just get rid of this. It's probably a $50 book now.
I've been picking up a Mega Man. I don't have that issue, or I don't have 9, but I've been picking up all the other issues in the run.
Oh, is 9 hot? Because my shop has like 2 through whatever, so I can go. That's dope. What's number 9?
I think it's either 8 or 9. Don't quote me, but it's a first appearance of Lobo is in a Mega Man.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about
Mega
the regular one.
or something like that.
No, I'm not talking about Omega. I'm not talking about Omega Men. I'm talking about Omega Man.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
The fuck is Omega Man?
I don't know. It was on the top 10 today. It was on Comic Tom shit. It was like a yellow cover, Omega Man. It's actually just Omega. I think it's just Omega.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry.
mean Mega Man, the video game character?
No, just Omega.
Omega with the O.
Yeah, I'll fucking find it. It's right here.
No, I like
Just one
looking
of
at that.
those silly
Like,
fucking
I think
keys.
it's like, who is it? Coverprice.com or whatever. Like their top 10 or whatever. I always like looking at that just to see if I have any that pop up on the top 10
Oh, yeah.
later on. I think this week I have like 4 of them, 4 or 5. I was
Yeah,
like,
you-
ding, yeah, okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they don't go anywhere. They stay in my collection.
I know, right? The same year, I'm like, oh yeah, and then it's like, oh, well, never mind, I'm just holding on to it anyway. All right.
Not me, man. If it's something new, like goofy and shit, like First Immortal She-Hulk. Oh, here it is. Here's the first Omega.
Let me see. Oh,
What?
Omega.
Okay.
See, I don't. Is that Marvel?
That is.
It is Marvel. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It went from being like a $10 book. It's probably a $50 book now. This is dope shrimp, man.
Ooh, let's see.
Yeah, I love when people say stuff like that and they're like, "Oh, this book's a $100 book." And I was
that's
like,
dope.
"Whoa."
That's dope.
That's the
Like,
shit,
I've
bro.
never seen that book a day in my life, and you're telling me this is the next hot thing. And I'm just like, okay, I'll give you $5 for it. Sold.
Somebody explain that because I'm a huge DC person, but I don't know that. What's the significance of OMAC? What? I mean,
OMAC.
Well, I mean, I know it's a high book and everything, but like,
Yeah,
what's
OMAC.
who the hell is he?
OMAC stands for One Man Army, right? Corps, One Man Army Corps. And basically, what OMAC did was he made clones and stuff like that. But he basically made all the DC like fourth world people. Like he made Big Barda and like Darkseid and like all these people came from him. And he's also the father of Commandy.
Who is OMAC?
Yeah, OMAC.
Yeah, I didn't know
shit.
OMAC.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like if you want to get all the like, if you want to know the whole lore behind it, you'd have to get Omega Men, Commandy, both like runs of that while Jack Kirby was still writing it. OMAC. There's another one too that I'm forgetting.
I don't know.
Like all DC Kirby stuff like that he did because they basically originally told him he was going to do Superman, and apparently he drew Superman, and they were like, "This is not good. We can't let him have Superman."
That's true.
Instead, they were like, "Hey, you can make up anything you want, and we'll give you like a whole bunch of different Miracle Man. You know, you can make up anything you want. You can make as many books as you want. You can make your whole own mythos. You know, fourth world, start your own thing, do anything you want." And he basically did what he was trying to do at Marvel and Thor, where all the gods of Asgard died, and then there were new gods.
I'll give you a story about that. You might not know. So, the fucking okay.
Thank you so much, Biggie, for sending that to me. Like I know you're gonna bring.
Yeah, man. I just need your address. Just let me know, and I'll ship it right over.
Ship it right over.
Just make sure the funds go through, Travis, and it'll be all.
So I'll give you a little show and tell while I give you the story. So Captain Marvel from DC, right?
Yeah.
Is the old it's not Silver Age, it's like Bronze Age. But anyways, so when Kirby came to DC, he was like, let's bring back them old faucet Captain Marvels, you know, like the old school Golden Age shit. And they was like, oh, like, yeah, that sounds great. So Kirby was supposed to head that fucking title, and he lived in like New York or something, I think, and he moved right before it started, and they decided that they couldn't get the art to the place quick enough, and someone else took control over it. So Kirby had done nothing on it, but he was the reason why that run came back.
Wait, what is that? Go back to that. What is that?
I was about to say, what TMNT is that?
That's the fourth print.
Well, fourth print, baby.
Yeah.
First Shredder cover.
Yep. The sweet book. I paid $100 for it when it started getting a little hot. This is a big book.
Yeah, first Juggernaut.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Funny
gosh,
story
that's-
about the first Juggernaut. They brought in Alex Toth, who did the Herculoids, to do Juggernaut, and he drew Juggernaut, and they were like, "This looks lame," and so they told him to redraw it, and he got butthurt, and he immediately quit. So Jack Kirby had to like last minute draw the Juggernaut that we know and paste it over the top of it and send it to the printer.
So
Yeah.
Hayden, while we got you here and while you're showing off amazing covers, I've seen you on Tony Sanders' show quite a bit, showing off amazing covers too. I'm going to be on there this Friday. What can I expect?
Who am I talking to?
Looks like this.
Travis.
Hold on.
You can expect shit like this, Travis. You can expect to be going.
Oh, Travis.
Yeah.
Just expect to have to
either go against this or go against.
You'll probably be going against me in the number one contender, is what I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be my first time. I know. Moonlight's going to be on that show too.
Travis,
so
have you picked out your wrestling personality yet?
I think you'll probably win, bro, because you guys got a lot of people probably gonna follow you over here and watch. So,
I got the gimmick of the Mountie.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been hearing about you coming, so that's cool. Yeah, they've been saying from Canada and shit.
But okay.
Yeah, you'll probably do good, man. Just have fun and stay loose. I'm glad some of you new guys are coming. I've been hoping more people would. I know Rosko's came a few times. He's had a lot of fun on there.
Got rookie.
So, like, what kind of covers am I supposed to bring? Like, just anything?
Anything in your collection. When you're new, bro, it's just like you could do whatever you want, bro. But they always say, like, if you're going for the Hunt Championship, it's supposed to be within 2 weeks and shit like that. My philosophy, dude, is if you haven't shown it on the show, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
True.
Yeah. Because the real rules is supposed to be like within 2 weeks, whatever you find in the hunt, within the hunt or whatever, out in the wild or whatever, is what you're supposed to be bringing. But I mean, like that's
well, 2 weeks ago, I got an AOK, which has like the first appearance of Tim Drake in the Robin suit. I have that what if cover with the Spider Punisher.
There you go.
That's fire.
That'd be fire.
I could tell you this, and Biggie can attest to that. In the last like 4 or 5 shows, it doesn't, like these huge big keys doesn't necessarily entitle you to the win. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like go with the crowd sometimes. You gotta
I say just have fun.
Rosko almost won that night. He was.
Oh man, like I got a kick out of like seeing you guys on there. Like you go full force on there, and you're and it's definitely wrestling theme. I'm not a huge wrestling fan, but I can see that '90s wrestling come out of all of you guys over there. Like Unkind, that's a great opening. I love that opening for him. That was pretty cool. Like I'm new to watching Tony Sanders and stuff.
Roscoe's dude love is incredible. Like I saw Rosko and he
I've got to go, guys.
All right,
man. Spidey. Take care, brother.
Thanks for having me again. Take it easy, boys.
Take care, brother. Yeah, it was so funny when I told Tony that he's like, hey man, can I come on? And he's like, yeah, sure. He's like, who do you want to be? And I was like, is it cool if I'm Dude Love? And he about lost his shit, man.
Yeah.
He was like, are you kidding me? Hell yeah, man. I would love it. Like he just he didn't expect me to be Dude Love. So I have
I'm thinking that when I go on there, I'm gonna be the dumpster Drozy, because he had like a mullet. Get me like a jumpsuit or whatever and a trash can.
I know you got to be somebody that is not already picked, which I had a hard time. But like somebody came to me and
and I'm trying to think of people who had like, I even thought at one point in time with my accent and stuff like that, getting some like buds and like getting a skull cap, like a bald cap, and like being Stone Cold. But
you really could be. You could be anyone, to be honest with you. I mean,
yeah, you could even be Hogan. I don't give a fuck. You could be whatever you want, really.
Well, no, I mean, like you don't have to like fit like your whatever you think. Like you could be whatever you want. Like Mad Cave, my homeboy Mad Cave. He's Doc Lesnar now. And
yeah.
So you know what I mean. So that's what I mean. So like you could
wait
just.
A minute.
Dan
You can pick-
Delatorre. He's the
Yeah, the
ancient
ancient one. Yeah,
He's
so I
not,
mean,
that's not a
you could,
wrestler.
That's a really good example because he's not even a wrestler. Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
that's
Yeah,
not even a wrestler. That's not
exactly.
even
There
a
you go. Yeah.
Oh, bro.
But
Okay. It took about like 4 months for me to realize that Tony Sanders was The Rock. I saw his intros and everything, and I was looking at Tony, and I was all like, "Oh, he's supposed to be The Rock." I was like, everybody else is kind of like, they do
pretty
a really
obvious.
Okay, that's a good question. Who is no, because he plays Spike. Like I know Spike Dudley. Who else am I thinking? Who's Hyper supposed to be?
He's the Edge.
Hyper. Yeah, he's
Rated R.
Edge.
He's Edge. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Okay.
he is the worst, bro. Like, no shit. Whenever he, I don't give a fuck. Whenever he does his gimmick, bro, there is no way you. Oh yeah, that's Edge. It's just fucking Hyper. Like, he don't do shit, bro. But that's fine. He's fun.
Actually, I just thought of who I'm gonna be. I need to order
the only reason you know who they are is because the videos that play. Like, that's the only reason I knew he was the Edge, was because the Edge video plays just before he's introduced.
Fucking Hyper's funny. I'll tell you the truth. Whenever I started doing like the wrestling comic shit, it was like, okay, so in my mind, whenever I came onto YouTube, it was mainly like 80% of the community was just show the books. Like, you didn't even see people with the books, right? So I was just like, yo, I'm going to do the most embarrassing, cringiest shit I can do. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to act like a wrestler. I'm going to be Hogan. And I did it for like a whole video. And I was like, wow, that was exciting. That was really embarrassing. Like, I hope nobody I know sees this shit. But people tend to do it, and I think it's a good way to get people to open up to like watch that don't want to stream or get on in front of a camera. Like, if they see like us goofballs acting like Dude Love or the Mountie or Hulk Hogan or whatever, they'll be like, oh, maybe I can come out of my shell. That's the ultimate like goal, I think, for me.
Heck yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, I love that.
It's all like, because especially with Tony Sanders show, it's that type of show where you can bring anybody in because you don't have to know anything about comics. It's really about like I mean, and once you get down to it, it's all goofy love anyways. It's like whatever you're feeling for that moment, just vote for that. It doesn't really matter. But like, it's a feel good show. It's fun. I love, and that's one of the shows I look forward to every week. It's just, I mean, even before the show, bro, even before the show in the chat, if you were ever before the show starts, it's funny because people waiting in the live chat, they're like typing in like, because Tony's always a little late, like he's like 5-10 minutes late, something like that. So like, you'll see the live chat and they're like, man, bum rush the stage, like start the show, throwing chairs at the wall.
I'm going to jump the gate. Yeah, shit like that.
It's just fun to chat too. It's a fun experience all over. The chat the whole night through, like talking smack to everybody. The panel talking smack to everybody. Like I know that one episode with Jake, and he had to like with Chris, and he had to say he had apologized to Moonlight because he felt like he had ragged on her too hard or whatever, and everybody was like, "Nah, man, it was all fun,"
Jesus, I must have missed that one. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even take it like that, but he did. Like at the end of it, he's like, "I want everybody to know that I'm, this is the character."
Okay.
That's going to be rough for me to be even play a character that's like, I'm going to take you down. Like, I don't know if I can do that. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, still be my friend.
You have been following when you were on Mike's trivia show, you were talking so much shit, and it was
you got shooted here.
Yeah, I want to see this guy I want to see Tylox get in there, man. He seems like he looks like a fucking wrestler.
Yeah,
right.
Matter of fact,
you can just go as yourself, Tylox. Like, you can go as Tylox the Mighty.
Bret Hart shades. We'll get some Bret Hart shades and wear a Bret Hart shirt, and then like wet my hair, make it all look all wet and nasty looking like Bret's did back in the day. Because he totally had a mullet. Like Bret Hart totally had a mullet.
I'm glad you're going the Canadian route.
Oh well, Bret Hart is one of my favorite all-time wrestlers of all time because he could actually wrestle. Like he could actually shoot on people.
Hold on now, as opposed to who couldn't wrestle now. Come on, brother.
Sean could wrestle to save his life.
So your favorites now.
I was gonna say Shawn Michaels couldn't, but he's a great professional wrestler. Like he couldn't wrestle.
He's pretty good. I don't know if that's a fucking good example.
I don't think Stone Cold had any like actual amateur training, did he?
Well, in WCW, he was a fucking stud. He used to wrestle with Ricky Steamboat, so he was really fucking good at one point.
So yeah, he was really good at one point.
I would say Hogan is the guy that you would probably think isn't that great, and I understand that, but he works the crowd better than anybody, so I would think he's a good wrestler. Sure. Hulk Hogan.
Hogan actually, I found out when he wrestled in Japan, he actually loved wrestling in Japan because he actually got to wrestle. Like people wanted to see him do hammer locks and shit like that instead of just big boot leg drop. Like
one of my favorite matches is the match where Hogan busted his head open in that steel cage match, and he had blood dripping down at the end and stuff. Still won the match and stuff. I loved Hogan going.
Yeah, so I mean,
I still think that's the ultimate match is the Giant match, dude. It's like if you're gonna recommend one match, you say watch the Andre the Giant Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah, that one was really good.
That's the shit, bro.
As far
what WrestleMania was that? That was
it's 3.
Yeah,
WrestleMania 3.
Yeah.
93,000.
Then him versus Warrior was good. You know what? I'll tell you something weird, man. Okay, so for all the people that think like Hogan can't work, bro. Okay, so Vince McMahon wrestled a few matches, and out of all of his matches, he had his best match with fucking Hulk Hogan, bro. They was jumping off the cage, they was jumping on tables. It was fucking insane.
Bro,
I found out that when you ask people who's the best professional wrestler, and people have always wrestled Shawn said that Shawn, and I was like, was he really that good? And then I found out that Shawn Michaels called his first match when he was he wrestled his first match when he was like a kid or whatever. He's like 18, 17, whatever it was. He called the match because he knew what the crowd wanted to see to get them to do whatever he wanted them to do better than the veteran he was in the ring with. The guy who was in the ring with him was just there to be like, all right, I'm the veteran, so you call it. I'll do whatever you say, but you better make it good, because if you don't, I'm going to beat the hell out of you for real. And so Shawn didn't get his ass kicked that night because he actually called the match perfectly. Like the crowd was eating out of the palm of his hand. He lost like he was supposed to, but he made it look really, really epic. And that's why people say he's like always the greatest and stuff like that. They asked Kevin Nash, they was like, oh, that was a botch where you powerbombed him and he landed on his feet or whatever, and he was like greatest wrestler of all time, and he botches a powerbomb by landing on his feet. Yes, he did that on purpose. Like
he did botch with Kevin Nash's powerbomb. You're right, I remember that.
No, I mean, yeah, it's really weird how he could do that. He could screw you over to make you look horrible if he wanted to. If he really needed to, he could, and it didn't matter what move you put him in or anything like that. He could always make it look horrible. His match with Hogan was ridiculous. That was
pathetic. That was really sad.
That was the greatest, worst thing I've ever seen in my entire. That was the most oversold.
He made Hogan look like a fucking cartoon, pure shit. Piece of shit.
My favorite was
horrible person.
But that's hard to say. I have so many favorite wrestlers, but I'd have to say my all-time favorite is CM Punk. But I mean, he don't even exist in the he got kicked out.
I wanted to be him because for Tony Sanders show, but there's already 2 people that already had his name, I guess. So I had to pick somebody else.
Jesus.
Piper.
I love CM Punk.
That's bullshit because you're TM.
Well, see, that's where it gets because for me, I love CM Punk because for me, he's the best, one of the best technical wrestlers I've ever seen. But
he's fucking amazing, bro.
Dude, he really is.
Like, bro, his go to sleep move, like when he did it on the Rock, and in Rock, when he officially said that, it wasn't he actually pulled it off, and it wasn't like a compound or a stage.
I mean, if you like him though, what do you think about AJ Styles? Because I think AJ Styles could probably outperform
I like
him.
AJ Styles. I mean, in the performances there, I'm not a big fan of his persona type.
CM Punk's style is a lot better than fucking AJ's.
Like Rey Mysterio
I'm
Jr.
also a huge fan of Taker. Taker's incredible. Flair's been doing the same match for 50 years, and it's still good every time you fucking watch it. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just really weird how but I think he went too long. Like, I wish he wouldn't have wrestled when he got older. Like, just be done with it. Like,
no, I kind of enjoyed that. I don't know, man. Whenever people say he's the best, if I feel like there's a fucking Flair match in one arena and across the street, and then there's a Hogan fucking match, I'm going to the Hogan match. Like, fuck Ric Flair, bro.
I mean, Hogan has some of my favorite matches of all time. Like you mentioned, some that Andre the Giant. I don't know who he fought in that steel cage. If it was Andre the Giant or somebody else, I don't remember.
No, that was
tons of
King
people.
Kong Bundy that he fought in the cage.
Yeah, King Kong.
Yeah, that was Bundy.
I remember
and
that
Yokozuna, Earthquake.
Yeah.
Warrior. You know what I'm saying? Hogan's been through. The Rock battle was pretty good.
Like
all this shit in WCW with Flair, Sting.
Flair and Sting.
That's one thing you got to say, man. Is Hogan? At least Hogan got to do some matches with Sting, and nobody in WWF really got to get loose with Sting like Hogan did. That's the guy that beat Hogan more than anybody was Sting. Sting beat Hogan more than anybody.
Yeah, and what was it?
Warrior or whatever.
That's really weird because nobody really beat Flair a whole lot before Sting too. Sting is just such a genuinely they knew he was going to be a big draw, but he was genuinely like a nice guy that people just didn't mind dropping the belt to him, because if he said, "Hey, you drop it to me, and then I'll drop it right back," he wasn't going to try to screw you out of it. Like, he wasn't going to try to keep it for himself or try to hurt you on purpose so you wouldn't get another shot back or anything like that. Like, he was really trustworthy.
Bro, nothing was hyper than bungee cord Sting, dude. Bungee cord Sting hits the arena
down from the ceiling.
Yeah, bro, that was the hypest shit ever, dude. Like, he would come from 1,000 feet in the sky.
For me, I didn't like previous Sting before WCW, and now once he came out with the black and white, like looking like the Crow and everything, I was all up on, man. He
fucking game over, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had like a rat tail and like I had the blonde spiked hair and shit like that. I was in since Neon Sting. Like, I was down, and then he came in as a Crow, and I was like, this is awesome. This is great.
I even like when he.
It's really weird because everybody gives TNA a lot of shit, but his Joker persona was incredible. He played that great. He acted that great, where he like lost his mind. Like he acted like he was crazy as shit. Like,
who is that? TNA.
Yeah, he was in TNA, and he like started smearing his makeup, and he looked like the Joker, and he acted batshit insane.
Yep.
Like, there's a scene where they're all sitting in Eric Bischoff's office, and they're like, "You got to get rid of him. You got to get rid of him. Like, fire him. Find somewhere to get him out of his contract. Say he's mentally crazy or whatever." And he comes walking out from behind a partition that was in the room. He was in the room with them the whole time, and he's got like a cage with him that's got a thing over it, so you can't see what's in the cage. And he walks out from behind the partition, and he's like, "Here's the deal, guys." And Hogan just goes, "Were you behind there the whole time?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he starts talking to this thing that's in the cage, and they're like, "What is that?" And somebody like Hogan tries to like lift it up and see what it is, and he smacks his hand, and he was like, "Here's the deal." And he just like starts like talking all this crazy shit. Like, he hugs the girl that's in the room. He says hey to Ken Kennedy, shakes his hand, talks shit about everybody in the room, and then he leaves. And they're like, "What the hell was that? Why was he in here? Why? How did we not know he was in here?" It was great. It was one of the
funniest. He wasn't a bad tag team partner either, because he was good with Ultimate Warrior when they were the Dingo Warriors, and then he kind of moved on with
the Blade Runners at one point in time too.
Blade Runners, yep. Mm-hmm. And then he was with Lex Luger a lot in Japan and WCW, so he's a pretty good tag partner too.
He could do just about anything you needed him to do.
No, I'd like to bunch.
I fuck with Sting.
I mean, you're talking about Stone Cold, Goldberg. I liked Sheamus.
Dude, when Goldberg beat friggin' Hogan in Atlanta.
That was fucking the biggest WCW Nitro episode. I think it was like 4 hours or something.
Screaming from here in Georgia. That's how loud that was.
It was a big fucking pop when he went up for the jackknife.
Y'all remember when they started doing the steel plate? When they started hiding, doing the steel plate and take out Goldberg and stuff?
Yeah, that was Bret
Yeah.
Hart that did that. Bret Hart
I
did
missed
that.
the fucking spray paint shit, bro. I'm gonna have to get a can of spray paint, like spray paint comics and WO and shit.
Yes.
Dude, that could be your whack hat. You can be on whack.
Well, like
Nah, ain't no whack hack, bro.
Did they do that too? Like the Xbox Generation X, they did the spray paint and shit too.
Yeah.
I like DX too, but DX was just more. It was DX was like if me and my friends who were teenagers were in a wrestling group versus NWO was like if Hogan was trying to pick his stable kind of thing, and then it eventually ended up being how many people can I put in front of me so I don't have to wrestle Goldberg and Nash. And
Hogan was the best heel, bro. Hogan, people don't understand how good of a heel he was. Like he would just, they would rush 30 people in a fucking jobber match and piss on them and fucking roll them out of the ring. They were great, man. Hogan usually didn't have to do anything. That's what was. But Ric Flair kind of started that shit because he would like count himself out before the match and shit.
Yeah.
He'd fucking roll in the ring and roll back out and get a fucking count out like a bitch.
Well, Hogan, that's weird because Hogan will tell you that too. Hogan says that when he calls Ric Flair up on the phone, he'll say, "How is the greatest professional wrestler alive today?" And that's what he said.
God damn.
And he says that to Flair because most of the stuff that he took that was heel stuff, he took from Flair. He didn't take it from him, but Flair was like, "No, this is what you got to do. Like you gotta."
Yeah.
I think that
the finger poke of doom, that was supposed to be like a Flair idea that just went way south, and then it all got put on Hogan and stuff like that.
I think the biggest influence for Hogan was Jimmy Valiant, the Boogie Woogie Man, and besides that, it was
Superstar Billy Graham.
Superstar, yeah. So those two are the guys I think of. Even a little bit of Dusty Rhodes when he first started.
Superstar was Flair's big influence. Flair used to be his lackey. Like he would carry his luggage for Superstar and like do stuff where like Superstar would be at a hotel where there wasn't a gym nearby, or he didn't want to go to the gym, and he would drive all the way to Minneapolis and get his weight set and drive it back to him so Billy Graham could work out. Like
all that daddy and big man and brother and all that shit.
Yeah.
Jimmy Valiant was doing that shit, bro. People sleep on Jimmy Valiant. Anyways, I better get out of here, man. I gotta go eat some grub and I'll catch you on the chat.
Now you're gonna leave.
Yeah. I mean, it's bound to happen, bro. Eventually,
hey.
I'll be looking. Yeah.
Biggie, I was going to say, did you see? I showed that book earlier, The Incredible Hulk versus Hulk Hogan.
Oh, dude, I've had like 5 copies. Yeah, that's a great book.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, I just had to show that off earlier because I don't think a lot of people know that. I think that's so dope.
I try to tell people. I learned it from the cartoon kayfabe a while ago, and I've been telling people about it. But you're absolutely right. Hogan don't even get one punch in, bro. The Hulk just beats the shit out of him the whole time.
Right. I know. And then they have him like hanging on his leg, like like looking like a little toddler. I was like, man, they're.
I mean, what do you? I mean, at least Hogan was able to be able to like, I tried or something. He wasn't like smashed to death. Like he was living through it somehow. Like Hogan's still a beast.
He still lived through all that, which is crazy. He got punched through the roof out of the arena.
Yeah, like a million miles in the sky and lands in someone else's house, and he's okay. It's okay. It's Hogan.
Hulk, right? With Edward Norton when he fights that guy that turns into the Abomination or whatever.
Dude, that's right, bro. It's just like that scene, dude.
Just imagine Hulk Hogan, and he was like, and he just hits the tree and he's out. I'm still here.
That happened in a fucking movie, didn't it? Where Hulk like landed in someone's house or something, I think.
Suburban Commandos.
I'm high as fuck, bro. I gotta go. All right.
Yeah.
Take care, Biggie.
Yeah, that was totally Suburban Commando.
Oh, I love Suburban Commando. Yeah.
He's gone. He's gone.
I have it right here. Suburban Commando.
Commando?
Yeah, I always got to keep it near, by me just in case. If anyone brings it up, I have to bring up Suburban
In case anyone
Commando.
ever brings it up. Oh my
So I
God!
love
Yep, the
Mr.
double
Nanny.
pack
Let's
with
continue to
Mr.
brag.
Nanny.
Mr. Nanny is where it's at.
Oh my God, that
I
movie
should
was
have
underrated.
brought this up when Biggie was. I should have.
There you go.
Why
Yeah,
didn't
I
you?
think I'm about to head out too, y'all.
Well,
No,
as
you're
soon as
not.
he said Suburban Commando, I was like,
You're not allowed to leave yet.
all right, you guys want to show? I'm almost done my drawing, but I added
Oh,
color
yeah.
and I still got to add a little more detail. But
I seen a little bit. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like that. That's dope.
Nice.
I even like the
it's-
line
A
on his
meme
and stuff. That's cool.
yeah, so I'm gonna put detail and stuff in this, but this is where I'm at right now.
Yeah, that's so dope.
Well, this time you didn't have 6 hours to get it done. 6 to 10 hours to get it done.
Yeah, my hand is all jacked up, man. My hand hurt today, bro. Let me tell you. So
They're done in like 4 hours. That's dope as hell.
yeah, for a guy whose hand is not not straight. Let me tell you. But,
I don't like the way you hold a pen, or a marker. Like I've never seen anybody. Well, I've seen people draw like that, but I don't get like.
How do you hold it? How do you hold it?
Like that? I've seen
That's
people do that, and I was like, how? Because I mean, I can hold like you hold a pencil and can't draw shit. I can't draw shit like that, much less holding it like that.
This is how I hold.
You ever see how Eric Larson draws?
No.
Like go watch him. He's like this.
Really? Oh yeah, I've seen people like that. Yeah, I've seen artists.
Yeah, see how like that, and it just blows my mind. I was like, is that like a thing where it's just like whatever's comfortable for you?
And shout out to Eric Larson as well, because he has not changed over to digital art. He's still doing it by hand.
Yep. Big shout out. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Writing, drawing. I mean, the man.
He's
awesome.
also head of talent, head of talent relations. He's editor in chief at Image 2, so he does all the firing and hiring.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't work at Image anymore.
He fired you.
See you later, jerk. You're out of here.
Bye.
But yeah, I'm about to bounce out. I'm gonna crash out. I should be back at 80% by tomorrow. I feel about 70.
Well, I wouldn't crash out. I would go into your bed, lay down, get underneath the covers.
I'm just gonna go.
He's just up.
Miss the bed, bounce off onto the floor. Oh, I guess I'm sleeping here tonight.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Almost.
I'll just lay here. I'm not even gonna get up. I'm just gonna lay here.
Almost made it.
All right.
Well, yeah, I'm out. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Tylux. Get better, brother.
Oh, I can't wait to be back at 100. This sucks. Oh, it's been saltine crackers and ginger ale for like 3 days. Have a good one.
Take care, brother. Then there were 3. How many people are in the chat right now?
We got 9. We got 9 people chilling out.
9 people chilling still with us? Yeah.
Right?
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Thank you guys for partying with us. And for your guys' pleasure.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I had to stop it. Mike wasn't here.
I was over in the corner. Like, I couldn't see me. I was like,
well, you missed what Travis was trying to do. He was trying to get this bit
for your guys' pleasure.
The NORAD's too. NORAD's probably.
Oh man, we just lost some viewers because of that. Sorry, I'm not going to show my.
Went from 9 to 3.
I was just tired. Tylux was in the chat. He was on his phone and on his computer. What did it say? It says 3.
No,
it did go down to 8 though. One person's just like, I don't want to see TM Nerdy's tent.
I'm out of here. Oh my gosh, that's great.
Yeah, man, giant Unicron. Who's got Unicron?
Unicorn.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Unicorn. That's a dope shirt, bro.
I love
And
this
this
shirt.
is the life
First
and
Joker?
times of Mike.
Five Below.
That's first appearance of Joker, correct?
Yeah.
Cracky.
That's the,
We see Mike in his natural habitat. What is he
You
doing?
know,
What is he eating?
this-
He is
that's
hungry. He is going for food.
Cereal, mate.
instant
Oh,
coffee.
You got to get some of that Tim shit.
Oh, I got good stuff too. But this is just, real quick, so I can get back to the show kind of thing.
You guys are watching Evil Mike.
You gotta get
Evil Mike
you
is
gotta-
sponsored by Tim Hortons.
get on your Jurassic Park Cup game, bro.
Yeah, I used to have all them. I collected all them back in the day.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
You
McDonald.
know what you should do? Since I just said that you're sponsored by Tim Hortons, you should put right in the description like the 3 ones that they're at the top, like the hashtags. You should put hashtag Tim Hortons, and then they're gonna see this and they're gonna be like, "I didn't know we sponsor some dude in America."
They're gonna contact you. They're gonna sue Mike.
I don't think they would sue you if they're like if you're like trying to endorse them. Like, what are they gonna do? Be like, we're gonna sue you for putting out our product out to the world. Like, come on.
We don't even have what did you call it? Tim Hortons? We don't even have that over here.
I know.
I don't even know what that was when you first told me. I was like, what the fuck is a Tim Hortons? Sounds like a Doctor Who or like Horton Hears a Who. That's how we all got on that earlier, the Horton Hears a Who shit. Look at that. We're going in circles now, gentlemen.
Oh, jeez.
So, TM Nerd, is there any movies or anything you want to talk about?
Man, I'm super pumped. Like, I don't even know how close Sonic the Hedgehog is. But, like, yeah, Idris Elba is going to be Knuckles, which is fantastic. And he's teamed up with...
April.
April 17th.
What?
April. Bro.
Who? No, that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
What?
No, April 17th.
O'Neal.
What's Ninja Turtles? What are they doing Ninja Turtles?
No, he's just saying April O'Neil, bro. He's trying to be he's trying to be a Weisenheimer here. Oh, he's trying to be a Weisenheimer,
It is like 4:30 in the morning here, so.
Look,
he's just trying to be a Weisenheimer, Oh yeah, don't you know?
What other movie? Like, there's like we did talk a lot about TV shows, but there's a ton. Like, the Batman is just around the corner.
Yeah, Batman.
Did
you read Batman Imposter, Travis?
I did not.
Oh, what's wrong with you, bro? No, I'm just
kidding. I don't know. That the doctors have been trying to figure that out too.
Well, once they do, let us know because you should read that book.
Yeah,
that is definitely. It's like I don't read much DC, but that book was. Did you ever watch? Did you read Gideon Falls? My bad, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
Yeah, I did not.
Hey, no. Travis, what do you read, bro? No, I'm just kidding. Beast Wars. Beast Wars. Beast Wars.
Spawn. Beast Wars. No, I do read, like, man, I am going to be I started reading, actually, I'm 3 issues in Hawkeye by Matt Fraction.
I read that. That was good.
And it's definitely I think the only difference right now is who the swordsman is in that book, and how Kate Bishop is already kind of established at this point in the book, like not like in the series, but like it's a lot like the series.
I don't remember.
What volume is that? Is that? Oh, my bad, Mike. Damn.
You don't remember?
I don't remember Echo being such a mainstay in the...
yeah. I'm only 3 issues in. I haven't seen Echo yet either. I don't think she is. I think she was only put in for the fact that she's getting her own spinoff. And because to bring in Kingpin. Spoilers, guys, if you have not seen Hawkeye.
What a jerk.
Like 3 weeks, or what was it, 2 weeks ago?
There goes the other half of the viewers.
Well, luckily, there's only 8 people hanging with us. Thank you, 8 people. But
yeah,
I'm pretty sure everybody already saw it. And then NORAD's gonna be like, I ain't seen it. Y'all just ruined my Hawkeye experience.
No, it doesn't ruin it at all. Hawkeye was.
What do you think about the ending? about the Kingpin with Echo. Do you think like, man? Okay, I'll tell you for one. That's the most disappointing part about Echo is they even have that scene and set up in the show. Like, why even have that?
Before we get into a discussion on this, to throw it back to what Rosko said, what do you read? I do plan on reading Strange Academy after I'm done of Hawkeye. I knew you'd like that. And plus, I did read volume 1 and 2 of Middle West, which is making me want to read Strange Academy.
Isn't Middle West amazing, bro?
Yes, it freaking is, man.
Yeah, that is such a good story. Wait till you. Oh gosh, man, I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna cry at the end. I'm gonna cry. Just get your tissues ready.
What Echo book did you buy, Nor and Rad? We'll bring it up on the screen. We'll type in the issue and bring it up on the screen.
Echo book. Oh, okay. Well, you know, on the for real though, those Echo books, the covers are Mac covers.
Yeah, Mac.
Yeah.
Whatever. Mac. I know the one that everybody. It's the Daredevil issue
with the hand.
Yeah, and they have like the two variants, one red, one blue. Everybody wants the blue one.
Why is that?
I think they're just different prints, but I think they're like it's like the second print is a lot like the print run is a lot lower, but I think it's like the color is a lot better too. It just looks better with the blue.
Looks better. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because some of that's a lot of things. Like when we talk about spec and stuff, and there are different variants, like that plays a part of it too. Is aesthetics, like appeal versus one cover over another. Because that was like the Darth Vader #1 that I showed earlier. That's not the one that everybody's after. It is the same issue, but my cover is like a different variant in it. But there's no difference in the variant that everybody's showing. What's the A cover? But it's just Vader with his lightsaber this way. On mine, it's just Vader with his lightsaber that way. I mean, there's no difference. I mean,
which one do you have it next to you? Can I see it again? I think I missed it. I'm sorry. I don't know if I have Vader issue #1.
I'll get him.
Yeah, I think I may have grabbed it, but now I don't know. It's issue #1 of Vader, or is it Down with Vader? Or Vader's Castle? Or Vader, you know what I mean? Like, how many freaking Vaders are there?
Vader #1, but it's Vader #1, and he has 2 runs. He has like the pack, and he has the soul. I always get confused, but hold on, give me a second. Pack is volume 2, I think. Because this is the pack run, and I have a lot of this. There's like one variant on the #1, and it's just like an Empire Strikes Back on the #1. But this isn't the one that's like hype right now. This is like the ongoing series that's current right now.
Okay.
But this is that's like the A cover, but it's a second printing from the '1.
So that's issue #1 right there?
Yeah, both these were right here. That was just like this Empire Strikes Back. Like,
okay, so that's the one that's popping off then.
No. I'll get to that. Hold on.
My bad. I'm all confused. My bad.
These are all like the current series, like what he's been doing right now. Because it's pretty. I got into it because of this. Hold on, let me show you. Because those are 1 and 2.
Beep, boop,
so you got like 1, and then you got 2, and that's why I was into it because they brought back Padme. But
is that an In-Hyuk Lee?
Yeah.
Get the frick out of here.
See you later.
Yeah, good. All right, he's gone, Mike. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. But I got those. But okay, hold on. The one that everybody wants is this one. Mine's still. It's this one. This is the right there. You can see it's Soul under the #1.
Yeah, I sent you my address, Mike.
Oh, I think I have that, yo.
And it's the same. I mean, it's both. They're both Darth Vader, but this is. I have to look inside because I don't even know for sure.
I gotta double check that box over.
And I went like I already have. Like I mean, that's her first solo run, but that's him right there.
Oh, yeah, that is him, isn't it?
Station, the comic book G-Spot.
Hey, right? What's up, G-Spot?
Yeah, I love them tentacles, man. It's from a video game.
Oh man, he loves his tentacles. G-spot.
Yeah. Let's see. And mine is all jacked up, like the colors and. I'm trying to see if I can see if he's in here.
He's behind you.
I'm looking to see if I can see his appearance because I've never, like up until this point, for me, he didn't really mean anything. You know what I'm saying? I liked his appearance within the Book of Boba. I thought he was dope and everything.
Doesn't
But,
he
like,
fight someone pretty big? Like I heard that was like a big thing. Like he's supposed to fight like a big character. Like in the book, I think like that's
Everybody look up.
like,
There, I just screenshotted it.
what did I look like? Is I
I'll send you the picture.
I don't see it the first one too. I don't know because like supposedly that's why everybody's after the number one because they're after number one and number three. Number three always because that's the first appearance of Dr. Afra. But like.
Yes, dude, I still kick myself to this day because at my LCS there probably was 6 or 7 of those, just literally sitting on the rack for like I don't know how long, and I was just like, I picked because I remember I think I picked up the first and second issue of it, and then I was like I was done picking it up, and then like 3, and I was like I just remember always seeing us like at least 6 of those just sitting there for the longest freaking time, and now I'm like, ugh. What is wrong with me? Now I pick up when I hear something about Star Wars, like a newer book, and someone's like, "Oh man, you should check out this character," and I'm like, "Oh sweet." So then I like pick one up, and now it's like now I have all these Star Wars books, and it's like, there no one's using that guy, and I'm like, "Damn it, should have got damn it, Dr. Afra." Oh man, she just kills it.
So rumor is that Donny Cates is creating a Null Hulk and a new Hulk book coming in March. That'd be dope. I know they are trying to bring back Null. They've already hinted at him at the end of at the end of Extreme Carnage, saying he wasn't gone. I don't see him in this book. I mean, I looked all through all the different panels, so I don't know why everybody's hyping up Darth Vader #1, unless there's another appearance. I just know it's on like a bunch of #1 lists this week. But like,
so he wasn't in there.
No.
Maybe
like,
he's mentioned.
Maybe. I mean, I have to read it. I can't really remember it. And maybe Robert, maybe you know. And I'll throw the link down, Robert, if you want to hop in here if you're still going. Hold on one second. But yeah, number one's on the list. Number 3's on the list. What are you laughing at?
I'm looking at the picture. Like the only one that looks happy to be here is me in the photo.
Do I look frightened?
Like Mike's like
I didn't even know.
Mike's like this, and Ross like. He's like he's scared to be here right now, and I'm like.
I was looking at the chat because I thought that's what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about look up because like somebody had commented something. So I was like over here reading the chat and stuff, and I didn't know you were taking a picture.
I look so frightened. Yo, I'm looking at it right now. Mike is like, Mike looks like he's like, what the hell do you want me to do, Travis? Like, yo, Mike looks so serious, and then I look like Mike looks like he's keeping me hostage in this picture, and Travis is enjoying it. That's what it looks like.
Let's go on Instagram and be like, we had a great time last night, guys. Check the replay.
I'm so frightened.
Look at that, man.
I got a few minutes.
Hey. What's up, brother?
Gentlemen, I can't believe it. I'm not the only one that's up late.
Right. Well, normally we'd be doing spine ticks, but we kind of had like
see a group of gentlemen late.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Spine ticks, but we kind of had like
see a group of gentlemen late.
Yeah. What's going, Robert?
What is going on? Got a really bad echo. Got a few minutes.
So, Robert, what movies and TV you hyped up that's coming up?
Book of Boba Fett. I really am enjoying. I'm enjoying that big time. It's a totally different perspective You have to remember it's after Return of the Jedi, right at Return of the Jedi. So if you're watching this whole trilogy of Boba Fett, it's excellent so far. Not a lot of action, but it's still good. Books I'm reading. 2 books. This one by Carl Sagan. Ooh, I like that. Roscoe, that is cool.
Yeah.
So
very cool.
Detail and stuff in there now. So.
Show that again, Roscoe. Sorry.
Let's see.
I want to see that.
Yeah, man. Just different, different
Yeah.
take on
what
it.
book are you doing it on? What blank?
Oh no, actually it's it's Phil, our buddy sent me these blank books.
Okay.
And each page is like I've been working here's the last thing I did in this book here was the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man melting on
Nice. That's cool, dude. I like it.
Rosko, you said you hadn't seen Ghostbusters yet?
No, I haven't.
That's straight out of the movie, fool. Straight out of the movie.
Well, my buddy Puff had a lot of mixed reviews. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. So I just do different we do content or our art
Very
challenge
cool.
and stuff for the nights. I just feel it actually I have one that I did have it over here. Now I don't know where it went. But I had
Tim
one
Murray,
that's filled.
Yo, what's up, Biggie Shaq? Yo, buddy. Nice to see you. You're up late. And also another late one. Nerdy, what are you collecting? What are you reading?
What am I reading? Oh, I was just I'm starting to read Hawkeye by Matt Fraction. So, but I'm always on top of Spawn. Like King Spawn has been my favorite. Gunslinger Spawn.
Cool.
Love my Spawn.
Cool.
I've read some Middle West. Just finished volume 2 of Middle West. Is fantastic. Scotty Young is a fantastic writer.
Yeah.
And that's
super underrated.
Yeah, he
is.
Definitely is. He's definitely getting his grasp on writing now. And of course, I like my Beast Wars.
Nice.
Loving Sweet Paprika. Loving Marjorie Finnegan's Temporal Criminal.
Okay, let me ask a question about Sweet Paprika. I canceled it.
Oh no! Don't tell Mike.
No. I just want to know. Just to be honest, you guys. I know Mike likes it, and no offense, everybody likes the things for what they like them for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
What's the fascination behind her? Because I got to 3rd issue, and then I was getting okay, this is getting boring. She's a horny little demon, isn't she?
Yeah, that's the fascination.
And she's got
right
daddy issues. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Really, because really, it's twofold stories because it's still it's still Pickle, and it's the story about this guy that looks like a Greek god, but and he can get any woman, and he does, but no woman wants to have
what issue is it up to right now?
The 6
7?
is current.
Okay,
6
so
is
you've read
7.
all 6. Okay, so you've read all 6. Okay, gotcha. Because I got the first 3, and then I got those blank, whatever the bag covers were. I'm whoa, that is pretty deep.
Oh yeah.
You got the nudie ones. Yeah, I got a few of those.
Wow, what is
Hey,
this?
if you want to part with those, I will buy those from you. They're not safe. Because I'm missing some.
To me, it was just kind of okay, she's a horny. Whatchamacallit?
Okay, so
daddy issues.
I mean,
that was what I
really,
got.
when you get down to it, for me, it's a lot of it hits home for me because for instance, I know a character in real life that reminds me exactly of Sweet Paprika, and she's been going through this her whole life, and it's just it's home for me. It's a little scary sometimes of how close.
That makes sense to me now. Now I understand.
But the other part with the guy's part of the story, because it's not just sweet, and it's also Dill. But his part of the story is actually
what do they call him? Dill what?
Pickle.
Dill pickle.
Dildo.
Oh, dildo. Yeah. It's the dildo. The dildo.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Everybody loves porn, but I'm just kind of
No, but honestly, my fascination with the book is for one, it's a female writing the story, and it's when when she writes the male and the female parts, they're both well written, and like most of the book is thought. It's not like because most of it's in her head and she's overthinking stuff like that. So it's like for me, it's a very thought-provoking book. I mean, you set it down, it's like
so what you're telling me then, you got to get past issue 3 to get more of the story.
No, I'd say if you weren't hooked by like issue 1, you might not like it after then, because like honestly,
I'd even say issue 2. Like if you're not hooked by then, like that's pretty much where the story's going to go, and you're kind of going on this
because the
adventure
art is
with her.
beautiful. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the art is beautiful. Just
I
like the
can't
story
say
kind of
most of the
dropped me.
main. I can say I think it's like the 4th issue is where the main
I
story
can respect that big time. Okay.
starts, because the real story is about her and that guy becoming friends with benefits. Like they start fooling around so she can practice, so she can so she'll be ready for this other guy that she really wants to date and stuff like that, but she's not experienced in the bed kind of thing. So that's kind of like, and
Well,
like
see, I'm sorry, but I'll just say it. You get yourself an older woman, you got all the experience in the world.
in that case, she is.
Gentlemen.
She is the older woman.
Just kidding.
Are you?
No, but I think that's a lot of books, because that's like everybody loves Inferno right now. I didn't like Inferno.
You didn't like Inferno, really?
Well, I think for me it's because I'm missing a lot of X-Men knowledge, because I just haven't read it, in the last
Well,
like 4 years.
here's the good thing I will tell you about that. That's Hickman, if I'm not mistaken. Hickman's doing Inferno correctly.
Yep.
And it's pissing me off right now, because here they go again, and tell me if I'm wrong, but now here they go, and they're going to reboot the system all over again. X-Men, all these damn titles. It's pissing me off, because yo, Joey Bags, what's up, buddy? So it's going right back to that merry-go-round again with our books, with our good story writers and stuff like that. Getting the original X-Men, when you're talking back in the Phoenix days and that kind of thing, good writing, good stuff, good stories. And that's kind of like this Hickman runs that he's been doing have been excellent reads. If you're getting into that. Yeah, let's cross my fingers. I'm crossing my fingers, going in with low expectations and crossing my fingers. I'm hoping for the best, Biggie, hoping for the best. But yeah, just like that, Jeff, definitely Evil. If you get the opportunity, same thing, Nerdy. If you haven't read any of it, check out some of the Hickman runs. They're really good. It'll bring you right in. But the unfortunate thing is they're cutting us off at the jugular as a reader and as a fan of the work.
Well, see, it's like now that they brought in Dugan with X-Men, the main title. Like I like, I kind of prefer his run versus Hickman. But Hickman is with him. He got more like, he got too detailed. He started putting the charts and all this other stuff. It was like, it felt like more like math at this point.
Well, if you read some of like the older titles of X-Men, you'd get it. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm saying. Getting back to that original roots of the stories, getting original roots of that story. Good writing, good reading. That kept you interested, kept you going. Like you're talking about Paprika. I was asking, tell me the fascination about it. That's what I'm talking about. That's now I get it. What you told me, I get it. But people don't explain that very well. And that's what I love, and so now that makes perfect sense. Now I'm pissed that I canceled it.
Well, I mean, like honestly, in my honest opinion, because I know, like for instance, our guy Southpaw Brad, he picked up Sweet Paprika based on my recommendation because I love the book so much and blah blah blah. But like he ended up reading it and he didn't like it, and I think it's one of those books where it's like, it might be one of those things where it's like, if you read it past the first book and you don't feel it by the first book, because honestly, like for me, I was sold, like, I want to say like 75% within the first book. And I want to say what cemented it, like what guaranteed that I would like, I love that book, was the second issue, because it was like, once they did the whole like kind of surprise with her death, and it didn't turn out to be that he died, he just had a heart attack. And it was like, I thought that was brilliant. You know, it
Sure.
was fresh. It was good.
I get it. Put Biggie Shaq's comment up there really quick because I want to answer this. I'm gonna tell him something really quick. So yeah, the new preview, Biggie. If you watch the metamorphic or the actual, what's it called? They're calling it his change preview.
Yeah.
What's cool about that Morbius preview, and here's a cool little side note, Biggie, which is awesome, and I'm loving it. And a lot of people don't realize this, but the real cheesy Amazing Spider-Man number 101, the first appearance of Morbius, that whole scene you see going on in there is the whole thing on the what do they call those stock ships? Those ships with the cargo carriers. They're carrying cargo on the big ships.
Yeah, yeah.
That whole scene of his transformation scene is happening on a cargo ship. He's wiping out everybody in that cargo ship. Now, if you go back to original Amazing Spider-Man number 101, the whole story starts on the ship and he wipes everybody out on the ship, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Which is really cool. So the only thing what I've been reading recently, I just got done reading. I read the trade and I'm hooked. I'm loving the Noctura. I don't know if you read it yet.
Noctura?
Yeah, Noctura.
Oh, I love Noctura. Did you read the Black Top Bill special?
Awesome.
I haven't read that yet. I got it though.
So good. It's well done. And what I'm liking about it is I like the cover, I like the art, and I like the reading. The story has really been good. It's right up there with me right now with I love the Geiger trilogies that they've been doing. Geiger's been awesome.
Yeah,
well
Geiger's
done. Just the damn comics are damn short. It's such a quick read every time. But beautiful art, good reading. That's what I like.
Yeah, and that third issue of Geiger, man. That was nice right there.
So I multitask a lot. So I read a lot. And the latest thing I've been reading, I'm about halfway through it. If you've ever read this, it's a must buy. I don't care what anybody says, but V for Vendetta has been excellent. Excellent. Art is not the greatest, but you know what? That's an interpretation of yourself. But great read, you guys. There you go. Second appearance.
This is the second print.
Second printing. Yep.
Yeah.
All three of them. Yep.
Yeah, I got this for like next to nothing, to be honest with you.
It's now worth what? About $100, I think now.
Yeah, I think I got it for like $7.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So. And then the other thing I read while I multitask is something my queen bought me, and I love.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, Robert.
All good. This is by Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan's one of my favorite astronomers.
Oh yeah, Carl Sagan.
Love this book. My honey gave me this for Christmas, and I'm almost done with it. Excellent book. So sorry, I do reading too.
Did you read Barbaric by chance?
Yes, I did.
Did you enjoy that?
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We're about to get part 2.
You know what? I was surprised. I'll be honest. You know, I was really surprised. I didn't buy any of the issues until recently, and because I've been kind of disheartened in the last year because I've been buying a lot of independents and Marvel back and forth, trying to find something that I like, you know, and there's been very few issues, and some issues have kind of really irritated me. So I've been kind of like rewinding and buying trades and read the trades. And if I like the trades, if the damn issue number 1 I really want and it's worth it to me, and it's $100, I'll buy it. Yeah. You know, it's simple. Nice. Any collector out there knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, that's a good way.
What was it? Okay, so
for you right
now. So, and as an example of this, I didn't get onto all the hype train. I did buy a couple of the horror swipes. I bought a Crow cover. And I think it was a couple of the horror ones that I really like. 28 Days Later and Dracula, I think it was. I bought the trade of this. Okay. I did not get on in the first run of this. So I bought the trade and I read it. It's okay. It's okay. That's just my opinion. I gave this to my queen to read. She got so mad at me. Man, she was mad. She was so mad. She got upset because it deals with.
Yeah,
when you get to the end of this, it gets pretty morbid. I mean, I enjoyed it. I just don't think it was the hype that everybody said as it was. That's just my
I
opinion.
think it was just a surprise. You know,
What's
I'm
that?
sorry. I mean,
Yeah,
I think it was just.
yeah, definitely a surprise to people.
I think because I think the artwork and then what the story was about. I think it's just a cool concept too, like the
It
dog's
was.
perspective of
Yes.
a killer. You know, like
The whole-
yeah. So I think that was what I think was like why everyone was like, man, I love that because I went looking at the book because I looked at the artwork. You know, when you open up a book and you're like, okay, am I going to get this? You look at the artwork and I'm like,
All
this
dogs
is
go
like
to heaven.
yeah, exactly. So to me, I was like, okay, that's pretty cool because I'm in on that because I'm a cartoon nut. But I was like, but what is this supposed to be? I'm like, all right, let me get this. And then I was like, oh, this is the homage to
Dexter kept on coming to my mind for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I love Dexter. Love
Yeah.
Dexter. That kept on popping in my brain. But
Oh,
then
yeah,
I guess the thing that bothered me the most was he was skinning these dogs, and that's what I did not like.
Yeah.
That's what bugged me because I love my puppies. That's just
Oh, I
me,
hear
and
ya.
I'm a dog sensitive person, so it's like I think that's probably the reason, the only reason. Other than that, I give that to all you guys. That it was a good reason.
Man, I was so lucky to see. I got to talk with Trish, talk to her and have her on my channel.
Cool.
Before issue 2 even dropped, so before it even popped,
Right.
I had her on the channel and that was able to talk with her. And like at that time, she told me all about how it's already picked up by Paramount Plus and like going to be made into a series and stuff. And
I got to say something really quick. Everybody watching this, and there's 10 people watching this, hit that like, subscribe, please check out Mike's channel and all these gentlemen out here. Please, 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 please. It would be awesome. Thank you.
Heck
Sorry.
yeah.
Continue.
was I talking?
Sorry, Evil.
You're talking about Trish.
Trish.
Oh yeah.
Nerdy.
And like, and then we ended up. I'm not sure who was on the stream with us, but we got Tony Fleece and Trish on, and we had a whole panel over in the Tomorrow Cinema. So we got to talk to both of them. So and she's such a nice person. Like, and she was this was her first project she worked on, even though she had stuff come out for My Little Pony before that.
Please don't get me wrong. I'm not trashing the book whatsoever.
Oh yeah, no.
Not at all.
No, I'm just saying how great of a person she is. Like she was so happy to talk with us and do this with us. And
was she on your show, Nerdy?
Yeah, she was like my second interview.
I'll have to watch that because I have not seen that. I got to see that now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Sorry, I want to see that. Go ahead, continue, buddy. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. But like, yeah, this was her first project she worked on, even though like it took years to come out, like them to actually put it out and stuff. And then My Little Pony came out prior to that, and everybody thought like she was just from that world, like that was her first work. But her first work, published work, was like her first work that she worked on that was published was Stray Dogs.
Wow, I did not know that. That's
Very
awesome.
cool. Very cool. See, I learned something. Look at that. I love it.
Yeah,
Love it.
I got to get more. I would love to interview her. I've seen her on plenty of shows, and she's just a sweetheart. I mean, she's just so nice, and she's so chill. Like you just like like I mean, you it's easy to talk. You can see it's easy to talk to her because she's just like, I'm just a regular person. Like like, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? Like it's the way you should act, but at the same time, it's just like you can see that she's a genuinely nice person. So. It makes things
man, like hit her up. She would probably be most likely to come on your channel, man. Like she's that kind of person. Just set a date and stuff.
Dude,
I'm not sure
I want her
force
to
me
come
on Spine Ticks.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I would love for her to be on Between the Lines if she drew with us. Yeah, that would be cool.
Man.
Yeah, because we had Ben Templesmith, and that was a blast, man. He was a nut, man. So yeah, I gotta definitely.
Also happy to see him. Has any of y'all read My Little Pony? I never read my. See, I know.
Let me say something to the guy in the chat. Spider XXX says that My Little Pony is garbage. Let's think about that for a moment. Not really. You got to think about how many people that has brought together, just like this community.
And how long
friendships. It sounds cheesy and it sounds kind of weird to us, but literally, it is a whole different generation right there. That's
and,
awesome.
and it keeps people into the comic collecting, like kids that want to get into it.
Keeps them reading.
They're going to read
It
that, pick
doesn't-
that up,
that's,
and
in my
stuff.
opinion,
Just like
doesn't totally suck. I'm not a Little Pony fan, but for my grandkids, they love it.
Do you know who's a brony? You ready? Ultra Maximus is I think he's
Is
a
he
brony.
really?
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
awesome.
like,
That guy
I mean,
is awesome.
I don't know about y'all, but my nostalgic My Little Pony fits in there because I had a little sister.
one collection down. Fable's a brony.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm a brony. I've never read
No,
the
but
comic.
people don't understand the whole. There's a whole different subculture there, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Well, that's
Cool.
that's like
Yeah.
Barbie.
For sure.
That's like
I don't know. You have to totally worry about the politically incorrect discussion of body shapes and all that stuff. It's getting
Yeah, right.
ridiculous now.
Oh, jeez, I know.
But
maybe
here's one that
Spider-Man
surprised me. Here's another book I bought the trade, and it seemed to be like really quick, but I'm a big Keanu Reeves fan, and I was shocked about this.
Berserk?
I bought the trade.
Berserk?
I liked it. It was good. It's not great, but it's good.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm waiting to see where it's gonna go, kind of thing.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Fast reads, that's for sure.
Unfortunately, that's the only thing that really drove me nuts.
Yeah, and not a lot of dialogue.
No.
So any thoughts? Any thoughts on what's going on in the book since you read it freshly recently in trade form?
Yeah, I thought it was great.
No, I mean any thoughts on what's going on within the story?
Well,
What
see,
do
the
you
only thing
think?
that kept on coming to my mind is Matrix. All right. And here's the reason why I'm going to say this. I watched the new Matrix movie twice, back to back. I went over once, and then I watched it twice. Did I like it? Yes and no. My opinion. Skip 1 hour and 42 minutes. 1 hour and 42 minutes and watch the rest of it. Then it's excellent.
It's like the first whatever. It was like the first 30 minutes because the first 30 minutes was like a recap of the first 3 minutes or something like that.
But here's what made me mad. Here's what I felt as a fan of it because I love the original trilogies. I felt like they dummied it down a lot in the first hour and a half. It was like people kept asking this question: "What is the Matrix? What is it about?" I'm like, "Really? Stations? Love it.
Station spam. No, yeah, right here because there was one of those fun little bots.
I think you understand what I'm getting at. Sorry.
I do. Berserker, I don't know. Honestly, I don't even like my opinion on what I think is going on because a lot of people I don't know. I haven't heard too many people pick up on it. But if you read the book, and I've gone back and done it twice, I don't think it's one person we're reading. I think there's more it's different berserkers, and it's different because the reason I believe this
it's just different time frames. That's what you're reading.
And you hear
going all the way back to his origins. What is it? Is it a memory? What's going on? What are they using?
You hear two different origins. His father dies one way, and then his father dies another way.
Exactly.
So I mean, either they're altering his memories, or it's just we're seeing.
It's the Matrix again.
It's a Keanu verse.
Keanu, yeah, it's like Keanu.
Love it.
It's Keanu.
So, other than what you just showed earlier, what else you've been diving into, you guys? I'm curious.
Did you read Layla Starr?
I love
the Many Deaths.
I've got every issue. Love it.
Yep, that was a good one.
Love
That
it.
was one of
Right up my alley.
Yep. So I know you said you haven't been liking Marvel, but I'm a huge.
No, I like Marvel. I just
I mean like the newer stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, of course, I'm reading Thor, just like I think almost everyone else. But I do love Strange Academy. I am a huge Strange Academy fan.
Yeah.
So I've been on that. But I mean, I'm a big indie guy. So the Me You Love in the Dark I thought was really cool, weird, and just awesome. And then
You like man? Did you like We Who Walk with Monsters? You read that?
No, I did not read that.
Really
I actually,
good one.
I have
I like
issue number. I have issue
Did you
number
like
one. Yeah,
Sorry.
I hear that was good. But I also want to. I want to read. What's the one, Mike, that we were talking about?
I don't know. I was trying to think
Date with
the name.
Monsters.
What? Wait. Oh yeah, My Day with Monsters. Oh,
My Date with Monsters.
Okay.
that was
How
dope.
was that?
My Day.
Yeah.
So
That's one I want to read. That one's on my list. I mean, I have a lot of stuff that I want, but I did recently get. I like Daniel Warren Johnson. He did the Beta Ray Bill miniseries. Did you read that?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I have that. Yeah, it was not bad. Not bad.
I thought that I felt for him in that book. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why I really I never really read too much Beta Ray Bill. So for me to read this, I was like, oh, but Daniel Warren Johnson, I thought was amazing. The artwork was great, but that last issue was so dope. That was great. Yeah. The last issue also, does anyone remember what movie they're watching at the end? It blew my mind when I saw it.
I'm trying to think.
Oh no, I don't remember. What was it?
They're watching Hook.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're watching Hook on that little television.
It is a Marvel comic, Hook.
Yeah, so I thought that was really cool. So I like that. But I just picked up Murder Falcon. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, so Legion, Mark from Legion of Comics said, since I really loved Beta Ray Bill, he said, find a book called Murder Falcon. It's about a guy who controls this giant falcon creature guy with music, with his guitar. And I just got it, I got it actually a couple months ago, but it's sitting over there staring at me going, when are you going to read me, you jerk? So I got to read that soon. But I'm excited to read that. But I'm still new. I feel like I'm still a rookie in this whole thing. I just I'm still learning.
I always say a book has got to call to you. It's either going to call to you or you're going to like the art, and then when you start to open it and read it, and then you see better art, then you're kind of like, okay, it's got to really, really bring you in. It's got to talk to you. It's like any book.
It's crazy because I love art. Dark Ages has some beautiful artwork in the book.
Yes.
Right? But then you go, and then I'm like, oh well, I love May's book right now. Look at this guy.
What are you looking at, nerdy?
Huh?
Love it.
But then you have a book like May's book by Jeff Lemire, who looks like he just drew this book with one squiggle line the whole time. But I love it. But I love it.
Cool. How about you guys? DC title, and I can't wait till they start it back up. Nice House on the Lake.
Oh yes. Yeah. Yep. Easy.
Well,
I love that.
I think my favorite DC title right now would have to be Robin.
Robin? Okay.
Yeah. Robin and Batman, or we're just Robin?
Just Robin by Williamson, Joshua Williamson. And I did like what was why can't it's late. Another title he did, and it was it started it off, Infinite Frontier. That miniseries, and then Justice League Incarnate is also written by Joshua Williamson. It is fantastic as well. They all tie in. They're like miniseries. They're they're all tying together and stuff for the big event that's going to happen at the end.
Okay, cool.
And it's all written by one writer, so it's like his vision of what's going to happen and stuff as well.
I like that.
He's writing Batman now too, Josh Williamson.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Did you read Batman the Imposter?
Yeah.
Well, no, I know you did, but I didn't know if no.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not yet. No. Is it good?
I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was probably one of my favorite DC
I don't
titles.
know what I got to write on my list.
But the panels in it are absolutely stunning. Did you read Gideon Falls by chance, or do you know the artwork?
Yes.
Okay, same artist did this book, and it's phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Rewind. Batman. What was it?
The Imposter.
The Imposter.
And it's dark. Like that first issue made me go like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like,
but it ties into the Matt Reeves Batman movie that's coming. Technically, we don't know where it fits in yet, but it does tie into that continuity. So if you're looking forward to the Batman, like I can tell you the first issue, there is a major like connection
As long
between.
as I don't have to see his parents die again, I'm good.
No. I mean,
no, you're good.
Okay, in this Batman movie, the Batman movie is it's all going to be about the families. They're building up the Quarter Owls, so they're diving into, the Wayne, the Elliots, the Cobblepots. It's like Riddler exposing all the.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, check out Batman the Imposter though.
I wrote it down. I'm definitely going to check that out.
Yeah, that was my DC pick of the year for me. Well, besides Nice House. See, Nice House to me is an indie book. I don't care what anyone says.
It is. Definitely feels that way.
I do not classify that book as a freaking DC book.
As a DC Black Label.
Yeah,
I'm like, what? No way. I'm like, really? That's what I said. That's exactly what I thought of.
Arkham City.
City
New World Order. That one's dope by Danny and Dan Waters. Man,
I read the first issue and I liked it, but then I stopped reading it. I didn't like. I put it off to the side, So that's one I would like to read.
Wow.
Oh,
impressive.
Good looking, honky. Mike, Rosko, and gentlemen. Hi, Peter North, here, old adult film star. I actually have this Superman comic purchased for $900,000. Huge collection with a thumbs up and a lady.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, Peter. Appreciate it.
I know Peter North. Funny. Man, isn't he friends with Neighbor to the North?
I think so. I think so. I don't know.
That was great.
Appreciate you coming by. Thanks for coming by.
Nice break the ice moment there. I love it.
Perfect.
All right. I'm gonna show my my picture. I just finished it.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna head out, guys. So, but this is
nice.
My splattered, my
it.
weird, like I don't know, whatever I don't know. It just was like, yeah, something different. It's just like a. Thanks, Peter.
Cool. That's hilarious. Love it.
So
that's dope.
Yeah.
That's really
something different. It looks like it could be like coronavirus Boba Fett.
or it's coming through. Here's what I'm thinking. You put silver around it, it'd be like him coming up through like
Rude's back.
Mercury.
Yeah.
Rude, jump on.
Ooh. All right, I got to do that. Yeah. Cool.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Mercury for some reason in my mind. The way you got his art coming up, or the way his face is coming up. Show it again.
Boom. I love the white in it. That's nice.
Yeah, that's really cool though. That's cool, Rosko. I like it.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah. My hand was killing me, man. Like so I just did this. I didn't want to do anything too crazy, but it's just even though it took me a while, but
Rosko, there you go. You have to stay now.
Yeah.
Oh no, I gotta go. I'll go now before you hop on. No. No, if Rude comes on, I'll definitely say what's up to Rude. Rude's my dude.
You heard it here, Rude.
Rude is my dude.
I'm calling you out, Rude.
Here's my Something Is Killing the Children.
There you go. Sweet.
That I cut it out because I'm gonna make it into some kind of like 3D thing. So
that'd be cool.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Huh?
Oh, it's dead now.
Never mind. Oh, and speaking of Rude.
There you go.
Spider-Man 2099. Rude was like, "Hey man, can you do Spider-Man 2099 in like a sombrero?" And I was like, "All right," and I'll add this big mustache too. So yeah, so that's fun.
Very cool.
I have a bunch of little ones over here. I have
Said you got to give him a second to set up. He's coming.
Bat Cow.
I never seen that one. I don't think so.
Yes, he's got the bat. Yeah, Bat
He's
Cow.
gonna be Super Pets the movie. It's coming.
I love it. Dexter, awesome.
Dexter is Doc
That's
Ock.
awesome. That's
Hello,
that's
Peter.
awesome.
Claim.
Hello, Peter.
Peter.
I got Homegirl from Monsters Inc.
Nice.
Wazowski, you didn't finish your paperwork. Here's everyone was all hyped on this character for a while. Alligator Loki. I have him spitting up the hand.
That's cool. That's cool, buddy.
Yeah.
Wonder when he'll be back.
I don't know. Yeah, so those are just a couple that are by me. A couple things that are by me right now. I also have I don't think Rod the Rican will ever see this, but the stream, especially how many hours in? 5 hours in?
5 hours.
Here's my Rod the Rican as
I love it.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
And then Rod Pins.
That's too cool, dude.
Oh wait! Is that like? What does that say in the background? It kind of reminds me of Rugrats.
Red Pins.
It says Rod Pins.
Oh, okay.
Because instead of Kingpin.
The way that the light is on it, like from afar and stuff, and how it's written out, it kind of reminds me of Rugrats. Just the same lettering as Rugrats in a way.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
Who's up
Dude, what's with that?
Daredevil.
Is that Daredevil?
Daredevil's his favorite character. His favorite book.
Yeah, so I put Daredevil. So I made him into Rod Pin instead of Kingpin.
Hell yeah. I remember when Rod got his first Daredevil, his first one. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's dope.
That one's got to go to him. I actually got to send that soon, but.
Well, seriously, before I get off here, I'm not trying to recruit or nothing evil, okay? Because you've been on my show and you're welcome to come back on my show anytime. But I would love to get Rosko on my show, and I'd like to get TM Nerdy on my show.
Heck yeah.
So please, you guys, think about it. I would love to have it on the Nerdy Collective. It would be awesome.
I would love to. Are you absolutely? You go on and we're on Spine Tick, so I'll have to I'm gonna have to hop off Spine Ticks and be like, "Yo, I'll be back, guys." And I'm
Spine Ticks. I didn't get a message from Spine Ticks. Nothing, and I was supposed to be on there tonight.
Oh.
Bullseye Bob.
What is that?
Bullseye Bob.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Who drew that?
I'm not sure, but somebody drew it for Bob, and Bob sent me the picture.
Wow.
That's awesome. Nice.
That's cool. So think
Absolutely,
about it,
brother.
gentlemen.
Absolutely. I would definitely, yeah. You just let me know. Absolutely. You kidding me? Heck yeah. I'm in.
Yeah.
Evil, you've been rocking it. Keep rocking it. You're on 4 hours now, right now. I gotta go.
5.
To bed, guys.
5.
5. It says 4 on my screen, but okay, cool. 5 hours.
Oh.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going too.
I love you guys. Have a good
glad
night.
you could hop by.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, it was fun. I love nerding out with you guys. You know that.
Right?
Hey, I can't wait for you to check out Batman the Imposter, bro.
I will.
Can't
I'm
wait.
gonna check it out. Definitely.
All right, brother. Be
Peace.
safe, man. Have a happy, healthy New Year, man.
Man.
All right, I'm gonna get going too, man. I'm
Yeah, okay. It's like real roots. Like I'll jump on if Rosko stays. All right, guys, I'm gonna go before Real Rude gets here.
All right, he's still okay. He's setting up. I just saw. Okay.
Let's see. Let's give him right now. It says we're at 5:21. Let's give Rosko till 5:25. You know, give him like 4 more minutes. Because Rosko been setting up. Rude. I'm saying Rude and Rosko and what.
This is my 3rd show today, so I'm kind of.
Look. He said wait. He said wait. He's coming.
I know.
He's coming.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you, bro. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, I have to catch you on the replay on Legion's show.
Yeah,
Who?
that was. Oh wait, what?
Who are you talking about, Travis?
Weren't you on Legion show?
Me? I was, yeah.
No, I'm talking about Roscoe today, wasn't he?
I was on Kevin. I was on Kevin's show, but Legion was there. Mark, Nick's Kicks, and Tyler. It was on Super Power Reviews with homeboy Kevin. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay, because I seen something like Legion. I thought it was Legion. Legion posted it, so I thought it was on his channel.
No, yeah, he made the thumbnail. He made the thumbnail. So, but yeah, it was good times though. I had a fun time on there.
I love Little Nemo.
Oh God, I love Nemo. Which one? First Nemo or second?
Both.
Finding Dory.
I love Finding Dory.
Finding Dory. Woof. Oh my goodness, yo.
Finding Dory, like I've seen Little Nemo. Finding Nemo.
Little Nemo.
Little Nemo, bro. That's a comic that I've been looking for, and man, I love the game in general. Do you know Little Nemo?
What? Are you talking about the guy from Domino's?
Nope. It's
Nimrod.
Most people would know it as a Nintendo 8-bit classic game that was made by Capcom. It's called Little Nemo in the Dreamland. You might have to look it up. If you saw it, you might recognize it because it came out around the same time as when they dropped that original DuckTales game for Nintendo, and they dropped Chip and Dale's Rescue Ranger. They dropped like Darkwing Duck, but they dropped like quite a few of those. But one of those was Little Nemo, the Dreamland or something like that, or Slumberland. And like it's based on a real like comic, but it's old. It's like an old French comic or something like that. But like I mean, it's super expensive, but they redid it. I want to say in the 80s, like one of those Marvel versions, like kind of like I'm trying to compare it to, but the 80s, the style nostalgic comics we've been buying, like the Alf, the A-Team, it looks like that, but it's called Little Nemo and Summerland. But the art is though, but it was all done by Capcom.
I kind of remember it a little bit, but
it has a movie too. It has an animated movie too. It's about a boy.
Do it, bro. Do it. Yo.
Right.
You let me know what team you get too, yo.
We'll support that.
On the for real though, some of those minor league baseball teams have some of the most rad hats because like some of their logos are dope. Clean. Nice. Heck yeah, why not, right?
I don't even know what toys you got. What you got? He's probably got like a million different wrestling toys. I don't know what he's got because I know he likes Marvel and stuff too. I've only seen he's only showing off comics, so I don't know what big he's got.
Oh man, you can only imagine now. If you remember the books he was showing, what kind of toys
I know.
Yeah, Biggie's sending me all those books that he's showing off.
Yeah,
he's sending it around to everybody that's showing up.
No, I'm not sharing.
No. Let me kick him out of here.
Yeah, get it out of here.
Hi, everyone.
Look at that. I got around 600 Transformers.
What?
TM Nerdy, you need to become that dude's best friend right there. Like, I mean, him and Ultramax. Ultramax.
Oh yeah.
He's a big Transformer fan. Of course, Fable.
I got my Dinobot.
The Raptor.
I don't have many toys.
Of course, I got this from like the 97 line. Transformers. This is way back in 97.
Open it.
I don't know.
I will one day.
I don't know Beast Wars. I never watched it. I watched the original G1, but see, the funny thing is I watched like
this is Deluxe Cheetor.
I watched the Energon transfer. I like that one.
The what?
Oh, I got somebody knocking at the door.
Hello.
Bam. Look at Mr. Stop the Plague. It's real Lube Plague Master 6.
But I literally have like 3 Cheetors.
Spreading some 19 love, you know.
I have this Cheetor that's out of box.
Ooh,
All
Transformer.
right, I had a fuck
See how
echo. What's up,
fast-
And then I
homies?
have that Cheetor too.
What's up, bro?
It's the same Cheetor, just different. The
Bro,
paint job's different.
Rosko,
Just like
Oh,
having the
stay,
same
bro.
type of car, just the paint job's different. Like, yeah.
Why? Why is it different?
I don't know.
How you doing, Luke?
No, this one's more to look like the character on the Netflix series,
Yeah, it does.
and
Let
then
me-
this one's just a different color. See, this is a darker yellow. This is a lighter
It
yellow.
was gold art.
Yeah,
No, it's Cheetor. See little
That's
Cheetor.
dope. That's still dope, bro. That's super dope.
They added some.
Can you transform?
So they
And
can-
Black Arachnia.
Can you
And I'm not
transform?
kidding around. I have toys.
Can you
What'd you call
transform?
me?
Let's see him.
Yeah,
He said he wants-
transform them.
He said he wants to kid around. Something about some guy named Skip. Hey,
Yeah,
you want to
open
tell?
it.
This
you
is
know,
Black Arachnia. She's so tiny though, because look at her. Look at her. The box is like huge, and then like you have her, and look at that. Look at that rack, and
like what's all in there when you open that up?
backdrop. This makes into
Let's
a
check it out.
backdrop, so you can place the backdrop
Check it
down,
out.
and then like have it like in front of
out.
the backdrop,
Whip it out.
and then you
Check it
also get a card.
Go
So
ahead and open
Let's
it
see
up.
that card. What's the card look like?
I know. How do we know? We can't even believe you.
Yeah.
well, I know, and you
cool.
just have to take my word for it, I guess.
Travis, check it out.
Damn it.
So I thought about the best comic, right?
What you got?
I'm the villain, right? And what I do is I'm sneaking into all the comic collectors, like all the homies in the community's houses. And I'm gonna go and I grab their toys and I open them. I'm not gonna steal nothing. I'm just gonna open them and take them out.
All right, I'll send you my address. I'm eventually going to be doing,
I'm gonna start with Raging Cajun's house first.
either
I'm kidding, man. I've been not being incriminating myself here now.
either later on today or tomorrow. I'm going to record a video, and it's going to drop on Monday. So you guys watch out for it, because I'm going to do a figure unboxing and review on this. I'm dead serious. Like, that's my whole stick. If you've not watched my channel, you know I unbox figures on my channel sometimes.
I can't.
And I did put it out there. I was like, who would want to see me unbox this, or the Mortal Kombat 2 figure, or my
Well, Mortal
Bro,
Kombat.
put me next to Rosko. Evil. Put me next to Rosko, bro. Hey, Rosko.
What's up, dude?
You
Oh,
want a donut?
You're supposed to stick something through it.
Yeah.
Y'all suck at that.
oh, what?
you just licked his ear.
It works better with like a bigger panel, huh? Because you can really see.
Yeah, no. If you guys want to see this unboxed on my channel on Monday, tune in, because this is fantastic. It's 20. This is Gunslinger Spawn. 22 moving parts. A little stand right there, if you can see. 2 guns, a rifle. You know, like, this shit is got it.
Does the most important part move though out of those 22 moving parts? I mean, we're talking about that one.
He doesn't look like he has much of a package. So
Does his hat come off?
oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Tune in Monday and find out.
Oh, damn it! You hear that, everyone? Tune in to see if his hat is attached or it can come off.
But like the detail on this figure is unreal.
Let me see a close up of it real quick. Oh no, that's not coming off, everyone. I ruined it. No one's gonna tune in now.
There you go.
That is such a that's such a dope freaking figure though, man.
Yeah, 22 moving parts, it says on the back. So I'm gonna unbox it and show you guys what it has to offer, and like move the parts, and like for the people that don't want to unbox their figure, they can just tune into my channel and and watch some guy. There is people that voted no for me to unbox it, but those are people that want me to keep it mint in box.
Those people are jerks. No, those people are Rude's coming to their house to open.
Yeah. I'll give you some addresses, Rude.
Yeah,
He's going to go open up their stuff.
Do it, Rude. I like letting my figures breathe.
I got a couple of figures that I haven't opened yet, but I'm waiting for the right time. But I open all my shit. Bro. Like I have those trunks that I have, like those Bandai trunks.
You talking about Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, and I haven't opened them, but I want to change the hair, change the arms, change this outfit. No, I'm just kidding. I don't got no outfit.
So I want to dress this figure like a Barbie.
Yeah,
you could do that with
the Barbies playing growing up, right? That wasn't just me, right?
You what? What?
You guys all had Barbies growing up too, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're awesome, bro.
No, I had friends that had Barbies.
Yeah.
Travis is like, how do I answer this? If I answer yes, am I admitting that?
Yes.
I did. I just answered yes. No,
Yeah,
I did. I can even remember her name. She was like my very first friend, Michaela. I just wanted to play with somebody.
Did you guys ever play G.I. Joes and Barbies? Oh, that was a badass game. Bro.
Man, that got kind of like a little bit 18 plus, if you know what I mean.
Roscoe's like, why did I stay?
Yeah, right. No. Did you play Doctor? No.
I did quite a bit.
See, I always screwed up on Doctor because we both wanted to be doctors, so we just kind of both stand it there and be like, "Who's going to examine who?"
That's kind of like adult babies right there.
Play the clip.
You play one at a time. It's not a line of people. Examine each other.
As long as you didn't play Doctor with Skip Westcott, I think you're okay.
You know Skip Westcott, right, Rude?
Oh,
Come on,
man.
you're best friends with Skip Westcott, right?
No, you better not be. Rude. If you're friends with Skip Westcott, I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
He is the greatest that never got caught in Peter Parker's history as from Spider-Man. Look at this.
Spider-Man and Power Pack, right?
Uh-huh.
The Prevention of Child Abuse, this book. The Committee for Prevention of Child, right? Check out this guy. His name is Skip Westcott. And he's looking at Peter all the wrong way here. And then, literally see this scene right here? Rude, I'm going to read it for you word for word. You ready? He goes, "Come on, Einstein. Let's conduct a little experiment of our own. Let's see if we could touch each other like the people in the magazine." And he goes, "Please, Skip, don't. I've got to go now." And then underneath, in parentheses, it goes, "But the young boy was too frightened to leave." It's so creepy. And then Key Collector, Key Collector has it as a key.
What's the key, dude? I don't even want to. I'm scared to know what the key is.
I'm gonna send it to you right now. So you can see that it's a real freaking thing, dude. Oh gosh, it is horrible.
What was Skip Westcott? What is the key? What is the key on that book?
It is first appearance and only appearance of Skip Westcott in comic books. He is the teenage neighbor who inappropriately touched Peter Parker when he was a young boy. It was never confirmed or denied that this origin story is actually part of Spider-Man's canon.
Well, yeah, he's going to show up in the next Spider-Man movie. I heard he's supposed to show up in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness.
No, that book would blow up like nobody's business if Skip Westcott appears in it.
Could you imagine him coming through? He'd be like,
"Bro, how do we know he hasn't already? How do we know he hasn't already appeared in the movies, like a background?" And we just like
Yeah,
because
everybody's gonna go back and watch the like most
now we
recent
gotta go
Spider-Man
back and
movies,
see
like all three of them, and just be like, man, that
and
guy right
watch,
there kind of looked at Peter weird.
watch
That's
this.
him. That's him.
You're gonna go back and we're gonna watch Spider-Man 1, 2, 3, Amazing Spider-Man 1, 2, and now the Holland Spider-Man. And watch this. It's gonna creep you the fuck out because like all like those movies, Skip like Prescott, Westcott, he's gonna be in all those movies, and every scene he's gonna be like, like right behind Peter somewhere. Like it's always gonna look like some random dude in the crowd. You're like, there he is. He was there all along.
Biggie put Skip Westcock. Did you see that? Biggie put Skip Westcock. Hell no.
That's right. A lot of kitty.
I can't believe this is right on the app, bro. This is insane.
Isn't that crazy that they consider that a key? They consider Skip Westcott first and only appearance.
Of a guy that wants to touch Peter.
Yo,
the Batman storyline.
That's the worst part, bro. That's the worst part.
Yo, I was talking to Tyler today, and Tyler goes, I want to know what they're going to put on the label if you send it to CGC. Do they put first appearance of Skip Westcott, like, teenage neighbor who inappropriately touched people? Like, imagine if that, like, part was on the CGC label. Like, oh my gosh. Yo.
Well, I guarantee you that the owner of the app probably has it. With that whole phrase on the label.
So Rude, we're saying that Skip Westcott's the worst villain of all now. Like, we hate him the most.
And probably like Billy Kincaid. That guy's pretty fucking like I told you guys how they started.
No, I agree with you, Rude. Billy Kincaid surpasses Westcock.
Hell no.
Man, this guy
what do you read?
This guy like kidnapped kids and killed them.
Do y'all know this one? Like All-Star Batman and Robin. Does anybody know this? It's All-Star Batman and Robin, The Boy Wonder. It's by Frank Miller and Jim Lee. Mine, like I'll show you real quick because I'm gonna tell a little story. Most people don't know this, but there's Jim.
Yeah.
Right. So this is the book that he doesn't like signing, and I have the floppy signed, and I got because most people know my Jim Lee story about him throwing my book because he didn't want to sign my book. He was mad that I brought, and I didn't know. I didn't do it on purpose or anything. Okay, so like the real reason he didn't want to sign the book is what he had to put in the book, like his book. He didn't like the storyline. So in the storyline, it gets to a point where Batman tracks down these like thugs and everything, and he like traps them in this like they're all making like drugs and stuff, and you can see it. He's like he sets them up, and like he like basically locks them in this like warehouse, and then once he gets them in this warehouse, he like basically rigs the whole thing to blow. And he does, and all the drug dealers are like all in there, and Batman like kind of like tackles some of them, make sure most of them can't really fight out, and then kind of like makes it up on the rooftop. Like eventually, when he makes it up on the rooftop, he runs into the Huntress, and the Huntress she's been looking for like the same, like she was kind of doing what Batman was doing, like the detective work. She was just slower than Batman. So by the time she got there, she was like, oh, well, you already did my job. They're already like burning dead. So like already like that no kill thing that people believe that Batman don't do. Like right here, he burning people to death. Like a whole lot. It's like 30 people. And he does it on purpose.
Damn,
but,
Bruce.
So like he eventually gets up here. And like since they're done with the thing, they just all of a sudden
for a little bit, but damn, can Brad
just all of a sudden break out in this like whole like rooftop like sex scene because they're on the top of this burning building, and they basically and they get all out of their suits, and the next things they do is they show them like putting their suits back on and stuff. And so they basically had sex while like the burning is building like around them and shit.
People are dying. He's like, yeah, let's get it on.
But that's why Jim Lee does not like this whole like run of the like that's why he doesn't like signing this book anymore, is because this is all like it wasn't him that wrote this. This is Frank Miller. And it was like after he had to draw it, I guess the way he explains is he drew it in pieces or something like that.
Dude,
And like
DC's not scared of fucking showing like, dude, like they're like swingers, bro.
but let me
All of them, bro.
I mean, if nobody knows about this series, then I mean, there's some dope shit in here, and I'll show
Dude,
you
like
because
fucking Barbara, bro. I mean, Barbara, man, I love that character, but goddamn, but I think she's been with everybody. She's been with Jason. She's been with Batman.
Ooh.
She's been with, of course.
Dude, look at that.
Oh shit!
like that's Rock. That's Damien beating the hell out of a Green Lantern. You know what I'm saying?
What's the other one? What's the other one? What's the other side? The other picture, the black and white
sketch of Joker. Like, but it's I think it's Joker. Hold on.
No, it's like, oh yeah, but it's Batman and Joker. Like it's like a two-way face. Do you see it? Like one's facing one way and one's facing another. Dude, that's insane looking.
Like right there.
Like, what? Yeah, there's
Right
what?
there's.
Yeah, that
Oh
one's
shit!
wild.
Okay, I see it now. Holy
Yeah,
moly.
that's wild, right?
Hey, hold on. Then you got.
What makes you
of
think
course,
of that? Oh yeah,
That's
that is dope.
Let's see. Right here.
Ah,
Bam.
that's my favorite
Hello.
character, bro. I think.
Oh,
Whoa.
shake it, shake it,
I
shake it.
did that, huh?
Wait, is this a DC book?
It's DC, man. That's Wonder
No
Woman.
way! That
Oh, that's
fucking book is dope,
that's
bro.
that's Naomi, and look at that. You talk about some
That book
side.
is
Yeah,
dope.
boom.
Is
Oh,
that
there it is.
was that a comic book or was that always just a
Yeah.
graphic novel?
No, I mean I have the floppies too. It's I think it's
Oh my god, dude, that is so fucking dope.
You
I
got the
want
cover
that.
D?
I want that now. What's it called?
Mike, do you got the cover D?
the cover D. No.
Cover D's nuts.
Double D. Wait, hold on, because
What? Nerdy nuts over here.
And you got Crazy Man.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And then,
Cover deep.
Astro sent me a book, bro, like that, bro. I told you this is the shit, bro.
this is the cover that I got.
Ooh, I like
This
that.
I got signed right here by Jim.
That
It's
one's
like this. It's like the second issue, but that's like the first issue right there. And it's like that cop and.
Dude, I have way too many DC books. I have so many DC books. It's insane.
Hold on, because man, this book is so dope. Like, they got like full sketch in the back of most of the book.
Oh.
Hold on, let me see. Like this. Like Jim Lee's actual, like, from the page sketchbooks.
Nice. Jim Lee is amazing.
And then he's got, like, I don't see that a lot, but he's got purple and stuff. But
Oh.
I'm looking for this one specific. Hold on one thing, because Rude is going to like this. He
Oh.
hasn't probably seen it before. Right here.
Where's the big book? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that book right there, that cover is popular as hell right now. That Joker one, the one with his back.
Yeah.
Tattoo and stuff. Dude, that cover right now, I like a couple weeks ago was like top 10 book right there.
That's issue number 8 in this series. That's the issue when they do that whole sex thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, that was heating up. It's heating up.
They don't show anything in the book. Like, there's no, like, I mean, like, I do know some of the different, because I know Batman Damned is like the first bat penis or whatever. But I mean, there's the
Bat
first
penis.
Batwang.
The first Wonder Woman like nipple is in Dark Knight 3, The Master Race. Like I know some there's
He
weird
just
like
caught me eating this donut.
stuff
Yeah, what kind of donut is it? Oh,
Krispy Kreme
chocolate.
donut.
with sprinkles.
Mm.
With sprinkles?
Sprinkles. Where did Travis go? He was like, I'm out of here.
Right, he's like Mike's talking about Batman.
I went to go look for a book, but I couldn't find it, so I give up.
Yeah, it's a weird ass storyline, but I don't know.
Mm.
We're almost going on slow, but we might as well make it.
Books are getting hella expensive on the
More
second
minutes, we
market,
go
bro.
6 hours. Like
Yeah,
I
I'll
love
stay.
books.
I'll stay for the 6 hour mark.
Wait, what
I
time
say
is
we.
it?
I mean, especially we have no schedule, no kind of nothing planned, nothing.
Tomorrow's
Yeah.
football day, man.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But y'all suckers. Not for me. I'm not into football, so.
Yeah, well, my team sucks butt, so.
I know. I saw the last time they lost, and I was like, "Ah, poor Rosko." They lost against I forgot.
You
Don't
read
matter.
that?
Yeah, the
My team's
Bears.
not all that good. I go for the Niners.
Deadly Class. I did not read that.
Hmm?
I hear good things. What the hell? Where the hell's that guy?
He came close to me. What the hell?
That's Matt. What's his
Oh.
name? Matt Woodcock.
What? Skip
Matt
Westcock.
Skip Westcott.
Skip. Is that Skip? Hello, Skip. Are you there?
Skip, can you hear us? We are coming live from Evil's Comics.
Oh, what? How do you get over there?
We'd like to ask you about the
Incident
current
with Peter Parker.
yes. Can you describe on the doll where you specifically touched Peter and it wasn't in a? Oh my god! You been eating pizza? Baby food?
Hey,
Baby
what's
food?
up, Travis? Man, some weirdo was all over your.
You guys
camera.
want to know how you can do
Travis,
the best
bro,
art
careful.
on the man?
Skip Westcott was in your damn.
Yeah, Travis, look how Skip was there. Run.
Anybody know his real phone number?
I don't know what happened. My camera just fucked up, dude. It's just like, no, you're not playing those kind of tricks on us.
Gotcha.
We're gonna just shut your camera right
My
off.
camera's
I'm
been fucking up too. I've been having to fucking start my computer every time I try to go on stream.
like, what the freak?
Skip's coming to get you.
Come over here.
Come over here. Yeah. Well, he's like, he said, let's touch each other like the people in the magazine. What?
No, bro.
I mean, what?
No, I mean if you look at that panel, dude, just the way he's looking at him and stuff, and then the next panel, he's sitting like extra close with his hands in an awkward position. They could have drew him a million different ways, man.
No,
it would have been weird if today, like, bro, you should literally like draw like your own finishing story to that, and just draw the next panel where it's like Peter and that dude waking up in a bed, like. With their shirts off.
Smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, I was just about to say, Peter isn't smoking a cigarette. Peter's just lying there in terror. And then it was just like the Westcock or whatever his name is.
Yep.
It's just like that was pretty damn fucking good, man.
No, he's like, now you're a man. No, he says some weird.
Your spidey senses would be tingling after that.
He starts saying the whole like with great power comes great responsibility bullshit, right? But before he,
you know what would have been funnier, bro, in that comic, if he would have the spider tingle would have went off like ding.
Takes off running.
Oh man. Well, he didn't have the spider powers yet. He was too young. Yeah. This is when he was a little kid.
Oh man, that's even worse. Oh,
I got that. What if
Spider-Man is way out of this?
I got the what if Spider-Man had never became a crime, like he was never a superhero. Like that's that one where he becomes a magician or whatever. Have you seen it?
No, I have what if Spider-Man joined the Fantastic Four, issue number 1.
The bat is it bat?
Hey, what's your address, Rosko?
You're not coming to the States, and I'm pretty far down.
That's volume 1 too, eh? That's the very first What If comic.
Yep, it's the very first one. Yeah, it's I got a newsstand. It's okay. It's not bad. It's I'm I mean, I got it for I think $2. So it's like, the condition's not like, it's not 9.8, but it's like,
I
for
don't even care.
$2.
Mine's not even a 9.8 for the issue 2 that I have of What If. But I got that for $10. Like, there's definitely a spine roll and like some.
I have not read any of those, bro. I hear good things though.
Picked
Like
it up. But I
70s,
haven't-
what they do, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Who is
Have
that?
you guys read?
That's Spider-Man. That's what Southpaw Brad was talking about. This is
That's not
Peter.
Have you
Yeah,
guys
it
read
is.
Zack
Sensational
Snyder's
Hornet?
Batman?
Yeah, and like it's crazy because like I didn't know what this was, and
What issue?
on Southpaw, it just says number 1. Okay, I'll show you. But supposedly what Southpaw Brad says is during a storyline called Identity Crisis. Peter Parker, for some reason, has to stop being Spider-Man. So he takes up the moniker of like these 4 different personalities. It reminds me of, if you've ever seen Dragon Ball Z, what they did with Saint Seiya Man. It kind of reminds me of that. But like so that's literally Peter Parker, but he's in a different costume and stuff. But look, watch this. Watch this. How dope. Look.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I was looking at it, I'm like,
And
wait a
that's
minute, what cover is there? Like,
that's the storyline, is Identity Crisis. And that's the but that's
Okay,
what
so it's called I'm trying to look at it for it in my shop. The Sensational Spider-Man.
issue number 27. And like it has like
I'm seeing issue 28 just popped up and it's like $15.
yeah, and that looks like half the Hornet, half Spider-Man, right?
it's starting to pick up heat. Like that's what Brad was talking about. Because I think they've mentioned that because eventually what happens in the storyline is he wears these different personas like for a little while. One of them's Dusk, and most people have seen Dusk. They don't know what it is, but they've seen it in the Marvel Universe. I've seen it all the time, and I didn't know what it was. But okay, so what it is like, and look, like right here, he's changing. But like into the Hornet costume, it's going from one costume to the next. But like basically at the end of this storyline, he drops off 4 personas and he gives the personas to these other people. And now currently there are real people like that are the Sensational Hornet, because one of them's Dust, one of them's the Sensational Hornet, and I don't remember what the other 2 are called. I don't remember. Because as far as I knew it, I got this Sensational Hornet by accident. I was supposed to get like an all DC mystery box. It fucking pissed me off. And this guy sent me nothing but Marvel. And like at the time, I wasn't even buying Marvel, or so it kind of like made me mad because it was like a $40 mystery box. But he sent me like a whole bunch of random Marvel, so I ended up like, because he sent me some good stuff. It was like Deathlock #1, Sleepwalker #1, like a bunch of stuff that's heating up now. You know what I'm saying? But like 2 years ago, it wasn't so no. But basically at the end of this, and it's like this group. I think they call them covered slingers or cover stingers. What you laughing at?
He's just fucking sitting over there, just enjoying his donut.
Oh, there's Dust. Look, there's Dust.
I'm looking up this book right now. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I was too. I can't I could find like issue 28.
Look, have y'all seen that before? I know you have. I have. I never knew what it was. You never seen that?
That's Magneto, isn't it?
No, that's Spider-Man, but that's him as Dusk.
No, it's not.
Dude,
That's
of
you
course
as
Spider-Man,
Dusk.
bro. Everything that could possibly bad happen, anything that can happen bad to a superhero, it happens to Peter, man.
It says Peter Parker, Spider-Man, issues 92 and 93. It's done by John Romita Jr., Scott Hanna, and Howard Mache. Let's see. Let me take me out there.
Hello?
I just want to thank all of 8 of you who are watching right now. You guys are all worth it. We love you all.
What? There's still 8 people watching us? They all
Yeah.
fell asleep.
Yeah, they just left us on and fell asleep. Like, they're going to wake up at one point. We're going to end the show. And it's just going to end with our faces. And we got to make a weird face. So, like, when they wake up, they'll just see.
Huh?
Rude.
All right, here's one for you.
You should draw Rosko. You should draw Matt Woodcock.
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
And Billy Kincaid.
Ooh, I
like
like
Spider-Man.
Oh, man. I don't have that one. What issue is it?
That's when
It is-
Spider-Man becomes a magician.
19.
Why is he
75. So that's that. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a lot of the first volume. I'm looking at it's not $1. The volume 2s are $1. So that would be like volume 1.
And it says the one you've been waiting for, Uncle Ben's alive and well, and Spider-Man's in the spotlight, but is waiting in his wings.
Wings.
It's kind of weird because it does look like it's got the Thanos Infinity Gems.
Gemstones? Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't read it though.
What's the sign?
It's a Spider-Man.
That's dope.
That was $1, man. $1, Spider Phoenix.
Donovan Spider-Man.
But, you got Spider-Man. You got like Doctor Strange, Magic.
Donovan. No.
Oh.
I got the Scotty Young one of that one.
Hey, okay.
Which one?
I like this one. It's all like
Nice.
It's like there's like a fat Spider-Man 2099 like right there. There's like it's a whole bunch of people. It says everybody Spider-Man 2099. There's like a girl. There's a fat dude. There's like
a girl. I've seen this book.
Hold on. But look, there's like you can see her hair, but like there's the girl.
There's one way to tell.
There's me back there.
He kind of looks like a Ninja Turtle.
Oh, yeah, I can see you there, Rosko. I see you. Can anybody else? I will give anybody $100 if they can point out Rosko to me on that cover.
Damn, it's the guy in the middle, the back. Give me the 100.
You're discluded from this. You know where you're at.
Damn it. Oh,
what the hell's going on there?
I don't know who the hell.
29. That's Spider-Man 21.99.
$21.99.
It's just $20.99, but I think it's like volume 3. But I don't know who the other Spider-Man is. But he looks dope then.
That's Spider-Man 21.99.
Oh, you're for real?
Spider-Man 21.99. Hold on.
Is it?
For real?
I got that from LCS. I got that dollar bin win.
That's cool.
Yeah. Whoever the fuck Schizoid Man. If that ever picks up, I got Schizoid Man, and I got like this thing. I don't know who he is, but look at that guy. Who does that guy look like? Right there.
Like Batman.
That's right.
It's Catman.
That's the first appearance of the guy that was trying to steal Batman's identity and probably got fried by that electric guy that he's jumping into.
What's the?
Let's see. I got a lot of Tombstone for some reason.
Wait, can you go back to that last one with Catman?
Catman.
Yeah, who is that? Who is that character though? That's his first appearance. That creepy guy over there, the creepy bat Catman.
Joking about. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know.
It's Ratman.
Rats don't have wings.
Some of them do. You ever see
It's fucking
Cloudy
giant
with a Chance of
squirrel, man.
Meatballs?
Dude, if I ever seen a rat, well, I guess a bat is technically a rat with wings, I guess.
Black spider. He's got like a bird.
Dude, did you see Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
No,
Yeah,
that movie scared me too much, so I didn't
They
watch
had
it.
rats. They had rats with wings. Okay,
That's why. That's why I didn't watch it.
Joe knows what's up. He
Where's
said that's the first appearance of the gold
I
skeleton
have
man.
that book. What's with that book? Why is that book not? Is that the sketch covers from back in the day?
That's that Wisconsin. There you go.
What you call me?
What's let's see. And that's like one of my I love that. Yeah.
Yo, both of those characters are Spider-Man 2099, by the way, on that cover.
Both of them?
Yep.
Are you on the phone, Travis?
How was that?
I thought you were on the
I
phone.
don't know. When I looked it up, it showed like 2099. Like later was him. Like he added white to the costume.
The last show, I was so fucking like drunk. I don't know what the hell. Remember, I was calling Comic Tom.
Oh my gosh, dude! Yeah, you called Brad like at 3:00 in the morning, and then you're like, "Yo, I'm gonna call Comic Tom," and then he calls Comic Tom on a live show.
The Comic Tom reached out to you.
Oh, Pokemon!
Pokemon, it says a Canadian Pokemon.
Catch 'em all.
That's
Pikachu. Yeah, instead of Mon at the end, like we put A's. So like it's Pikachu. Or wait,
Pokia.
They're Poke A's. Poke A's.
Poke's.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a Poke.
Yeah. Pikachu, eh?
That's Pikachu. Hockey. Pikachu.
Right. Pocket.
That's how
All right.
I was talking
All right,
a friend of
homies.
mine earlier.
Yep. We were at the 6 hours and 3 minutes, about to be 4 minutes.
What were you saying, Rude?
Oh, no, just talking to a friend of mine earlier. He was showing me his Pokemon. We were having a drink with my wife and his wife, and they just started. He's not even like a nerd or anything, and he was like showing me all his Pokemon. And I gotta say, they were almost all full. He almost has all the fucking Pokemon on that show. I was like, whoa. I was like, He's hella old too, like us, and I don't know. Let's get out of here.
Banger book.
I don't. My most expensive one is that probably the top.
I'll show one book and then I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah.
A big banger book. I don't know.
Mine is that one, newsstand.
That's cool. It looks like the guy from.
Oh, what?
It looks like the guy from.
Is that a 9.8?
9.0.
Oh, still though. I have a Toxic Avenger. I love it, bro. I love having that book. Is that newsstand?
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
He should be the one to kill. The Toxic Avenger should be the one to kill fucking Matt Woodcock or whatever his name is.
Skip. Yes, I wish.
Skip
Woodcock.
Skippy. What you got?
Dun,
You gonna show us one book?
dun. Oh, that is just a fire book,
right.
man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
That's nice. That's nice.
Hey, talking about the Punisher. You guys see that new Punisher outfit?
Yeah, I hate it.
It's
you know
not.
where it's gonna come out? I just
It's the
seen it.
same.
Well, no, hold on. The Punisher story is still the same, but
It's gonna happen in like
the
issue 5.
hold on, listen. The timeless #1 timeless second print has that Punisher on the front cover. So maybe it's just the Punisher from another universe, because every Punisher on continuity right or on current shit is still the same Punisher. Or am I wrong? I don't know.
Frank Castle. Yeah.
Well, I mean the logo. I mean the logo is what I'm talking about.
It's still the same logo. I mean, and the first issue is already out.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Timeless. The first issue
I
of
put
Timeless, the
the book.
second print has that logo on the front cover. That weird fucking Mandalorian looking.
Does it?
Apparently, he joins like a. I mean, this is. I was talking with someone about it, and
He joins the hand, doesn't he?
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's like the logo that they use. Like, I guess it's like that's why it's similar. But he's wearing it because he's helping, out pretty much. But everyone made a big deal, but I don't think it's not like his new logo.
Yeah, I didn't think it was Steve.
Yeah,
I was like, that sounds too absurd to just be changed into that.
It's just something to throw into the mix, for
I
everyone
think
to be
it's-
like, "What?
I
You're not
think it's just
changing
going to
that."
be like that while he's working with the hand, because he does like. I think that's just like, and then when he goes back to being the normal himself and not working with the hand, it's going to change again back to the regular one.
This is timeless #1 second print cover A. So what? I don't have it. I don't have it.
Look, we're all showing.
What? I got to show a book? A banger?
Are you playing Web Slingers now?
Man, Web
Yeah.
Slingers. Cover slingers.
Cover slingers.
I'll show you my key.
I'm tired, bro. I had a long drive.
All right. All right.
TM.
All right. I got the Mike. You know what book? I got this banger right here. Here we go, baby. Woo! You already know
I knew
it.
you. I knew you were going.
You know, I think it's
I gotta get
I
this.
have a Marvel title where Wolverine's riding a shark.
Uh-oh.
Flash
Just
Gordon
sec,
was
just-
supposed to come to our store,
I'm gonna see if I can if I do have it.
I don't believe it.
but he flaked on us.
So let me add, is this a different run? Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man versus like Spectacular Spider-Man. Is that two different runs or is it the same run?
I'm gonna say it's different.
Yeah, sounds like it'd be two different ones.
You see how it's like right here, it's like, hold on, let me get a better one. But this one is like,
To 1 minute sketch of TM. Oh my goodness.
no,
Bro,
we're
that
not.
shit is so
Can't do
dope,
it.
Roscoe. That fucking
Peter
Mandal-
Parker.
or not the Mandalorian, that Bubba you did, that Boa.
Oh yeah.
That shit is fucking dope, bro. I jumped right on the stream when you were showing it. I was like, dang, that's cool.
Look,
I want it.
you see what I mean? The one says the Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man. The other one says the Spectacular Spider-Man. So aren't they different? Oh, damn, you got a
That's
Wolverine.
funny, dude. That's
Look,
funny.
you got Wolverine on the shark bait.
That's
What?
funny,
Where'd you get that from? That's funny.
You should talk. I got this from this very nice woman. Her name's Cindy. I don't know if you know her,
What?
Roscoe.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't believe that.
And I think I may have seen, this GT Key comic. He says, you guys ever seen the 1980s porno Flash Gordon? I might have, actually. Believe it or not. I don't know why, but maybe. Where'd TM go? What's that Lala? I like that Lala chair you got on there, TM. Oh, he can't even hear us. Look at that. You can hear us? Rude, what's your banger book?
Damn, bro.
It's supposed to
I
be
have
big
a
as your.
mess right now. My banger
TM
book
just kind your ass, Roscoe's.
would be.
What?
I don't got shit right now, bro. I got a mess.
Oh, kicked your ass. Like, what?
This is my banger book.
Wait, what book is it? Star Wars, what is that? Inquisitor?
Star Wars Insider.
Oh, Insider? The magazine?
Oh, dude, some of the insiders are dope, right?
What character is this? Can anybody tell me?
Oh, as I was going to ask you who that was.
Do you guys know about? Do you guys Star Wars fans? TM, do you know a lot about Star Wars? Can
No,
you
I
tell
don't
me
know
who
anything
this
about
is?
Star Wars, man.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Who's this guy?
I actually don't know, but
Yeah, me either.
Oh, what a
I'm
jerk.
wondering. Do you know who this is, Roscoe?
you know what? It might be Darth Vader. It could be Darth Vader without his mask on because he's
Or
like,
I don't know.
Like it's broken.
I want to find out who this is. For real. I asked my
what
brother. I
what
asked
comic
a
is
couple
it?
people. It's the Star Wars Insider.
Why don't you open it up and look inside?
207.
The New World Order says Star what? He's asking, does it have Hulk Hogan in it?
No, mine does.
I can go get my Stray Dogs first print. I got some bangers, but they're new bangers. I don't have any old keys like y'all do. Oh, I have, but I don't even keep that here. That's my only old key. I have giant size #1 Avengers and Avengers #1. What is that?
Here's a better
X-Men.
look at the person.
Wait, hold on. Oh, he got #1. Oh, I like it. That root. I like it. I needed that.
Who's that guy?
Who is it though?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's Vader. That's Vader. Go back. Son of a. Look at the body.
Yeah.
Has he ever come out like that before somewhere?
Maybe. I don't know.
I just thought it was dope.
I think it's Darth Malgus.
Oh, that's Darth Malgus. That's who it is.
I just
Looks
started,
like cover.
my quest into the Star Wars universe, and I started watching Episode 1. Because the Disney Plus has them in order. So I'm watching Little Voice Darth Vader, bro. So my mind's being blown away. So, right. So I've always heard that fucking phrase, "I am your father," but it never made sense to me. So now that I'm watching the beginning, and it's like, that's dope, bro. I'm really liking it, bro. Believe it or not, it's like it was all thanks to like Mandalorian. Mandalorian was dope. So
Like in
now
the
I'm
book.
like, I might as well fucking just find out what it's all about, right? So I watched
You watch
episode
the book
1.
of
Huh?
You watching the book of Boba?
Hell yeah!
I see.
Like,
Sorry.
It scared me.
Yeah, bro. It's dope. Dope.
I like it so far. It's been pretty good.
I'm so
annoyed. The second part was kind of slow, but it was still good. But at least it wasn't 30 minutes. The second part was an hour.
I still like.
Look, there you go.
Real is a quick TM, real quick little.
Dude, that is sick.
Thank you. It looked like a mix of like Rude mixed with Travis. Like if they had.
I don't know. I just drew real quick. I could.
The real Rude TM.
Real routine. Pissed
This is what
off.
I did tonight. This is
That's
what
so
I did.
cool, bro.
Yeah, no, that's dope.
That's so
The one
cool.
that Dave threw was dope too, man.
Can I have that? I'll give you
50
5 shekels. I'll give you 5 shekels.
I thought you
You
wanted
take
this, bro.
Oh,
This is
definitely.
coming to you. I'll get this to you soon, but this is coming to you, bro.
No worries.
So you only get 1 Rude. You can't ask for no more. That's it.
They're limited. They're very limited.
I'm gonna fucking frame that. I'm gonna put it on a fucking Mylard and CGC that bitch.
CGC.
Hey, I got a 9.8 king on the toilet for that,
Oh, yo, you can actually send it to
CGC or CBCS.
No. What's the company? EGS, and you can have it like an art label, like where it doesn't give a grade. You can just do like have it like it just says art instead of giving it like a 9.8 or anything, because that's not on a book. It's just on a back. What did Joe say? Put Biggie behind him. Oh jeez.
Rosko. He's just keeping drawings. Look,
I know he wants to keep going.
GTP said that's what Boba Fett sees in the mirror when he takes acid or whatever, when he drops acid.
For sure. Yep.
That's a good way to see it. Like he's looking like in a mirror, and he's like, "Bro, I'm fucked up. What did I just take?" No, that's him after the lizard, bro. That's after that lizard crawled in his nose.
That's more like like if the coronavirus
Bro, that
was
part
like the
scared the fuck
universe.
out of
That's what
me.
I said. No disrespect to COVID.
If there was a coronavirus universe, right? That would be Bo. That would be Boa.
Yeah, this is the new. This is the new variant.
No, that's the Skip Westcott variant.
Oh no.
Yo, I'm actually gonna draw Skip Westcott. I definitely is gonna be
Gotta do something with that.
Man, have you ever snorted a lizard before, man? Oh, what a trip.
Like, bro, everybody seen that
You
episode?
should draw. You should
Yeah.
draw a kid.
Ross,
that's
you saw
got
it.
dressed
What?
The Book
as
of
a
Boba?
kid trying
The
to
Book
get
of Boba?
kidnapped.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, watch Rosko. You should
What's
write.
up?
You should draw a kid dressed like a little kid trying to get caught by Billy Kincaid, bro.
Billy Kincaid?
Hell no.
Like like Billy Kincaid driving in his van or his ice cream
Yeah.
truck, and then that kid would like
The
kinda
original
like,
ice cream man.
doing like little kids had her
He's
try to like
origin.
catfish his ass.
Yeah, that's who the ice cream man is now. Billy Kincaid.
That's it. Solved.
They're both done by Image.
Right?
Wait,
Could be.
So
Maybe
ice
Ruth
cream is about?
Ruth's like, what? Did I just figure something out by accident?
Yeah, right.
It could be. Sometime that was
I
like
hate
class.
figuring out things on accident, man. I hate learning. Damn it.
Damn this brain of mine. No. All right, homies. I'm gonna get going.
Me too, man.
Are you
Well,
calling it quits, Mike?
17 minutes, huh?
Are you calling it a quits? Or are you gonna stay on?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna call it quits. It's a good time to get off. I mean, I really thank everybody for jumping on and staying in the chat. I mean, we still got 8 people with us. It's been real fun tonight. A little different. Been a lot of different guests, a lot of different people. Anybody
Yeah,
got
it's nice meeting you, Rude, man.
Yeah, you too,
right?
bro.
Oh no.
See you at the next Comic Con.
Right at your LCS after you leave your house. No. Waiting.
Yeah, bro.
Anybody got anything to shout out before they head out? Anybody got anything coming up?
Is he saying
Well,
still the children?
I seriously think you guys were thinking I was kidding about doing this, but yeah, I'm dropping this
Yeah.
Monday. I'm going to
Yeah.
be doing an unboxing and like showing off what it has, the features and stuff. That's
cool. I'm gonna
Monday.
watch it
Then
for sure.
this Wednesday, chatting with the comic community. I have that comic girl from Comics Will Break Your Heart.
Ooh,
Mars.
Yep. And then
And we're still
Friday,
Stop.
because I've been doing this new thing on my channel. I want that.
Oh, the gargoyles.
I mean,
I'm going to be
expensive.
dropping every Friday going forth. I just dropped one last Friday, and this Friday it's going to be 4 p.m. Eastern as well. Premiere video of what 5 indie comics that I'm going to be picking up on January. That would be January 19th at that point. But
That's
the
cool.
one I dropped on Friday was January 12th's comics. So 5 indie comics that I'm picking up that I'm most anticipating for. And I'd be doing it every Friday going forth.
Yeah, I like
Screw
that.
Canada. Frig you.
Strange Tales.
Ooh, look, he's got that Thor.
I'm just on Thor. I'm not expecting fuck that bullshit.
One of my
I'm
favorite
expecting on
covers.
this one though.
Yeah, but still, it's nice to have. What's that one, Reed?
That's the first appearance
Oh
of
man,
the
that's
black
just the Beatles on it.
or the black or the
The
what is it called? The Bat Woman who
Batwoman.
laughs.
Yeah,
The black.
Flip your way.
I want that.
Look, bro. who we
Can't buy
talking
me
about?
love.
Talking about Billy Kincaid right here, bro. He's back.
It's back.
He's back, bro. Run, kid.
One of my favorite.
Yeah, frig
all-time
you,
favorite-
man. Frig you. I'm not your
Dude,
buddy guy.
And it's signed by Scotty.
I like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
signed by Scotty. But my
That's
favorite
signed
title.
different than his-
That's a slide, right? It's a slide.
Oh, that's cool, bro.
Oh man,
Should've
Comic Journey, you just in time, man, because Comic Journey favorite
That's so cool.
artist is Scotty Young.
Uh-huh.
Yes. But you can't go wrong with a little Skip Westcott.
I have that one, that cover you're showing off, and I got it by accident. They gave me that instead of the Batman Long Halloween special.
This is the second
If you
print.
send me that one, TM, and I'll take it off your hands.
All right,
That foundation.
I got it for free, so I'm not too worried about it. That's a sick cover. Not gonna lie. That one you just showed off there are real rude.
You got Animal Castle. Demon.
That's going for a lot of money right now.
I know.
I want that one.
Look, Real Rude is actually specking.
Yeah, what's he specking over there, huh?
Everything.
I bought this by accident.
Oh, Demon.
What is that? Rude, what was the one you got?
Just current Spider-Man run that I dropped like.
You don't even like that cover. I know you.
What?
I don't. I got it by accident.
What issue is that, Roscoe? I have issue 1 of Demon.
This is I guess it's issue 3.
Switch Comics.
I'm doing this one more book and it's getting dropped.
I'm gonna say 3, but I just love the colors on this, man. The colors on this freaking pop.
Let me see.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know who's the artist on that, right?
What issue is that?
I think it's 3.
Damn.
You know who does the art on that, right?
Scotty Young.
Oh yeah. Jack the King Kirby.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier today. Legion showed Demon issue number 1. So I was like, woof, goodness gracious. So
that's how I was conceived, was in that porno. Screw Canada was an 80s Canadian gangbang porno.
Hey,
and it happened in 88 because I was born in 89. So just fun facts.
Hey, real quick, Travis, do you know about this book right here, bro?
No.
This X Factor. This is the facsimile, but I don't have this in my collection. But I got this once. I got this in a Walmart pack, so I decided to open it up and look at it. Right. So, Wolfsbane has a dream that she's Ren from Ren and Stimpy.
Dude, this is cool, man.
Look at Stimpy in there.
Yeah. In the Marvel universe.
X Factor, right? And check this out. She has a dream that she's Ren in this, and then look. I mean, that's like pretty much that's Stimpy, bro. That's like straight up.
That is definitely Stimpy.
And then look at down here.
Oh yeah, Ren for sure. Like in that first photo you showed, like it wasn't. It kind of looked like Ren, but like you could be like argue that it doesn't. But that picture down there, the bottom panel, it definitely looks like Ren.
Yep.
And Stimpy all around.
So just to let you know, X Factor in this issue, number 87, there's a Wolfsbane has a dream that she's Ren from Ren and Stimpy. So spec alert. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, expect them to show up in the MCU eventually. They're gonna team up with Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah.
Cameo. I think that would be like a full-fledged, right? Wouldn't be
if they haven't showed up in anything else, then that would be a full-fledged appearance.
Of what?
Ren and Stimpy.
Well, actually, in the book, they're not called Ren and Stimpy. They're called Renee and Simpy. You ready? Watch. Did you guys see it?
The fact that you dreamt it means that they're there. Because isn't Ren and Stimpy done by Marvel already?
Renee and Simpy. I mean, they even use the same font.
Yeah, it is.
It's the same exact font. I'm like, damn. No.
And the same end.
So,
doesn't Marvel do Ren and Stimpy? The comic?
The comic? Let me check.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure they did. Look at a bunch down here.
That would include them into the Marvel universe, you know.
You would think.
I want that I want that ultimate, like, ultimate Spider-Man, whatever it is.
Yeah, Marvel.
All right, let's see. Speaking of respect, here's another 80s Canadian porno respecting the Beaver classic Canadian porn. Oh.
Nah, you got to get it up in her beaver.
Hey.
That's a hit song. Gotta get up in her beaver. Get up in.
Nah, jamming that song, but okay.
Oh, guys, just so you know, March 30th, Amazing Spider-Man 280 or 238 facsimile edition is coming out. That is the
Oh, you know what other facsimile is coming out?
Yes.
The first appearance of Spider Gwen.
Yep. There's a ton of variants, though. Have you seen that? There's like a ton of different. Yeah, there's some store exclusives that are coming out
for facsimile.
Yeah, for
would this be the first?
No, because they did it for Ultimate Fallout 4. Yep. My bad, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off.
But wouldn't you want the original cover? Like that's the whole point of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Basically,
I can read it pretty much.
Yeah, I have the Halloween one that came out, the free comic book day, Halloween Ultimate Fallout 4. So I was able to actually read it when I got that.
Oh, you know what's coming out on new comic or free comic book day?
Yes.
When is free?
#1.
It's in May or something like that, right?
Was it that soon?
Well, it's usually okay. So it's technically always supposed to be in May, but with COVID and all that bullshit that's been going on, they moved it back last year.
Well, people keep mentioning like it's happening like right around the corner or something like that.
Well, that's why
it should. It should be back to normal this year. It was just back. I was talking about getting into. Because we're getting into some Canadian girls beavers in here.
That happened back at the Mark. We have to go back. We took a road trip and we found beavers and we got all up in there.
I like how we were supposed to stop at 6 and we're now going on 6:30.
Yeah, we just decided to start talking about beavers, and then we got into talking about facsimiles and Ultimate Fallout and how many
Ninja Turtles #1.
Oh gosh, I have one of those. Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, there's another.
What is it, Ninja Turtle?
Yeah, Ninja Turtles.
Where are you getting this information? Send me the link because I want to make a list of which ones. Because
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, preview.
I'll send it to you on Instagram.
I don't get previews. I order my books online for my shop.
You can order this too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it's like $20.
Or you? Oh, really?
Okay. Freecomicbookday.com or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'm gonna send it to you right now, brother.
Yeah, because I want to make a list of which books I'm gonna get, just in case. Because my shop is pretty good with me, on like putting aside books for me. Because
there's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There's Buffy. There's Spider-Man and Venom. A Doctor Who, Stranger Things, Bunny Mask, Donald Duck.
And the previous book, it doesn't show the Marvel books. That's cool. Where are you getting their information from?
Yeah,
I'll send it to you.
You'd only get like what I think you have to get a different previous book, Marvel's previous book.
I'm gonna send it to you both right now. Do you want it too, Mike? You want me to send it to you too, bro? Okay. Yeah, I actually follow them on Instagram, and they actually put what the cover's gonna look like too. It's pretty dope, but they don't have everything yet. But
kissed him on the forehead.
But you know what's great though? You know what's great is Nottingham is a new Nottingham's coming out, so I'm excited for that. Sonic, Barbaric, bro. Issue #1, the 3rd print is going to be a free comic book day book. Did you see that?
Yeah,
I thought that was dope. I was excited for that.
I just got that from Tylox or whatever the other day. And from his auction, I got that 3rd print Barbaric.
Wait, is it?
Oh, did you?
Is it? It's not. Isn't it? Is it going to be #1, or is the cover for a different thing?
Yeah,
I just sent it to you. Did you get it? I think I sent it to all you guys.
Yeah, I didn't know that they had an Instagram page.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, you're gonna see. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. But this,
so they're giving away facsimiles this year. Yay! Free comic book day. No,
that 2000 AD, the Ultimate 2000 AD mixtape, Survive. Central Galaxy. That's not no. That wouldn't be a free comic book day. That Sonic the Hedgehog one looks pretty sick though.
The Street Fighter ones too.
Yo, the Red Sonja looks pretty dope. It's old school.
That TMNT. That looks sick.
Yeah.
I feel like watching cartoons.
Yo, and they all have like, did you see like the TMNT? They all have like the COVID masks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at right now. I love it.
Are you serious?
Yep.
That's I want that.
Oh my god, dude! Are you
Man, they got
serious?
Captain Underpants and Dogman.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not the cool ones. That's just they look cool.
And then they actually, if for the Walking Dead fans, they have Clementine, or that's her name, right? Clementine.
Clementine.
Yeah, her own issue, her own book's coming out too. It's going to be a free comic book day.
Yeah.
Astro City. That's like you guys specking. That's the next book coming out. That's gonna be
I ain't specking on that one.
for 2 weeks.
Number 1, number 2,
It's
number
going to
3.
be out for 2 weeks.
I got it because of Alex Ross. That's one of his earlier works.
Oh.
Astro City.
Hmm.
That's the only reason I got Astro City. I bought it. It was one of my like bad mail calls because I bought number 1 and 2 and paid like 10 a piece for them, and like I bought it from a comic book company, and they sent it in like a manila envelope, and it ended up in my like square mailbox because they didn't put like do not bend or. So I got it, and it was all like bent out of shit.
Yeah, there's an unknown AWA book coming out.
AWA doesn't get enough respect, Joe. AWA definitely doesn't get enough respect for the books that they put out. Some of their books are fantastic.
Really good.
They're coming out with a book called Primos.
They're coming out with a Pokemon book.
Yeah, they are every year.
Ooh, yes. Is that the trade paperback?
That's not the Pokemon book.
Hey,
Wait,
we're not talking about Pokemons.
I did.
Another Pokemon book for real?
Yeah, they do every
Probably.
year. But the Pokemon book. I have like a ton of the.
Rude, I just sent you the joint, bro, on Instagram.
You send me a joint?
I wish, man. That would be sick. Sent you a joint via email.
Imagine.
Boom.
Oh, snap.
Mission accomplished.
Everybody go follow Free Comic Book Day.
Yeah, you get free joints. Oh man, that Street Fighter one with Blanca on the cover. That's
right.
sick.
Right? Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm heading out.
Well, no, we need to
First,
talk
we
about this
gotta
for
talk
another
about this
half an
Batman
hour. We need to
Beyond,
make it to
bro.
the 7-hour mark.
All right,
Yeah.
take it easy.
Oh, that's dope. Look at that. That's the